All right, guys, we are live once again for day 2. This will be the championship bracket for the first ever Everwinter Marvel Crisis Protocol tournament.
We haven't closed the roof yet. It's still snowing in here.
It is snowing in here. It is actually wicked, dicily cold. But first round today, we are going to have Dark Dimension making it into the finals. Up against, I believe, some Brotherhood. Now, as far as the people that made it to the finals, I can tell you exactly who is there, who's here, and what they may or may not be doing, as I just took a picture of the bracket. We've made some predictions as well on where we think those are going to go, but top seed is Mr. Ben Lalka playing Brotherhood. He'll be going up against Evan, who I believe is also maybe playing Brotherhood. Then 4th and 5th, and one of the other initial finals rounds is going to be Matt Pettit versus Shane Smith. We saw Shane yesterday playing some Spider foes. Players were able to change up their rosters for today. Third final bracket is Arthur, who we saw yesterday playing Guardians with Thanos, right?
Yeah.
Really cool
Interesting list. He did it really well.
He'll be going up against Jin, who was playing Web Warriors. Then we'll have Phil and Sean, who are going to be on stream right now, playing the Brotherhood and Dark Dimension. So Brian Watson just came by. Him and Alex, Matt and Alex, are doing just a phenomenal job running things here, keeping things on time. Everyone's happy, no one's mad. That's exactly what you want to see. So, made some predictions on who we think will be taking this. I'm thinking Shane Smith is going to have a couple comeback rounds where he gets into the semifinals and then the finals, having to take down his previous opponents that took him down earlier in the competition. I think it's that underdog story.
He'll have a couple revenge games to get there, but he can do it.
And then, Dan, I think you have actually a very good choice for who you think is going to take it all today.
My
Big Chuck call,
my first call of the day. I'm keeping it safe. I'm going with number 1 seed. I think Ben has a plan. Mm-hmm. He's sticking to it. He knows what characters he wants on what crises.
Yeah.
And I think he's going to keep up his reign of terror.
Yeah.
And 8 and 0.
Yeah.
0 and 8 would be
impressive. You think
impressive.
he's going to go 8 and 0? I mean,
he has to win it.
Impressive. Oh yeah, that's fair. That is an accurate statement.
We're in the playoffs now. Lose, you're out.
That's true. So we are in the elimination rounds. Alyssa, I believe there will be a Longshanks for it. There wasn't going to be, but then I think actually Ben asked for there to be so they could make sure Keebler's ranking continues to drop as Shane and Ben continue to win games.
Specifically anti-Keebler? That's rude.
Once that was explained, Brian was like, yeah, we can put on Longshanks.
Poor guy. That's so good.
But yeah, so that should be going up shortly. I see Brian Watson out of the corner of my eye here at the Baron of Dice, grabbing some cool stuff. So
I bought some dice from him for my daughter for Christmas.
Nice. Well, she might be. Shh. She could be watching right now.
No, they're watching Avatar, The Last Airbender.
Okay.
They're golden for a while.
All right.
She's so good. Oh, Phil is actually wearing a Water Tribe hoodie.
Oh, nice.
Zip-up thing. It's really cool. We do have rosters here.
Yeah. So why don't
they are trading cards, taking a look at what each other has. We also know what they has.
No. Can it be swapped out for someone else's?
So Sean here is running, looks like Mono Brotherhood, which is pretty cool. Very similar to what we saw yesterday with Ben. He's got Magneto, Scarlet Witch, Juggernaut, Rogue, Quicksilver, Blob, Pyro, Gambit, Mystique, and Toad. Really want to see Blob on the table. Pyro is also an acceptable second.
Yeah. Yep.
He didn't write down his tactics cards, so I don't know what he has for that. And then Phil, we saw for game 1 yesterday. I believe this is the same list. This looks very familiar with Dark Dimension. He's got Dormammu, Crystal, Kraven the Hunter, X-23, Honey Badger, Heimdall, the original Human Torch, Hood, Iron Fist, and Crimson Dynamo.
I like that. A little bit of Crystal Dynamo.
Crystal Dynamo.
Dynamo. great. We'll get pictures of these. Nice brand new sheets.
They're so crisp.
They are. All right.
For Phil's Tactics cards, with I love Dark Dimension that you can just bring a smattering of kind of whatever. He's got a whole bunch of different things in here.
Really like Iron Fist in there.
Yeah.
Do we think that he will be running? No, there's got to be one. Oh, no, there he is. Hood. Honey Badger, Heimdall, Human Torch, Hood. All right, so all the H's are still present.
Yes. I'd like to see Kraven in there. We haven't seen him yet at this event.
I think Kraven counts as an H character as well, because his last name is Hunter.
Kraven the Hunter.
Kraven T. Hunter.
But for his Tactics cards, he's got Dark Restoration, of course, Fallback, Face Me, Smash, Hood's Gang, Mission Objective, Jonathan the Unstoppable, Exceptional Healing, Brace for Impact, and Patch Up. So who can use Exceptional Healing? It looks like Honey Badger X23.
Oh, Rusty, by the way, thanks for the donation, man. Really appreciate that. I didn't realize that. I just thought that was a really cool heart. And
oh, is that what that means?
Yeah.
I thought he just put a heart with the 100, like 100% love you back or something like that.
Yeah.
Thanks, man.
All right. So, as we're getting into it, we have a very special Christmas Juggernaut.
Boop, boop, boop. We do?
Yep. One of the super cool, I think Brad, one of the organizers here, along with Miles and Corey at Everwinter, did a special edition model for each game system that's going to be played here that was Christmas themed.
Oh, yeah.
So Juggernaut got done for MCP, and it has been temporarily included in Sean's roster today.
What was it? What's not what he's got over there? Because the Christmas Juggernaut had a candy cane, a giant candy cane instead of the traffic light.
Oh, gotcha.
What
right.
was it that we called it yesterday? The Santa Colossal Claus or something?
Yeah, Colossal Claus, I think, is certainly something that was said for that. All right, so it does look like we're going to be getting some priority here. So let's switch over to the game screen once again. Before we do that, we are at Everwinter.
But yeah, they gave that Juggernaut away as kind of like a door prize. It was, I think Arthur won it, didn't he?
I think
he won
so.
something from the door prize.
I know Evan won like a whole bunch of stuff, including some brand new sleeves. Ooh, I do like to see Sean here on the Brotherhood side. I think he won them yesterday.
Oh, he won the Gold Friend sleeves.
He did. He won the Gold Friend sleeves for just narrowly missing finals, but then we had some drops, and now he's in.
We got a couple guys that were like, I can't be here tomorrow.
Yeah.
Sorry.
All right. So it looks like we will be playing
2 different Crises together.
What are the Crises, Taylor?
We've got Superpowered Scoundrels.
Superpowered Scoundrels.
Love it.
And Legacy Virus.
Oh, we haven't seen that yet.
Ooh. Okay.
What thread are they playing at? Sure, we'll find out in just a second.
And Sean.
Sean?
Sean has priority.
Sean has priority with
right.
Brotherhood. So Scoundrels are ambush traps, right?
Yes.
One of our favorites.
I really like this. This might be my favorite Crisis currently. Granted, we haven't tried out on the new ones yet. And we're going 20. You love to see it, Chuck.
Big right out the gate. I mean, that's what Dormammu wants,
Yeah.
right? He wants big threat. It's so weird
that is odd.
Dark Dimension shows 20 threat.
I
Wonder
really
why.
like 20 threat, especially with these 2 particular rosters. This means our odds of seeing a Blob and a Pyro might be going up through the roof right now.
I was just thinking that higher threat, better chance to see Blob and or
Yeah.
Pyro.
Dizzard, hey, dude, how are you?
Hello.
Dizzard is also a fellow X-Force player.
Oh, there are more of those
Yep.
than you? I actually really like X-Force, I think.
Same.
Cable can be really good.
Dude,
Especially if you know how to play him. The way you get all of the use out of his 2 actions.
Yes.
You can easily do 4 different things
I'm going to attack twice, I'm going to body slide, I'm going to throw a size 4 piece of terrain, hopefully.
And then I'm going to shield a bunch of people.
Yep.
Weapon X kind of makes X-Force cry.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Weapon X doesn't have Cable on the affiliation. So.
That's true. That's true. That's how they get you.
Or Colossus.
Correct.
Probably another one I can't think of right now.
Wolverine and regular Sabretooth.
Yeah, those.
Not Apex Brother Sabretooth.
We did see him yesterday. He did really well. I see Pyro coming out of the box.
I do too.
I see a bunch of other ones. Somebody fell over. I can't tell who it is.
All right, so for Sean on the Brotherhood, it looks like we're about to maybe have some finalizations here.
Oh, Quicksilver.
I see Juggernaut, I see Rogue.
Oh, I think that's a construct that fell over. I don't think it's a character.
Gotcha.
He's going Brotherhood, not Freedom Force, it looks like. I see models coming out. Can't tell what Phil's doing. All his models are still in the box except Dormammu. Surprise, surprise. He's playing Dormammu.
Oh, that's a great call, actually. As far as Dormammu players go, usually choosing Dormammu like as kind of one of your early picks is, I think, usually pretty good.
He's not trying to play the mental game by like, oh, am I taking Dormammu?
So how many would that be? We're kind of seeing a little bit of the screen here. I think this looks like a final roster here. So we have Magneto, Quicksilver would be 9, Juggernaut would make 14, Toad would be 16, Rogue would be
Rogue
20.
was 20, yeah. Oh, we're getting cards handed over. Oh, he's showing them to Phil first. I guess that's acceptable.
So we got, looks like Magneto.
Yeah, I do that every time too.
Rogue, no, we're 2 U's in Rogue.
A bunch of U's in Rogue.
So-
One of them is correct.
Jugs, Quicksilver,
And that's it.
That's it. 1, 2,
And two
3, 4, 5.
constructs.
And 2
I keep trying to
constructs.
say arcane constructs. Is that from something?
Arcane
Is that a
constructs.
Pathfinder thing? Why is that term jumping in
I
my
mean, there's
head?
a lot of arcane constructs in World of Warcraft.
I don't think that's what I'm thinking of.
So Dizzard's been playing a lot of Weapon X, and it's really just X-Force on crack. That is honestly kind of how I take it.
Interesting.
Big surprises.
All right. So Phil. All right. Oh, we got. Oh yeah. We got some things that we were hoping for. So Dark Dimension is taking Dormammu.
Okay.
Hood. Seems very excited about that. I'm sure.
Absolutely.
Iron the Fist. Kraven the Hunter, and Heimdall. Not all H's. I'm glad to see Kraven. It was one we were hoping for.
Kraven, you said Iron Fist as well.
I did.
I like to see that. Especially when you just need to turn a Juggernaut off. Iron Fist might be a great one for that.
Or Magneto. Can you imagine just activating
Heimdall.
Magneto?
So who was it? Dormammu, Kraven, Iron Fist, Heimdall, Hood.
Yeah.
Is that it?
That was it, right?
I don't know.
Yes, because there's 2 Hood cards there.
Okay.
And
So
then
he's
for
only rolling
his
5.
tactics, I think this might be the same setup we saw yesterday from him. Brace for Impact,
Brace.
which is really good with Magneto. Dark Restoration, naturally.
I like that.
Smash,
And mission objective.
and Patch Up.
Oh, you already said mission objective, huh?
I didn't,
Oh.
but it is there.
I challenged Phil to not take Brace, and he laughed at me.
I don't know if people can hear the Taylor said he challenged Phil to not take Brace, and he just laughed at him because he's facing Juggernaut and Rogue and Magneto. That was a lot of throws on that side.
All right. So we're getting all these bots up and glorious. Ready to see. So we have what?
So we got Brotherhood already. We knew Magneto, Rogue, Juggernaut, Quicksilver, Toad. For his tactics cards, we've got Can I Borrow That? Follow Me, Magnetic, Refraction, Asteroid M, and Gotcha.
Follow me. All right, I like that.
Yeah, I think that's a kind of an easy take with Brotherhood when you're playing Magneto. Because
Yes.
you're going to have a lot of power out there.
I'm really surprised about this combo here.
Right.
You're going to get a lot of power out there, smashing terrain between especially with Juggernaut just running through things, breaking
Yeah.
it. You're going to have, Follow Me could be a really nasty 1-2 punch
Absolutely.
with these heavy hitters.
Absolutely.
I could see if there's a round you really want to focus down Dormammu, especially with all that stamina he's got, going Magneto then Juggernaut right away, or vice versa, or even throw Rogue in there is totally worth it.
Yeah.
Could really hurt.
Well, and yeah, very specifically too, one just comment I'd like to make as far as Brotherhood list goes. It is my understanding you can only ever have in a Brotherhood squad one tactics card that is a question. So normally we see, do you know who I am, with a Juggernaut on the field. Not today, not in these finals, but we do have, can I borrow that, replacing the one question mark on a tactics card title that is allowed in a Brotherhood squad.
I'm actually quite surprised there's no, do you know who I am?
Especially when he could throw a Dormammu with it.
And the,
Maybe.
Jeez.
Or
What's the
Dormammu
Rogue
size 5,
one?
right?
Is it Pardon Me, Sugar? That's like her good one, that like bodyguarder.
I think so.
I get that mixed up with the other, like she steals people's power.
Yeah.
I forget which is which. But yeah, Sean's got a heavy hitting list.
Yeah.
Phil's list is a little squishy.
But-
Kraven does get a reroll on defense with the Elixir of Calypso, so that's nice. But we know Hood can stay around for a while, especially with that Dark Restoration. Nope, that's the card. His healing thing. Black Arts?
Yes. Yep.
That can
Well,
keep people in the fight a long time.
And Dark Dimension really does like characters that can use constant power. So Kraven being able to constantly put those marks on people and always having power to be able to do his wombo combo, his happy feet.
He's going to have to be careful with Iron Fist, gaining 2 power a turn and then an extra from Dark Dimension. He's got to be using that regularly so he doesn't just keep taking damage.
Right.
I'm in that mistake early on. I tried a list with Dark Dimension where everybody that already gained 2 power, it was like Iron Fist, Jean, and somebody else. It bit me in the butt. It didn't work well.
Yep.
Because I couldn't spend the power fast enough. At least in the first round, it was like, oh, everybody moved up to get objectives. Oh, shoot, everybody's at 6 power now.
It's kind of its own little trap, too, right? As far as like, well, I want that power to just be able to Iron Fist as much as possible.
Yes.
But you're going to take some damage to do so.
Which would be,
Right.
if you can get Iron Fist off 3 times a game instead of the typical 1 to 2, worth it. Absolutely. Because that can, especially against heavy hitters, expensive models like Magneto and Juggernaut, that 3rd Iron Fist would absolutely be worth some damage.
All right, so we do have 2 beautiful big leaders directly in the center.
I like how they both started with their leaders. We got Dormammu and Magneto facing off right down the middle.
Right down the center.
About grabbing those. I forgot which way the Legacy Virus went for a second. Never mind. I was going to say, grab those right off the bat.
Right.
Looks like Sean is sending Quicksilver to the top Legacy Virus there. He can go grab that real easy. I'm going to guess he's going to put Juggernaut at the south one from our view.
Yeah. That could certainly be the case.
Looks like we're deploying. Who Dark Dimension play? So Iron Fist is up there next to the convenience store. Ryan just said something real funny, apparently. 'Cause he broke Phil. We got Toad down, waiting to cross the road there, across from Hood.
You came to the wrong Hood, Toad.
Hoodimus Maximus.
These people are having fun. Like,
What is that?
You do like to see that in the first round of the finals, that both players, I think they're locals to one another as well, having a good time. Combat placement from that garbage can preventing exactly where Juggernaut wants to place. Anthony, you're here in spirit, man.
Yeah, Juggernaut's lining right up with that, pretty much right with that southern, what do you call it? Legacy Virus. Cure.
Yes.
Legacy Cure.
The old Legacy Cure.
It makes me a little sad every time I see Legacy Cures played without Colossus.
Yeah. Yep. All right, so we also have Heimdall down on the lower side for Dark Dimension.
Oh, we got Heimdall faced off against Rogue again. Let's see how many times he hits her with that sword.
All right, Alyssa, enjoy. We'll see you in a bit.
We got pretty strong southern flanks here. The top was a little, not abandoned, but we got Quicksilver across from Iron Fist and The other one I can't remember. Who's up there with Iron Fist?
Iron Fist? Who's
Oh,
up there with
Kraven.
him? Kraven. Kraven T. Hunter.
Key Raven. Looks like we're placing a construct. Are they just metal constructs?
Yeah.
Is that what it's called?
So Dizzard says that in the revamp for Legacy Virus, that Colossus actually gets a whole lot more stock.
Did Legacy Virus change much in the new ones? I thought that was one that was relatively unchanged.
It's a good
I
question.
don't know where our sheets went. They got stolen.
I think I put them here.
Hey, you did.
So with Legacy Virus,
Still map C.
you get 6 now instead of the 8.
Oh, that's right. So that got toned down a little bit. Oh, it just, he said not Spyro specifically, just in general.
Oh, fair, yeah. Yeah, I agree. All right, honor is intact.
Honor fist bump. Bump, 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 bump.
You'll get caught up in the honor fist bump. Honor fist bump. Honor fist bump. Do, 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 do.
Going with Juggernaut first. Is he pushing? Is he going to smash that car in his way?
He is probably going to do.
Nope, it was just a move. He threw a bunch of power down.
Okay, then I think he is contesting, so we will move up and get that virus. He has a virus cure on Juggernaut. He broke that lamp. It is gone now. It is real gone now, and he's giving power to someone 'cause he is playing Brotherhood and he's rolling. I forget why. Why's he rolling? What is he rolling for? I don't know. Why does he roll? Okay, oh no. What did he do? Why?
What? So Juggernaut used the power he got from smashing the light post to pick up the virus. Right?
I think
He
so.
said? And then he moved again.
What was the roll for?
We thought we had to scrolls.
Oh. All right, so
I
he
forgot which crisis he was playing. He's always looking for scrolls.
just want friends.
So having fun, right?
Yeah.
Rolling for crisis we don't need to. Pick it up anyway.
Yeah, and this honestly, with the new Crisis revamp, you're not going to be rolling to find those scrolls anymore. He was just taking this opportunity to get one last scroll search in.
This is a swan song for the original Crises.
It
here.
is. It is. All right. So that's Iron Fist going up to get that Legacy virus up at the top.
He just booked it over
It's
there.
still a lot faster if he had rollerblades.
What, he got white pants, Iron Fist, instead of green, looks like.
They are green. They just they have like a really cool like lighting on it where like they're shiny with some white highlights on those pants.
Ooh, fancy. Looks like Toad is hopping on up there, not using the hop power, but, you know, I imagine he always hops
Yeah.
when he moves.
Hop, hop, hop all day long. Hop, hop, hop while he sings this song. Gonna use my tongue, gonna pick up a virus. Hopefully I don't get hit by pirates.
I know. I
Toad-
think he's okay
Toad-
in this game to not get hit by pirates.
So yeah, so far Toad, I don't know if everyone knew this or not, but traditionally, actually his weakness is pirates.
Oh, man, that
Yeah.
makes sense.
Yep.
Kitty Pirate is a pirate now.
That's
He's
true.
a space pirate now.
Toad actually really hated Napster. He was kind of on that early train of anti-piracy.
It's because cats are a natural enemy of toads.
Also, you know, he's a professional DJ, being able to use that tongue to turn style, you know, a third thing while clapping his hands and really raising the roof.
Wiki, wiki. Staying 2 away from that objective, I think, is great for safety round 1. But Dormammu, if he wanted to, he could be like, I don't care. I'm going to move up and get you anyway.
Right?
Oh, especially with the Heimdall teleport. Yeah, now he's...
He actually saw him over there.
Yeah. Not there. There.
Because Dormammu's a medium move, right?
Yes.
He's shockingly fast with that large base.
Yep.
Heimdall's moving up to that ambush trap to forfend it.
I like that. That's pretty good. Especially being able to use Heimdall to teleport Dormammu and get that just huge base up even further is really solid. putting
Yeah.
him into position to effectively maybe be able to Shadow Bolt a Toad off the board round 1 and potentially get that middle point too, because he's got his own teleport as well.
I was going to say, he can teleport
Yeah.
himself and then attack twice potentially. I don't think he can round 1 usually. He probably won't have the power for that.
Well, it depends on if any of his allies take damage.
Right. Which
That's-
I feel like Sean's probably knows not to do that
Correct.
until Dormammu's gone.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if he even wants to attack yet.
Oh, we're going with Magneto here. This is a strong play,
Interesting.
especially putting him in Dormammu range.
Yeah. You don't want to get obliterated. What's it called? Miasma of Obliviation? No.
Incantation of Obliteration.
Yeah, that one. Incantation
Incantation.
of Obliteration.
Obliteration.
Oh, he's throwing terrain into other terrain to smash more stuff and get more power.
All right, that's. So we're just destroying a whole bunch of garbage. He's going to be able to distribute 3 power around. Looks
it
like
went
it's going to
all
Toad.
over the place.
Yeah. Toad, Rogue, and
Quicksilver.
Quicksilver.
And then he's moving again. Mm-hmm. Interesting first turn.
Oh, so that's going to actually have him at that back ambush token. So he'll be controlling that, going up against Iron Fist potentially next round. That leaves Quicksilver to probably take the enemy back line ambush token.
With Kraven there, I don't think that's a bad move at all.
No, I don't either. So let's see.
I mean,
exactly.
that wouldn't be good for Quicksilver round 2, but round 1, at least contesting that one, denying Phil the point, could
Yeah.
really, especially with Sean having priority and getting 2 legacy cures, that could swing it a little bit out the gate.
Yeah, so Luton.
And
Well, and
Quicksil-
with Kraven too, Kraven's actually a great matchup against.
standing on top of it.
But being able to corner the beast on someone like Quicksilver so that whenever he moves, he suffers a damage.
Yeah,
Especially-
that could hurt.
Yeah.
Oh no, he's going after Iron Fist. Supersonic striking him.
All right.
Gonna punch him real fast a bunch of times.
So we have a supersonic strike going into and we are showing 4 successes so far with 2 crits.
crits?
That's going to be 5.
Yikes. Iron Fist does count blanks
Yeah.
because he's a martial artist.
Hey, Lindsay.
Let's see. Looks like 2 blocks so far.
We do trigger velocity.
All right, so
get
we are going to get a
velocity.
velocity off of that.
That's a short move. Oh, that's another punch.
Yes. Oh, and another decent hit there too. That's 3. Only blocking 1. All right, another 2. He's a master of martial arts,
Master.
and he's going to turn that one into a crit. Okay. So he did.
Trigger another velocity.
We've triggered another velocity.
Back
Okay.
into Quicksilver now. Yeah, that's what I meant. Quicksilver back into Iron Fist.
Yeah.
Got it.
The dice you're seeing here as well, I believe, were provided by the Mr. Baron of Dice. You can check him out at baronofdice.com. These ones with the white inlay show up actually pretty nice on camera too. The gold ones yesterday didn't, so we weren't able to use those, but it be what it bow.
These are better contrast for us.
Yes. Yep.
Going over some ruling here. I think that's looking exactly how velocity works.
All right. So can I borrow
can
that?
I borrow that? Woo.
So he's got the legacy virus now,
So Sean has all 3 legacy viruses at this point.
and we're going with a velocity attack. Looks like it's only going to hit once. It will be fully blocked, but that's fine. He got what he kind of wanted.
Right, at this point, who cares about damage? You got all 3 viruses.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, he's losing priority. No, never mind. Phil still has Hood.
Yeah.
This is quite the opening turn.
Yeah.
Who's the best Quicksilver reputation ever?
Oh yeah, for real. So that was up. That was a couple attacks and velocity. A spent, beautiful-looking Gold Friends card with that sleeve. If you would like to pick up some of your own, there's a link right down below. All right, so we have Hood moving on up. Looks like he's going to be taking that center point now that knows Magneto's not there to blast him off the board.
Phil needs that, not having any viruses cures anymore. At
He
least he's
really
getting
does.
3 ambush tokens.
Well, that and, yeah, just kind of in general, he's going to be getting at least the 3.
2, 1.
But that is going to have Brotherhood probably scoring 5 here.
Oh, I forgot he still has Rogue over there, so
Yeah.
he is losing priority.
No, he still has Dormammu.
Oh my gosh, you're
Yeah.
right. I'm way off. Because Dormammu moved, I forgot he hasn't actually activated yet.
And because Rogue got some power, it does look like she's going to have enough for a charge here. Right into Hood.
Oof, that's gonna hurt. Punch him right in the magic guns. Yeah.
All right, looks like we got a strike, an absorbing strike going into going into Hood, who is using an invisibility cloak as well.
So
That means he'll count blanks and roll his Mystic defense.
Phil could still get that middle point with Dormammu.
All right, so showing 2
If Hood
currently.
survives this.
He does convert the crit. That will be 3. No wilds for the sap.
I hear took 1.
Yeah, so I think he took 2 there. Oh no, the blank with invisibility quote counted. All right, so he did block 2. That's why he also rolled 3 dice. I even said that too, and I couldn't figure out why it happened that way. But that's going to give him 1 damage, so he can turn into the possessed form of the Hood. That will also give Dormammu a power because Hood took some damage.
He goes doo-doo-doo-doo and changes form.
Oh, and that beautiful, beautiful activated token there with that nice little gold friendly axe.
It's gold and friendly. Oh, I'm getting excited over there. Looks like we're on to Dormammu now as the last activation, I think. I'm finally correct on that.
All right, so Dormammu is going to teleport here.
And he's going to save himself an action, spending power instead, which I think he's got in spades right now.
Yeah.
Because there's been, 4 instances that Sean's done damage to his team?
Yes.
With Quicksilver doing a bunch and then Rogue.
All right, so yeah, Iron Fist took some damage.
Taylor's helping with
I think
measuring
Kraven
here.
may have too.
Yeah, I think Iron Fist did twice and Kraven did once.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he had to do damage to Kraven to take the cure off. No, Iron Fist had the cure. Never mind. I have not had enough caffeine this morning, apparently. Brain's firing real slow.
All right, we're going to Shadow Bolt that Toad.
Here we go.
Hey, Otis, how are you?
So like a lightning bolt, but shadow.
All right, so we're only
Surprise,
showing
Otis.
2 so far on both sides. Nope. All right, so he's only blocking 1. He's doing 3. So 2 is going to go through on Toad.
He's got 4 or 5 on this side. He's not the toughest 2 threat out there.
He did get a sap as well. I do see the wild. So 2 will.
Slippery's away.
Okay.
Ooh, good move.
Gonna slip.
Can't take another one of those.
Slide and dymatize.
You just started doing damage on Rogue now?
He did have 1 energy and it was set.
Okay, so that wild did pull a little Toad power out of that before he slipped
He's
away.
moving up.
And then he's going to kind of confirm his seat on the throne.
Dormammu's being aggressive. I like it.
So that is going to bring us
3 to 5
to the end of round 1.
3 to 5 Brotherhood, I'd say.
At 3 and Brotherhood at 5. Nice.
About as much of a lead you can have with these 2 crises.
You were looking at me, I was looking at you.
Moving to the power phase. Sean's looking where he wants to place his next middle construct. The first one is still out there, so Magneto will be getting 2 extra power this power phase. To throw stuff around, probably.
To throw around. To throw around. To throw up, to thump, but get down.
Taylor's helping remove tokens, it looks like. Getting stuff out of there.
Get out of there. All right, just a reminder while they're setting up for round 2, we are at Everwinter here in downtown Boston for their first Marvel Crisis Protocol event. All right, starting Magneto first. Ooh. A reverse polarity into Dormammu.
Looks like he's far enough away that he would get a push, but there's no runner to push him.
Correct. Ooh, not great rolls on either side.
It's a rough roll for Magneto. He's only got 3 hits.
Yep.
Did Dormammu block any, though?
He did block 2.
Oh, the skulls count as successes for him, right? On defense, too?
So only one's going to go through. Death Fox, thank you for the follow. All right, so Dormammu's just taking 1 there.
Oh, is the push any direction from that? I thought it was a push away. He just moved Dormammu towards him.
I believe it's anyway.
Whoa, and then he can do it again re-rolling.
Now,
Potentially.
will Dormammu push him back, though? It looks like that is going to happen, and that is going to add Hex to him as well.
Feel my power of darkness. Feels good
Unlimited
remembering that rule.
feeling.
Looks like we're measuring exactly where away is here.
To see, I think, if he was going to stop at that construct or not, or that traffic light. Looks like he will bump into that.
Goes a
Give
bump.
him a little,
Bumpity bump.
give him a little bonk. Hey, puppet pal, match. All right, going to do it again. Another reverse polarity.
And again, out of range 2, so we'll get another push.
I wonder where he'll go with that. If he'll pull him onto the ambush token or not. Ooh, that's a much better-ish roll. Showing 3 so far for Dynamo, or on as far as damage.
Look at all those wilds. I
Only
don't think
blocking
matter for
1.
this attack.
But still 3 go through on Dormammu. And he is going to push him again. Because the Hex was on there, it's going to add Incinerate. So now Magneto is incinerated and hexed.
Now, Dormammu doesn't gain power for damage dealt to him, right?
Taylor.
Or only 1.
He's hexed. He shouldn't have rolled an additional die for that crit.
Would that take away a success there? Look at the both go, oh, yeah.
Yeah. So that 1 wild, I believe, was converted from the crit.
So looks like 1 damage off of Dormammu, 1 power off of Magneto.
All right, just real quick while they're redoing that, just a massive shout out and thank you to the organizers here, Miles, Corey, and Brad, for putting together this event. The TOs, Matt, Alex, and Brian Watson, as well as all the patrons and subs here. We really appreciate that a lot, guys. That allows us to be able to have the equipment and make the travel to come do these things. Especially our King Ding Doppelgangers and our professional cake sitters over at the Patreon, including Bastion, Rob, Tony Hot Hands, Bicon, Cider Drinker, Dr. D, Leroy, and Cider Drinker. All right, so the daily grind is being thrown into Dormammu as well, and that will have 3 seek purchase.
And now he's paying for magnetic refraction.
It's a great move, Cotton. It's going to give everyone some cover.
That'll help. Looks like, I'm going to guess, Toad and Quicksilver probably both in range of that right now.
I believe so.
Rogue and Juggernaut is certainly too far away.
Yeah, very much so. Very much so.
I mean, the characters that are going to be hit back by Dormammu pretty soon are going to be benefiting from some cover.
So that's going to put that magnetic refraction range right about there-ish. And the car is real happy about it.
That car getting covered. It's not going to last long with Juggernaut and Magneto.
That's true. All right, the Iron Fist is going to try to punch Magneto's baby boy. Sometimes.
Not his baby boy.
All right, looks like we might be getting, is he measuring for flying kick? Or, oh, he's going to trickster away. Can't catch me.
Can't catch me. I'm the Quicksilver man. This one works like trickster where like he can still redirect into something else. Or if something's not in range, he doesn't lose the action. Right?
Yeah.
He can just do something else.
Otis had a good time, great TOs, and an excellent event. Had a blast.
Great.
Glad you had a good time. We got to see Otis yesterday on stream too, with just his incredibly put together Sentinel Prime. It had
really
all
cool
those extra
looking.
arms and stuff on it. The paint scheme too, that just really cool metallic, reflective paint job too, is just stellar.
We shared it on the Facebook page, and somebody had responded with an image. It looks like was probably Otis's inspiration for that.
Yeah,
That it looked very similar to the positioning of the arms. It was really cool.
it was really awesome. But yeah, like, head out over to the Facebook and check out those photos because they're really good. All right, so Quicksilver can't catch me away, and then Iron Fist just moves up and tries to do it again. That's a lot of dice.
Is it still going on Quicksilver here, or
This is
Magneto?
still going on Quicksilver.
That is a lot of dice.
Yeah.
He's not Iron Fisting already, is he?
Taylor, was that an Iron Fist? Was that an Iron Fist?
Yes.
Okay, onto.
Oh, duh, getting 3
Quicksilver.
power every power phase. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah, and
Magneto's
taking
already
some
gone,
damage.
but it could stagger him for next round. Or
Well,
will.
that was on the Quicksilver,
It was
though.
on Quicksilver.
Oh, it was on Quicksilver, my
Yep.
bad.
And Magneto takes the damage.
From the explosion.
Yeah,
So
'cause the
Quicksilver
wild
is
there.
activated?
No.
Quicksilver.
Well, now he is. Yeah.
Oh, it just dazed him. That makes sense.
And that's going to have Iron Fist. He does not have the power to pick up the Legacy virus.
Fun timing.
Yeah.
Iron Fist declares Quicksilver as the target. Quicksilver plays Can't Catch Me, and that happens before you pay the power for the attack.
Yes.
So he just moved up and he was like, I'm going to do it again.
I'll move up and do it anyway, even if you can't catch me away.
He's the gingerbread man, who we actually got to hear yesterday walking around.
A bit, yeah. He was making an appearance.
So that Iron Fisted Quicksilver into a daze. Also dropping the Legacy virus, which he has no power for.
Rogue
Even
is
with the
charging
cover.
into Dormammu.
Great call. And she is going to strike. All right, Dormammu, honestly, kind of getting beat up here quite a bit, and it will be an energy attack. This
hasn't
absorbing
gotten hit.
strike will be energy based, charged in and ready to go.
Definitely wants to get some power off of Dormammu here.
Ooh, poor roll there. So just one. And then
Power of Darkness again.
Power of Darkness popping off. It's going to push Rogue away.
Is that 2 power?
Yeah. Yep. 2 power, and that's going to hit Rogue.
Probably take her out of range. I don't know if both her attacks are range 2 or what.
I believe Southern Hospitality, because it has the throw, is range 3.
And then she shakes Hex.
Oh, and then she's going to shake the Hex as her second
Interesting
action.
choice. I like that.
Yeah.
Out of range 2 attack anyway, so just get rid of that quite bad condition.
Confirm that, but no, it is size
They are
2.
both
It
range
is
2.
range 2.
Okay, I thought
I think
so.
he was looking for another power for another.
Yeah. Yeah, getting that Southern Hospitality off would have been pretty awesome there if he was able to get that.
But she's been spending power pretty quick with all those charges. I think he was looking to sap one more off with Absorbing Strike, but didn't quite get there. So back to Phil.
Who has Heimdall left. He also has Hood. Going with
Kraven.
Hood and healing up Dormammu might be a great call.
I think that. Oh, he
But
can't right
is
now.
in his possessed form, so we'd have to get rid of that first.
Yeah, he's got to do something. Zap somebody, then.
Into Toad, Shadow Bolt.
All right,
going
so
with Dormammu
Dormammu
here.
is going with a Shadow Bolt into Toad.
Try to drop that other cure. Wants
Ooh,
to cut
rough
into
roll.
Sean's lead.
So
See
that's
a lot of shields there. Oh, just one. Is that one in the corner a shield?
no. These two are shields.
Oh, I was looking at Phil's dice there.
Gotcha. Oh, so he's blocking 2. 2 go. Toad
Takes
is
2
going to
more.
take
Does
2.
that daze him? Or has he got 1 left? He got 1 left. I think he's 5 on this side, 3 on the other. Slippery away again. Can't hit me twice.
And no sap on there to prevent that either. Well, I suppose with the 2 damage, it's
I think Slippery's just 2 anyway,
Yeah.
so
pretty guaranteed.
he's gonna do it.
I'm not super familiar with Dormammu, but... All right, so the Skulls is in both attack and defense rolls, but not dodges.
All right, so you really want to throw stuff at Dormammu to get around that.
Yep.
Which this team can do pretty well.
Yeah, and he has been. That daily grind, I think, did 3 damage, yeah. Or 4 damage, maybe.
He's got 10 on this side?
Yeah.
There's a lot to get through.
10 to 12, and then he's going to teleport here. Get into that.
Oh, you're going to go after him one last time, maybe? You run away, I'll chase you.
Oh, he does have a...
All right,
Okay.
one more time in the toad. He's only got 1 stamina left, so this should drop him and another legacy cure.
Yeah. Could see a kind of a nice swing back here, and he's kind of safe over there, too. Quicksilver's dazed, and Magneto's already gone. Showing 3 so far, totally blocking 1, but magnetic refraction, he has cover. He's going to block 2, and he does just the one he needed. Exactly
enough.
Precise, precision shadow bolt.
I mean, he was like, just a little shadow bolt.
And that will have the second legacy virus dropping, and Dormammu will pick it right up. Nice. All right, so that has Juggernaut still left to go, and that's it for the Brotherhood.
Yeah, so Phil's looking like a really good comeback round.
Yeah.
Hood could run over and grab that other legacy cure. The thing is, the 3 characters Phil has left to go are all sitting on objectives right now. They might not want to run over and get that legacy cure yet. Because it's a wash, right?
Correct.
Kraven might have range to move over, pick it up, and move back to the objective. Hard to tell from this angle. A medium move, I don't know. Might be in range 1.
Yeah, I almost think... Okay.
So we get Phil's passing. Nope, sorry, Sean is passing because he only has Juggernaut left.
Phil has Kraven and Heimdall and Hood to go. Heimdall's probably going to get beat up by Juggernaut here a little bit, which I think Phil's probably fine with. Unless, yep, that's exactly looks like where we're headed. Confirming the range is there.
Oh, he's going on the offensive, it looks like. Moving up to hit Juggernaut.
Well, if he Horfunds here can push him.
Interesting. Can he push?
Oh, just a
that
regular
big?
strike.
Does he have a limit on that push from Horfund?
What's that?
Is there a limit on the push from Horfund there? Because Juggernaut is size, I think, 4.
Heimdall, Heim diggity do. If you got ears, it's time for cheers. Heimdall, nope. Yes.
Push the target character.
Just push it.
All right. He might need to strike.
So, yeah.
Oh, no damage to Juggernaut.
Juggernaut doesn't have.
Heimdall,
Oh, the ambush token cover. Yep.
he may have needed a little bit of power to Horfund there.
Yeah.
Oh, well, he already moved too. No, he moved.
I think he.
Did he teleport himself? Now he's teleporting back. Okay.
Yep.
Playing a little safer there. Juggernaut could, if not sure what Juggernaut's sitting on for power. Probably okay since he's been blowing up some terrain. Another pass by Sean. Last time he can do that this round. Interesting. I like that.
I think Phil just was really hoping someone would have attacked Hood, turned it back into regular form so he could heal Dormammu.
I'm sure he really wants to heal Dormammu right now.
Yeah.
But he could, yeah, because I don't think one movement. What's the range on his black arts? 1 or 2?
3.
3?
I believe so.
Oh, that's real good. So he could potentially move, use Dark Lightning, heal if he's got enough power, which I don't know.
Expert tracker on a Magneto.
Expert tracker on Magneto, getting some rerolls on the boss man.
Is it rerolls or is it extra attack dice?
I don't know. I was just thinking. I'm not sure which it is, actually.
I think it's 1 extra dice. 1 additional attack die when targeting.
Yeah, okay. That's arguably better anyway.
Yeah. All right, we're going for the old spear thrust.
So he's...
He moved up and now he's going to...
Oh, the spear thrust puts him in place, so at least he can get on that other ambush.
All right, Magneto with the cover, though, is going to block 2.
Already on it. I thought Phil would just be going for straight points here, but he's going for blood instead. So 1 damage through?
Just 1 on Magneto.
I don't think he's so going for damage there. He's got to go pick up a spear now, so he's got to go get in place.
That's right. Otherwise, he's not going to be able to do that again.
Hey, that's mine, man. That's my spear. I don't know you.
Walks up, stabs him, and runs back.
Okay, so he gets the movement.
Oh, it's a movement, not a place. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, that makes sense.
If the character has advanced or been placed during this activation. So, yep, with the move, that counts.
Phil is playing very coy here, just running up and being like, "Boop, boop, boop," and then running back.
Yeah, did the same thing with Heimdall. So now we're going to see this Juggernaut action.
He's going towards the middle. He really wants Dormammu down, it looks like.
Yeah.
Leaving that ambush token.
So we have.
Securing his lead.
All right, so that one's going.
Smash him.
So that's a short move, and then nothing stops the Juggernaut. That's going to crash into some terrain and give 2 power to Magneto and Rogue.
Looks like we're probably nothing stops the Juggernaut again, smashing that car on his way.
I think just a
Did he
short
just move again?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, okay,
So the
okay.
reason Phil used the expert tracker is because on the power phase, what's his name would have taken a damage for having too much power.
Oh, okay.
Nice. Okay.
Planning ahead a little bit there, using a power just to get rid of the power so
Yeah.
Kraven doesn't take damage from Dark Dimension.
Good call. So Hood is going to charge into Rogue. Looks
Rogue.
like.
If he can daze her, he can transform back and then potentially have power to Dark Arts. Not sure what he's probably pretty good with power, being Dark Dimension, getting 2 every round. Anyway.
Yeah, I would have to assume. Okay, so we have some Razor Talons.
I know Rogue's taken a little hit before, but I don't think she's in rough shape.
Oh, yeah, she's going to block everything there.
Ooh.
She's fine.
Nothing.
She is golden.
She's Oakley Dokley.
She said, "Why don't
He's
you
gonna
come?
move back again.
Why don't you come here
3
and
in a
kiss me
row.
again with that mouth?"
That was kind of a rough sequence of events for Phil there. 3 times he went up,
Yep.
attacked, and moved back, and I think he did 1 total damage.
All right, so that is going to have, I believe,
Is it tied up now?
it's going to have Brotherhood scoring, I think, only 2.
Oh, because he left that bottom trap.
So that's going to be Brotherhood.
7 at the end of round.
Okay, yep.
Dark Dimension at 7.
So he's closing the gap. Oh, Dark Dimension's at 7. Dark Dimension pulls ahead.
Yeah,
Really good round for Phil.
for real. So Brotherhood only getting 1 there from that back ambush token, or no, from Juggernaut's Legacy Virus. And then
Looks like the other
Dark Dimension getting 4 from a Legacy Virus and 3 points. No one claiming the bottom brother side point.
Well, no one's claiming either brother's side ambush.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it must be tied there.
I think the top is contested with Juggernaut and Iron Fist. Interesting. I didn't
Yeah.
expect Phil to pull ahead there. Well done.
Yeah, for real. For Phil,
Let's
some
see.
might say.
Sean went last again, so Phil has... No, Hood went last there. So Sean gains priority back.
Yeah.
I'm getting it.
You're
There's
getting
There's
there.
a lot of characters in
Yeah,
this game, man.
that's what they
Finally
say.
decide, huh? Wow, the game next
All
to us
right.
done already? That was fast.
What's that?
The game to our left is done already. Yesterday they were taking like 2-3 hours.
It started an hour before we did, though.
True.
All right, so that will have Brotherhood with priority here.
This is a great game.
It
Yeah,
is.
This is a nice close one. I don't know, who are you going to go with first here? I'm assuming Jugs or Magneto. And just,
Right.
if he's got, I think, go with Magneto, try to build up enough power to follow me with Juggernaut if needed to make sure you daze Dormammu this round. That seems like the way to go initially. Or you go after, well, I don't think you go after people holding legacy cures yet. It's a
Right.
bit early in the round for that. I like take down Dormammu, and then the other 3 go after the cures and get back on objectives. Very surprised Sean abandoned that bottom ambush token.
Yeah.
Reverse polarity and Iron Fist.
All right, so we got Iron Fist and Magneto going right out the gate. Magneto knows he's in trouble, trying to activate now. Wow, Iron Fist, though, with some Master Martial Arts and a whole bunch of crits, is going to be having a great time
That's
there.
a lot of crits.
Yeah, especially with blanks counting as successes here.
That's got to be frustrating for Sean.
5 on 5. That's how Iron Fist stay alive.
Yikes. Yeah, you got a bunch of skulls there you can't re-roll.
Yeah.
Try on Dormammu now.
Second
Doesn't get to
burst might
count
be different
blanks.
than the first. All right.
Looks like a better roll for Sean.
Dormammu only blocking one so far. Lots of crits.
A lot of hits on Dormammu's side. Not helping him.
Not here.
Dormammu
Takes 3.
What is Dormammu at now?
He's got to be close. He's got
He's got
one
one
left.
left.
Oh, he's pulling a Dan
Uh-oh.
Cole.
Oh, well, he's Magneto there, so trash cans might be taking him down here.
Yeah, he's got to throw something. Well, or do
Metal
you save the power
constructs
to follow me, potentially? You're throwing a metal construct into him. That should do it. That's 3 damage. Dormammu's weakness is objects being thrown at his face.
It is very true. He's got 4 dice here, though.
He could put that fire out on his face.
He could block it all.
No brace.
No brace. Wow, he could just do it. Okay, so he will take that final one.
Yeah, he accidentally threw an extra die for the crit, but they were both misses anyway. So Phil says, whatever, I didn't make it, and he is now dazed.
Huge,
So we
huge
don't.
play there.
Do you still follow me? Does he have the power? I think Manny's got 6 power on him. Or do you follow me here and just go ham? Dormammu
Maybe.
did have a legacy cure he's dropping.
Yeah.
I forgot he had one too.
So, yeah, it depends on if he's going to pick it up or not.
I think he's going to put it over in the back for Toad to pick
Toad.
up later.
Toad might sacrifice himself by
He's looking
getting all
at
those.
cards here. He is following me.
Yep.
Yes.
All right, that means we
I heard
will
about
not have
Quicksilver.
magnetic refraction this round then.
Do you
Because
have to
he's
do
not
that on
gonna-
Magneto's activation?
I believe so.
So he is following me with Juggernaut. Nice. He's going to move, get some power.
It's just an active. So,
Okay,
yeah, I
so
guess
he could do it later this round if he gets power from terrain breaking.
Yeah.
I don't know if he
Especially-
needs to because he's going to daze Iron Fist here.
I don't know. Iron Fist
Iron Fist
tanks.
had 1 left. And he just
Oh,
pushed into
gotcha.
him, so he's dazed.
gotcha.
I saw him just nudge it and go, boop.
Martial artists ain't going to help that.
Everybody knows when you boop, that means you just do that 1 damage you need. Interesting follow me to just... Oh, Juggernaut has 2 viruses.
Wow.
Do you sacrifice Juggernaut
He
to
didn't
get
attack
AVP?
anyone? He didn't attack Quicksilver? Oh, Quicksilver's on his team, some might say.
You might say you can't attack Quicksilver because he's an ally.
That's a good point.
Dazing Iron Fist there, I think... I mean, dazing him and picking up another legacy virus, totally worth the 6 power.
I mean... And here's the thing, too, is
Real back and forth game.
this charge might be happening into Juggernaut, get him enough power. Next round, Juggernaut might be able to Legacy Virus sacrifice himself.
Yeah, he absolutely could.
Battleground Games, hey, thank you for the follow.
Hey,
You're right
you guys
over
are
there.
right over there.
Ah,
Hi.
oh, hey, we're waving at you in the past.
That's really funny.
Nice. All right, so gonna have, I believe, another move.
Did he just move? Oh, he wants to pick up the other
Yeah.
legacy cure, so Sean
Yeah.
can't.
Just a double move, no charges. Oh, it was a charge. Okay,
The charge didn't do it. Did we miss dice for
the
that?
charge didn't do anything to anyone.
No.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and he wanted to spend the power, so he didn't take damage.
Yeah.
Good
Yep.
call. Good call. But he charged, attacked Juggernaut, didn't do anything, and then moved again to pick up the cure. Got it.
All right, so we got Rogue coming in.
Rogue moves.
And
Hood's
we're
got a
gonna
big target on him now. 'cause
mutant
Sean wants
absorption.
that 3rd one.
All right, let's see what this mutant absorption does.
Somebody's excited in the other room. So this is her superpower that just you roll dice and you lose power for each hit crit wild
Yeah.
or just crit wild?
Crit hit, crit wild. All right,
Saps 2 power off him.
and that's he only had 1 power left, so that'll do 8 damage.
She reached out and touched face.
So that one.
Okay.
With mutant absorption, that one.
He's down 1.
He was dealt 1 from mutant absorption
Dealt.
because he only had 1 power.
I didn't understand the words you were saying.
All right, now we have an absorbing strike. Ooh, that's a great roll so far. Showing 4,
Yikes.
only blocking 1 here. No
That
invisibility
should
cloak on the possessed side. but he's going to bring that down to 2, so he's only going to be taking 1, I believe.
Oh, yeah, reduced by 2 is massive.
Just 1 damage through.
Damage reduction 2, man.
It's really
And
good.
Dormammu's dazed, so I don't think the extra power is happening there. Adds a B, adds a twir. All right, so he still has Toad left. And that's it for Brotherhood.
Right, because Quicksilver got dazed in the beginning, right?
Yeah. Dark Dimension has Iron Fist, I think, still. Kraven, Heimdall.
No, didn't Quicksilver get dazed in round 2? Isn't he up right now? I guess we'll see in a moment.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Quicksilver. I think is. I think you're right. Yep. All right, Kraven is moving up, and he's going to expert Hunter onto maybe Magneto.
He might just be doing it to spend power, so he might not really care who he's putting it on at this point.
Yep. So it is going to go on to Magneto. I mean, and it's not like.
I wouldn't be surprised he's doing the same thing as last time. Maybe he'll get a damage or 2 in and then move back onto the point.
It's still extra
Use that
damage.
power.
That's who his target's going to be, so you might as well. So we have a spear going into Magneto. He had to walk back over there to pick it up, but seems like he's gotten it. All right, that's going to be 2 so far on the attack, turning that into a 3rd, and then Calypso turning into nothing. So that looks like that's going to be 2 going through on Magneto. That's half of what he had remaining.
Dude, Hex and Incinerator.
Yeah.
Oh, right, I forgot he's incinerated too. Ouch.
So that's, I believe, since he advanced, he's going to get a medium movement now.
Where's he going with it?
Will he just go right back to where he was before to confirm that point? Or is he going to get sticky with it?
Or is he going to go next to Juggernaut and keep him from scoring that point?
I think at this point,
Kind of a wash.
there's so many things over there. Oh, it does look like he's going to stay there. Juggernaut has already gone, so he's going to be pretty safe currently. But I think
he's going back.
I
now.
like that a lot
I was
better.
thinking about it.
I like that a lot better.
Yeah. So Heimdall he's got left. What do you think? Just like move and teleport to a different point to use up some power?
Yeah. Yep.
Maybe move to the middle and ready to forfend that. Or do you stay away? I think if
I think you
Heimdall's
want him
on
on
either of the southern points, he's just going to be scoring point every round.
Yeah.
There'll be some work for Brotherhood to get over there because they're really clustered around that top right.
That's true. I think he goes middle point, though, to actually get in range of being able to provide re-rolls and having forfend. And
I think if we're most any other character, staying in the south would be a good call.
Yeah.
But Heimdall wants to be in there for a couple of reasons.
all right,
Oh, yeah, Toad's still standing.
tongue lashing. Looks actually pretty okay so far. It's 2, blocking nothing
Blip.
on Hood.
It takes 1 from the tongue lash.
All right, so
One.
minimum of 1.
Toad gains a power from that. Spit on him.
Oh, Hood has 1 left.
Oof.
Does he just tongue lash again?
Sitting on 1 left.
Yeah,
I think you gotta send it.
he is doing it again. Pretty good chance to get 1 through that. The reducing by 2 does not matter right now.
Okay, all this damage is going to go through. That will be 2 damage through, minimum of 1. That will take
That
him
does it.
down.
And he drops that legacy cure. Do you pick it up? Let's see. He still had. Heimdall will be the last activation. No, he's going to strong will lose priority here because Quicksilver.
Correct.
Because he dazed a little almost too much. But he does drop that legacy cure. Do you pick it up with Toad or let Quicksilver get it?
He wants
They're
Juggernaut
both
to have it
injured,
next round.
so.
I think he wants Juggernaut to have it.
Yeah, but he can't really risk leaving it out there because he doesn't have priority.
You totally can, though, depending on who he puts it on. Everyone over there is pretty squishy or incredibly hurt. So unless it's Dormammu that goes first and somehow wastes a bunch of time getting over there and getting it, he could smash whoever gets it with Juggernaut
Potentially, yeah.
and go for it. And that, I mean,
High risk, high reward there.
yeah, for sure.
Like, not get the point now for 8, maybe next time. I kind of like that.
Yeah.
We'll see what he does. Heimdall
that
double
would,
moves.
effectively, that would have him win the game. It would just end right there. With what he's scoring now,
Yes.
he'll have 2. He'll be at like 8 or 9, and then that additional 8 would just win it.
But if
on Juggernaut's
Dormammu picks it
activation.
up, there's no guarantee he can get it back next round.
That's true.
And Juggernaut's still standing to pick it up because Iron Fist could go first and Iron Fist Juggernaut into dazness.
Correct.
So
Or at least into activatedness.
I don't know. I think the way Sean's been playing, I would pick it up with Quicksilver and just take the points now.
Yeah.
Get the point now. Quicksilver will pretty good chance of being KO'd next round anyway.
And he doesn't have mission objective because that could pass it off to Juggernaut for an alley-oop. You know what I mean?
Yeah. That's a tough call. We'll see what he does. Heimdall just moved up to the middle objective as we foresaw. He stole his power for a moment and knew what he was going to do.
Yeah, we totally forfended that.
Picked it up with Quicksilver.
All right.
He does have all 3 legacy cures at this point.
So, because Dormammu's days, I believe that will have him scoring 4.
He's spending a bunch of power to patch up Magneto. Nice.
There you go.
Oh, that's really good because Magneto was quite injured.
All right, so that leaves magnetic refraction and...
And he can still move twice, right, with the legacy cure? He just can't speedster because he's holding an objective.
Yeah.
But he can kind of get out of harm's way here. Or
What's
at least
his other one that's left? He did...
for cards?
He did... Can I
Asteroid
borrow that?
M, he
Follow
hasn't
me.
used yet.
Oh, he hasn't used Asteroid M.
Oh, he's Cyclonic Vortex into Kraven, I assume, because he's the only one in range that's not dazed.
Must be.
Because that gets a medium move afterwards as well. Because, one-on-one, Quicksilver and Kraven. Quicksilver
I mean, he's
is...
blocking 3
Oh, he's
there.
going to go hide behind the taco truck. No
Yeah.
damage, but he gets a medium move out of that. So any damage would have just been gravy.
Young gravy, some might say. Oops. All right. Now Quicksilver with that legacy wire is hiding behind a taco truck.
I like
Some
that
might say
move.
is size 3 and also might be filled with Alfredo. So that is going to have us going 9 to 8 with Brotherhood in the lead.
Brotherhood takes the lead back.
Yep. Okay. It has to be more than that, doesn't it?
Well, did you already update Dark Dimension points?
Yeah.
He went from 6 to 8.
Oh,
That
he
sound-
was 6 to 8, yeah, because
okay.
he has those 2 points.
I was like, wait a minute, shouldn't it be at 10? No, you already updated that point.
Yeah.
All right, because we can see the score tracker.
We can.
Right.
Wahaha.
Me and you.
And my dog Blue.
See, Taylor just updated it. 10 to 9 he has.
Oh, it's 10 to 9. Not the
Wait,
thing
how does
I
Dark
said.
Dimension have 9?
He scored 3 points. He probably scored that other trap up there. Maybe.
What's his score?
10 to 9.
He scored 3 traps.
What's that?
Who?
Kraven, Heimdall, and probably up top, right?
No, everybody's dazed up top.
Oh. Where'd the 3rd point come from?
Was he? Oh, maybe it was at 8. Maybe they hadn't updated that point yet.
So what's the score?
So the 10 Brotherhood,
Yeah.
9.
Okay.
Oh, Brotherhood has 10. That's why we're confused. We just had those mixed up.
No, I had it right, and then Dan got me all confused, so I went and changed it, but I didn't need to. It was right the first time. Dang.
Respectfully.
Well, we just...
Respectfully.
Gosh.
Dark Dimension was down 1 point there,
And I
so
mean this
we just had to
with
fix that.
respect.
We got it.
Shut up.
We got it.
All right.
So Brotherhood now is retaking the lead.
It's anybody's pickle. Round 3 starting right now.
Is that it? I feel like a lot more has happened.
Juggernaut, Mags, and Rogue are full.
Juggernaut, Magneto, and Rogue are all at full? What?
Yeah, the patch up just got Magneto to full, Rogue flipped, and Juggernaut has not taken damage yet.
So we're going to smash with the car.
Okay. Onto,
From
okay,
who's smashing? Juggernaut?
Dormammu.
Oh, Dormammu was
Yeah.
using Smash.
Yeah.
I thought it was the other way around. I forgot that he had priority back. It just keeps going back and forth.
Into Juggernaut.
All right, we got an
Wow.
incantation of obliteration.
Juggernaut does still
possibly.
have his helmet on, so he's got a lot of defense here against
10
some
dice,
Mystic
I
attack.
believe. The odds of popping off here and having that trigger a couple times could be pretty great right here.
That could
He
really
is
hurt.
rich in targets over here.
Yeah, like all of them, except
All right.
Quicksilver. That's a lot of dice.
Yep.
That's a lot of
so
skulls, which is good for Dormammu.
It is, but I don't see the block. He needs the block.
It's still
Yeah.
9 successes. It'll be a good single hit, but
Yeah.
it won't
No,
trigger more.
That's going to take him down, looks like. 8's going to go through.
Yeah, he blocked 1. Oh, how's he got cover?
Oh, because he's in the ambush.
Oh, he just said, ambush token, you're right.
Yeah.
And he's got a nice
punches
punch.
it for 7 damage taken.
Wow.
Just enough to not daze.
Yeah, for real. For
I mean,
real.
one-shotting Juggernaut is not easy.
No, it is not.
Dormammu nearly did it. Nice punches.
Now we're gonna shadow
Good
bolt
power,
the seal.
though.
Now we're going to Shadow Bolt the seal.
Seal the deal. And not necessarily. Let's see. Looks like not a great roll at first. Looks like 3 6. Is that a shield in the corner or a wild? Looks like 3 or 4 successes for for Dormammu.
Yep. Looks like 4 total. I declare a thumb war.
I hate Thumb Wars. Danny always beats me at them.
I love the movie Thumb Wars.
3 saps and Jugger's down.
Oh,
All right,
sap
that is
3
gonna-
power off him and dazes him.
Yep. And that's going to have Dormammu picking up 2 legacy viruses.
See? Good thing he scored those points last round and didn't rely on Juggernaut getting it.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Can't count on nothing happening.
I just can't count.
That was a good first action for Dormammu.
It
Oh, no, that
really
was 2
was.
actions. Never mind.
And that really should have been more there. Yeah, that one, not rolling that one block on all those dice, he could have taken out Toad. He potentially could have taken out Rogue or Magneto. Like
Yeah, Toad's super squishy right now.
that
with
could have
3
been.
health.
Yeah, could have been absolutely.
Sean actually got really lucky there, only having Juggernaut days after 2 actions. That almost didn't have gone better. For Sean.
Yeah.
All right. Where are we going with? You going back with Magneto, you think?
Yeah, it's kind of in a weird point, right? Where who do you try to do stuff to? Do you take out Iron Fist? I think it's actually a great call here.
Don't let him Iron Fist. He's only Iron Fisted once so far.
Yeah.
Just go hog into him and don't let him Iron Fist again. Yep. Going into Iron Fist.
Well, because he's also the only other threat over there currently outside. Well, I guess Hood.
Hood is still
Reverse
there.
polarity in Iron Fist.
Yep.
Okay, so I think he is within range 2 here for rerolls. That looks
For
like
sure.
a great roll so far. Wow.
Whoa. Iron Fist is blocking 2 at the
He
moment.
is hex still, so he's not going to be able to
that
pop
hex.
those.
He does do 3 damage. That's leaves Iron Fist with 2 or 3 left. I forget.
Yeah.
I think he's got 2. I think he's 5 on this side. Throwing a lamppost into him.
Could be some damage here.
I think Master Martial Arts, does that work on dodges like Spider Senses do?
I don't believe so.
I feel like it doesn't as well.
Not bracing.
Not bracing.
gonna
It's only
brace it.
3 damage. I think that's a size 2.
There he goes. He's down.
And that is
Iron
a
Fist is Gonzo Magonzo.
KO'd Iron Fist.
KO. Now he's throwing a metal construct into Dormammu since Iron
Into
Fist
Hood.
is not there. Into Hood, sorry. Oh, because he ignores his own base and throwing it.
Goes into Hood, damage reduction, brings it to 1.
Okay, so 1 damage going through on Hood.
It's hard to damage that demon side. Possessed side.
Reverse polarity into Hood.
One more reverse
Alright.
polarity. Hood is flipped, right? He
Yes.
dazed last time, yeah. But again, that damage reduction and a hex on Magneto is reducing his damage output to
All right,
only
Hood
1
only gonna take
again.
1. Magnetic Refraction is back online, giving all of those Brotherhoods cover.
Which they need right now.
Yes, indeedy.
And Dee Dee Doodle. Especially
Get out
with
of my laboratory.
Toad sitting there just going, ow, with only 3 stamina. He's so squishy on his injured side.
Okay, so that's going to bring it back to Dark Dimension. Iron Fist down was obviously kind of the next play there, but
That was a good move. I think that was what was needed.
Yep.
He could not afford another Iron Fist.
so we might see another move up and spear with Kraven. We might see Hood try to rip and tear.
So as of right now, Phil's sitting on 4 points. Because Dormammu, I think Dormammu just picked up both legacy cures, right?
Yep.
From Juggernaut. So I think this kind of playing a little safe with the 2-3 threats is working out for him.
Yeah.
He's down 1 point right now, but
Yeah, so it looks like Kraven is probably going to be moving and then probably going after Quicksilver to get that other legacy virus off of him.
it makes sense.
So this might be a kukri strike.
I think we'll take. He should be able to take the lead back this round. He does still have Rogue. I mean Toad also on Brotherhood side, but it's Toad.
Okay, so we do have the trap going off here, so he's going to lose Wall Crawler. He's going to take a damage every time he moves.
Ooh,
So this could be real cool, especially if he can't catch me. And he's also going to Expert Hunter him, so that'll be an additional dice as well. No Expert Hunter. Okay. So it's okay.
Just kidding.
Doing
he
it
is
all.
expert huntering.
So he's going to get the extra die here. He has his reroll. He is also going to be doing damage every time Quicksilver moves. It's a good thing he put that on there, because if he wants damage to go through, it can't be with a roll like that.
Yeah, it's a good
So
roll for
nothing.
Quicksilver. He's so fast with those rerolls. Didn't help him, but he didn't need it.
Yeah.
He had 2 successes right away.
And then he's going to get that medium move back.
Same thing. The 3 turns in a row. It's working for him though.
Yeah, it is.
Kraven scoring a point,
He's doing his job.
he hasn't done much damage with that yet, but it's not. It's just
All right.
again, it's just kind of extra if he does manage to do damage.
So now we might see Quicksilver do something, but I assume we're actually going to be seeing a rogue into Hood here, going for the days.
KO.
The days over. The DKO.
I'm not sure. Yeah, he hasn't gone into Dormammu much this round, so he's already gone.
Yeah.
I think you'd ignore him. Yeah, he's pointing at Hood. Go to him before he activates.
Yep.
Try to KO him. Lose another activation.
All right, so there's the mutant absorption. Looks like he's getting 3.
mutant absorption into Hood. 4?
Yeah.
Wow. I think
Yep.
I heard him say he takes 2 damage from that.
So that's empty and 2 damage automatically through.
Yikes. And that's not even an action. And I can just wail on him.
And now the absorbing strike. Nothing.
That's a lot of skulls and
Straight
blanks.
ducats.
Some might say nothing but those 2 results.
Yep.
And doing it again. Plinking away at Hood here. He did 3 block.
1 damage.
Minimum 1.
Yep. Listen, sometimes you do more on the absorbing strike than you do on the on the mutant absorption than the absorbing strike.
But Hood is sitting at only 1 power now after that.
Yeah.
So it's not. I mean, he's staying in there. He could do some claws.
Yeah, he doesn't need to move. He doesn't need the charge here. He doesn't get a steroid or an additional benefit from the charge anyway. So I think you just lay into Magneto, maybe?
Finish off Toad before he goes.
Oh my
on this
gosh, yeah.
activation.
Yeah.
I mean, he could claw into Toad, transform back. I don't think he needs to Dark Arts anywhere right now.
No, but just making sure that Dormammu especially doesn't take that bleed damage. Or just is healed up, topped off,
Yeah.
full of Magullers, you know?
Fuller Magullers.
It's a clinical term. Based off of the ancient Latin, Fuller Magullers.
Oh. Let's see, where's Priority going to go this turn? We still have. Sean still has Toad and Quicksilver.
Yep.
So I think he's going to. I think Phil's going to keep Priority here.
Yes.
With Iron Fist days KOing before he got to go.
Correct.
Because Phil only has Heimdall left. Well, he's got this activation now.
Correct. And then Heimdall after it.
Hood's gonna charge.
All right,
Oh,
he's
Hood-
going to charge.
I thought he only had 1 power. Okay. Charging without an attack?
staying in range of Magneto, looks like. Razor
okay,
Talon
he is,
into
yeah.
Magneto.
Max is putting the shield up.
All right, Mags is going to lean forward with his head here to make sure these claws go into his fancy hat.
It's like back in like middle school dodgeball when they
Ooh.
outlawed. They said if you hit somebody in the head,
Wow.
then you're out instead. So kids would try to block it with their head.
Wow, look at all those skulls. 3 or 2 crits turning into 2 skulls. But that's still 4 with the wild, so that it will have a bleed. 3 is going to go through.
Making him the victor.
Man.
Great Dormammu roll, but still getting 3 through is nice. That's half of Magneto's health, I think.
Yeah. Magneto is still hexed and incinerated, so that's why he rolled 5 there. Okay, cool. Because Magneto's 6 normally for his Mystic Defense, which is what he used here with the thing.
Ouch.
That
was a
would
big
be
hit.
my understanding. Magneto isn't a...
Play that same song.
He's
Okay.
gonna slash him again.
Is he 6? Sure is. All right, a decent roll.
3 so far. 4
Uh-huh.
hits.
4,
And
so
blocks 2.
that means 2 is going to go through.
Not enough.
No, he did 5.
Oh, it was 3.
Yeah, there's 5 there. 2 blocks.
Oh, that one at the top I thought was a block.
Yeah.
So that just enough to daze Magneto. Ouch.
And that is going to bring him back to his original form. Yeah. When you daze a character, yeah.
Back to normal.
All right. But
Which I
that's
think is what Phil wants right now, to be able to dark arts if when needed.
correct. Well, and he just got a ton of power off that, so he could dark arts right now.
Does he need to, though? Is Dormammu hurt on this side?
He's checking right now. It does look like there's no
Placing.
damage on him.
I don't think he got hurt since he's flipped.
Yeah. He could do it himself. Ooh.
Patch up.
Thinking about the old Piggly
Dormammu
Pats.
patch up hood?
Okay.
I don't hate that. Yeah,
To full?
Dormammu's going to patch up hood.
All right. All right, so that's going to have Hood at full
I like that.
in his lower state, and it does look like Toad is thinking about tonguing that Hood. What?
What? Toad moves on up.
All right, so
He
the
used
tongue
tongue
lash is
lashing.
going to go on Hood. He is using Invisible Cloak here. So he's going to be rolling his Mystic Defense against his physical attack, as well as adding blanks to the successes. Doesn't seem to help there. But we do get the push on Toad. Looks like only 1 damage is going to be going through.
As is typical with Hood today.
Yep.
Even without damage reduction.
But
Does he change back? Well, it looks like Taylor's
yes,
saying no damage through.
correct, because he's an ambush token.
But tongue you can push off the point.
So no one's contesting
Yeah, I
that
don't
currently.
think Toad's on that point either
He
right
is
now.
not.
So then he hops onto
Hops.
it.
Hop, 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 all day long. Hop, hop, hop while we sing this song. Gonna get on the point, gonna get those points. Then I will have some points.
So I think Phil is scoring 4 for Dark Dimension. He still has Heimdall left, but
Ooh, I think he
Sean
was
still
looking
has
at.
Quicksilver. Might be teleporting Hood away.
He was gonna see if Hood was gonna be in range of grabbing that objective. If he could teleport him back and then go up and maybe push someone off.
I like that.
Yeah, I do too.
And Heimdall's got to be pretty good for power. He's just been teleporting each turn.
Okay, that's Heimdall moving up. That point is now contested. I believe he's close enough.
Looks like it.
He's measuring just to confirm. And
Ooh,
the
Hor
Hor
funding
Fund.
into Toad.
Get that Toad, Gonzo, Madonzo. So this will have a push on it too, but I think the expectation here is to just wreck him.
Yeah.
Damn
No, just
near
KO
KO
him.
him.
Get him out of here.
He does have the power for rerolls too. He might need it here.
Yeah,
2
I
crits,
see.
2 hits, converts 1 of the crits. Toad not rolling much of anything there, only
think
with a
Toad is
single success.
gone.
He does have cover for magnetic refraction.
So he blocks 1. Yep, he's picking up Toad. He's out of here.
Toad is no longer with us.
Warts and all.
R.I.P.
off the
Toad.
table.
Tongue in peace, Toad. T.I.P.
R.I.P. Drop Off. R.I.P. Chuck. R.I.P. Toad.
We miss you, Big Chuck. Been pouring out some for you all day, man. All right, that is going to bring us, I believe, to the end of round 3. It's going to have... No, Quicksilver's still got to go. Yeah.
You know what happens to a toad when it gets one?
You know what happens to a toad when it gets horror funded?
The same thing as everything else.
K.O. Duh.
Pushed into unliving.
Just knocked out.
All right, so Quicksilver.
Do you go after Kraven here or just hide behind that truck, score a point?
Great question, man.
Or do you go over to Kraven and score a point and keep Kraven from scoring that point?
I mean,
a little bit of danger, but
Vortex here could maybe
to move around the truck, then Cyclonic Vortex into Kraven to move onto that point, maybe do some damage.
He does have Asteroid M still as well.
And no one to use it really. Rogue, but
as far as like him getting somewhere, Asteroid Ming, and then being able to maybe make another move afterwards, it does look like he's just going to play a little bit of keep away.
Yep, looks like he's running towards the corner. Saying, I'm getting this point unless you spend a bunch of actions to get over here.
Yep.
I don't hate it.
No, guarantee it, right?
Back corner, and he takes 2 damage from Corner of the Beast.
Oh, he moved twice, so he takes 2 damage.
I like it.
From Corner of the Beast. Ouch. And he's injured, so he is very fragile right now. I think he's got 5 and 5, so he's still sitting on a few stamina left. But if he just stands there the rest of the game, that's not the worst move.
Yep. It's a nice activation, too, without having to make a pass. So
also almost guarantees no one's going to sacrifice themselves for the cure and get that 8-point and win right away. So we're tallying up those points for this round.
All right, Dark Dimension's at 14.
Dark Dimension takes a big lead here. 14 to still at 10. X front. Shouldn't Brotherhood be at 11?
11.
Because he's got the 1 point on Quicksilver. So Brotherhood needs a really good slap back round. Otherwise, this is Dark Dimension's game.
Yeah, losing that Juggernaut activation was rough.
That was really bad. Also, not getting priority back, even with all those dazes. Phil did a good job doing a lot of dazing and KOing after activations. So he still has priority, but Sean's got to be real topped off on power right now from all that damage he took last round. So if he can keep Phil from scoring 2, it's crazy that he's only down 3 points right now.
Yeah.
So it's not like Phil has a huge lead, but having to score 5 this round and keeping Phil from scoring 2, that's kind of that's a lot to ask.
Yeah, the term for it's rougher McGuffers, and he's going to have to climagus uphilligus to really kind of squeak a McGeekus this one out.
Now, he was looking good for a while, but Phil had a couple good comeback rounds.
Yeah.
Which are my favorite kind of games.
All right, so looks like we have Dormammu activating first.
Yeah,
looking at a teleport, get right on the point, try to maybe obliterate that Juggernaut.
Yeah, get rid of him before he activates again. He doesn't have that helmet anymore.
Helmet's gone.
No more helmet.
It's on the ground, filling up with tears. So he does have to use magnetic refraction. It isn't active, so it's not up currently. So Phil was just saying whether he should teleport on there first to prevent the cover. But he's like, oh, well, you have magnetic refraction. Well, magnetic refraction is not up currently because Brotherhood needs to use it during their turn.
We're going to start with the Shadow Bolt and the Juggernaut.
Okay, so he's going to see if we can weaken him up a little bit first. Maybe sap some power off, get a little bit more power for the incantation. That's going to be 3 successes, showing nothing for Juggernaut. So only 2 will be going through. Nice punch down to 1. 1.
Nice punch to 1.
Yep.
He is hexed.
Oh,
okay, but he is hexed now.
We've seen how much that's hurt Sean so far on Magneto.
Yeah,
which
real.
Luckily, Magneto's not hexed and incinerated anymore because he done flipped over.
That's
Now
true.
we're going to do incantation.
All right, the incantation
This could do it. Yeah, this could do it.
obliteration. This could take out several people here. Oh,
I see a
no,
lot
there's
of
the shield.
blanks.
No wild. He's got to convert a wild here to get that off. He does.
Another
Nuts.
blank. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's still a really good attack roll.
That is a
Juggernaut's off the
KO
table.
Juggernaut.
Ooh, that's 2 rounds Juggernaut didn't get to activate.
You can't nice punch that.
That's rough.
That was a nice punch.
That was.
That is. Yeah, Sean, talk about uphill battle now, not having Juggernaut left.
That does not have him. Didn't have enough power to teleport himself over and on to the point.
Oh, going with Rogue, absorbing
Oh.
Dormammu's mutantness.
I like that, especially when he's low on power. This could all be damage going right through. That is 2. All right, so that's going to take 2 off. Oh, he did have 2 power left. Why did he teleport? Okay, so no damage on that. I figured he would have gone over there to just sit on that point, make it real difficult for people to get close to it. But now
she's
he's going to charge
charging
him.
onto the point and
Love to see
punching
it.
somebody.
Okay.
We're gonna punch Heimdall.
Heimdall.
Oh,
Didn't expect that one.
punch that nerd. Stop looking at me, clown. All right, so an absorbing strike. Defenses are all the same, so it doesn't matter if this is physical or energy. Oh, whiff.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
Sean's had a lot of those.
yeah. So no damage on that.
Dice are not helping him out.
They are not. Those dice, however, brought to you by Baron of Dice here at the Convention Center. Check out baronofdice.com, where you can pick up those same exact dice.
A bunch of other stuff, too.
This time with feeling.
All right, let's do it again.
And again, I keep forgetting about mutant absorption as a superpower.
All right, that's showing a lot better. So we have 3 showing. Dormammu only blocking, well, he's blocking 2
1.
here. Oh, the skull.
Oh, this
He's
isn't the
gonna block
Dormammu
3.
this time?
Oh, into
Was that Heimdall again?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it wasn't the
my
Heimdall.
bad.
Okay.
I'm a
So
big
2
old
went
dummy.
through.
All right, and then it looks like we have an Asteroid Emming.
There we go. Magneto moving up a bit on this side of Rogue.
Going to put him on the point as well. And then Magnetic Refraction is now online as well. So it doesn't have to be Magneto's activation, just any Brotherhood activation can put that Refraction into action.
No breathing.
All right, Heimdall is up, Buttercup. What is that Heim gonna doll today?
Gonna hit Rogue with that sword again?
Rogue? Okay, so Hood is actually up.
Oh, nice.
He's gonna
Healing
blank.
Heimdall, I like that. That'll probably put him to full or close to it.
Should. Faux show.
Hood. Never mind. I was gonna say, which side is he on? He just healed, so obviously he's on normal side.
That's got to be frustrating for Sean too. Both of those attacks only doing 1 total damage, I think, to Heimdall. A lot of commitment there, not a lot of results.
Yeah.
He started blasting Magneto.
All right,
Shooting
some finger
Magneto.
guns into Magneto. Showing 2 so far. Magneto showing
A whole bunch of dice.
just 1.
Ooh, a bunch of dice that don't really
Oh,
help
but
him.
Magnetic Refraction is going to block the second.
Should take no damage here.
Ooh, Heimdall might see some damage go through, and he does with 1.
1.
And then finger guns in again.
Rapid fire.
You'll
You
get
got caught up in the rapid fire. Rapid fire.
Oof, oof, oof. Yeah, don't spend for that. Nothing's going to happen there.
That's a bunch of crits on Magneto.
Yeah, just go to the next one. Call it a day. Is he going to do it again? No, it looks like he's spending some power. Are we going to have some lightning here? Or I thought it looked like he was spending power. He was trading out, making some change.
He forgot to gain power.
Yeah. All right, I don't hate that.
Just
Moving
running
back,
away
getting
back
that
to the
point.
middle point.
I
Secure
mean,
the.
so now he has to take down Hood here now, because Hood is contesting that point.
But he also has to take down Dormammu, who's got 2 virus.
Correct.
cures.
He's got a lot to do here.
Magneto's got a big turn ahead of him.
Correct.
Toad's gone. Juggernaut's gone. Quicksilver's hiding in the corner. He's effectively out of this in terms of what he can do. You got Metal Construct into Dormammu. We know that's his weakness. A little bit.
He's only...
Takes one. He's only got like 9 left or something.
Right. Yeah, he's 12 on his injured side.
That's right, he goes up.
Mm-hmm. All right, throwing a mailbox at him, too.
Might as well.
Dormammu says, no, thank you.
Dormammu catches it and melts it in his fiery hand.
Yeah. It's one of those things, right, where, like, maybe the postal system is Dormammu's one weakness. A chaotic sorcerer demon really might not like an organized system.
He didn't like it there, except he didn't do any damage, so it's pretty okay.
Ooh,
I assume reverse polarity?
Yeah. So that's 2, 4, 5. Dormammu literally blocking all of it.
Wow.
All of it with that skull.
Wow.
All right.
Forget it. I'm going to attack Heimdall.
Heimdall with a reverse polarity. That's a good roll. That's 3. Heimdall's blocking 1 so far, getting 3 to reroll, converting 1 of them. So that's going to be 4. Heimdall deciding whether he's going to reroll here, spending the power. He is. He converts neither of them, so that's going to be 3 damage.
And he should... Never mind.
Going through on Heimdall. He's at 1.
1 left. Oh, it's like the 3rd time he's done that this game.
Yeah. But that
I know that pain.
That gave him some power. Is there anything within reach to throw at Heimdall to try to take him out? Taco truck.
Taco truck.
Yep.
Taco truck and Heimdall brace.
Oh,
braces.
Brace.
Oof. Goofers magoofers.
Brace is the place.
Brace is the place where you're not going to take damage.
That's going to be game. All
Nothing
right.
else Sean can do. He got so close to the 11 and just couldn't.
Yeah.
Couldn't quite finish it.
And just so many rogue on those attacks, regularly charging in, just not dealing any damage to it. He did so much more damage with just mutant absorption.
Yes. I think the
than
one mutant
the 2
absorption that
attacks
did
he was getting
4
around.
did more than all the rest of her attacks combined.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was rough. And then just Dormammu lighting up Juggernaut. Unexpected. And just boom, boom, down. 2 rounds he didn't get to activate, just dazed, and then KO'd was massive. Because Juggernaut, 5 threat, he can do so much, but not when he's dazed or KO'd.
And in that clump too, right? Like you have Dormammu injured, Magneto injured, Juggernaut not only injured but knocked out. Very, very bloody game. Kraven untouched. Quicksilver only doing damage to himself. Good game.
Quick match update.
Yeah.
Ben Lockett did advance.
All right.
17 to 6. So this game was much closer.
Okay. So 17 to 6. Wow. So Ben is moving on to the semifinal round. Phil will be moving on to the semifinal round. What else do we have?
Shane is looking to get a comfortable lead.
Okay.
Arthur and Jen has been within 1 score of each other the whole game.
Yeah.
Nice, close one there.
All right. So it looks 19 to 12 is the final outcome of that. As far as some of the other stuff from the other games in the other room, it does look like Ben is going on to the semifinal rounds. Arthur and Jin, anyone's game over there as well. It looks like Shane might be pulling it out. So far, most of my predictions seem okay. There's one that already went the way I didn't think it would go. I thought Brotherhood was going to win this one in my initial bracket round.
Oh, yeah.
But so we're starting off, with at least rubbing that incorrect prediction in my face live on stream.
Just the way we like it.
Yeah. In my face.
In my face?
In my face? But a great game from both players. There are chowder tokens on the table. And
He's got 3. He also hasn't used any clam chowder tokens. Taylor was so excited to get these clam chowder tokens, and he still has all 3.
He really was.
What's the point of the clam chowder tokens if you don't get clam chowder with them?
So we're going to have 2 more games. Those other games are finishing up, so we're going to see exactly who we might be having on the table. It might be a Shane and Ben rematch.
Interesting. Their usual, home opponents. Been practicing these lists against each other for the last few weeks or months. To have it, against each other in the semifinals would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
And that'll be either Arthur or Jin, the winner of that game, against Phil. Ryan told us that game has been within 1 point of each other the whole time. Super close.
Yep. So, yeah, we could see Arthur, we could see Jin, could see Shane. That's not super decided yet either. Arthur, still out there. So much left today. Some might call it just 2 games. That would actually be accurate. But we got Ben sneaking on over here. Ben, as we've said, advancing into the semifinal round.
His nose is coming in shot again.
There it is. Right. Yeah. So I think that puts Ben also at 6-0.
Yeah.
I mean, Keebler just dropping down that Longshanks ladder.
He's only got to win 2 more games to take it all.
And that would be his LVO qualifier ticket, which, if he qualifies, you almost have to go, don't you?
Wait. I forgot it was right there.
All right, so that means some of the other contenders out there, we might see some Web Warriors still. Dark Dimension might pop back up if they win their next round and go into the finals. We could be seeing some phone calls.
Hearing them, at least.
Yeah.
Tell them I said hi. Whoever it is.
So for you at home, if you're just joining us, we are at Everwinter covering the finals. This is day 2, the championship rounds here. Sean has been eliminated, as has Evan. The other 2 games still being decided. We are in downtown Boston at this Everwinter event. First time MCP's been here. First time we have been here for this LVO qualifier. This first time it was an LVO qualifier as well from Everwinter for Marvel Crisis Protocol. The winner of today will be getting a ticket to qualify for the Las Vegas Open, which will be happening next month at the Rio in Las Vegas, Nevada. We will be there covering that as well. We'll be there for a considerable amount of time, covering all the events Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, including the 200-player Las Vegas Open tournament.
200 players.
200 players.
That's 2,000 models.
That is, wow, yeah, actually.
2,000 MCP models that'll be there.
2,000 models, 2,000 Tactics cards sleeved with sleeves from the Professional Casual Network and the 5th Trooper. Link is down below. If you want to look your best at LVO, there's one place to do it, and it is over at that website. Pick up some Spy Friends, some Robo Friends, maybe some of the new Brotherhood ones that will be out and shipped in your home, in your hand, in time for the Las Vegas Open. In addition to all that, we always want to thank our patrons and subscribers right here on Twitch. We really appreciate you. At the Patreon.com/professional casual at any tier, even the $1 tier, you get access to the Discord, as well as a whole bunch of extra content, additional streams, including the Cleanup Phase, which is a once-a-month stream about Marvel Crisis Protocol.
Hard to say that incorrectly.
It is.
Tongue twister.
As well as all the behind-the-scenes stuff that happens here at conventions. That's where we talk about everything and anything, including 8 subject brackets. Last episode of the Cleanup Phase, we discussed our favorite. We did an 8 subject bracket on duo cards, team-up cards for Team Tactics. So this consisted of 8 Team Tactics cards where 2 very specific named characters interact and do something cool. What was the most narrative? What was the most fun to play? What was the most fun to use? That was on the last episode, Cleanup Phase, episode 4.
That was a fun segment.
That is also available at every tier of the Patreon. Now, for subs and stuff here as well, we always want to make sure that we thank our King Ding Doppeldongers and our professional cake sitters over on the Patreon as well, including Bastian, Rob, Leroy, Bicon, Cider Drinker, Tony Hot Hands, Dr. Dylan, and Cider Drinker. We are going to be running events in 2023 at the new Bearded Dragon Games. BeardedDragonGames.online is the place to check that out. They are bigger, bolder, better, and brighter. in a new space that will fit significantly more tables, significantly more people, and significantly more professionally casual players. So make sure to stay tuned there over at professionalcasual.com and on the Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, all that good stuff. All the links for that is down below, and you can always check it out at professionalcasual.com. All right, so a bunch of new stuff dropped this week from AMG. They let us know that there's going to be a gentleman called Agent Venom coming out in early 2023, as well as Spider-Woman and Rhino. So
They're all slated for February 10th.
February 10th. All right, that's
according
Q1, baby.
to
Get it done.
Shop.
So we're super excited about that. Once those are available, they'll be online as well for pre-order at beardeddragongames.online, where just for pre-ordering, you'll get 15% off retail.
Yeah. So you can't beat that deal.
Nice way to spend some nice time. All right, we're going to take a very quick break. We'll be back very shortly for the second round of the finals here at Everwinter.
We are streaming live from Boston, Everwinter, MCP, Marvel Crisis Protocol, so let's go check it out.
All right, and we're back. We are setting up for the semi-final round. Two friends, two podcasters, two rivals coming to the stage for the semi-final round with a Brotherhood versus Spider Foes game. These gents played yesterday when they were both 2-0. They are meeting again in the finals. Ben is 6-0. I believe that makes Shane 4-2. So we have Web Warriors and Dark Dimension in the other room playing the other semifinal round. We could have Spider Foes and Web Warriors in the finals. We could have Brotherhood and Dark Dimension in the finals. We could have Spider Foes and Dark Dimension. The narrative matchup, of all time. But you can call that into the Spider Dark Dimension verse, maybe.
Into the Dark Spider-Verse?
Correct. But these two fellows playing the same stuff they played yesterday, I believe. So for Shane, roster includes Green Goblin, Lizard, Venom, Mysterio, Chaos, Sandra Nova, Doc Ock, Black Widow, Kraven the Hunter, Dr. Voodoo, and Beast.
I love that Beast is in there. It's
Same.
kinda random, but I like it.
And then for Ben, Mr. Lulka, Mr. 6-0, Mr. Worldwide, we have a Brotherhood list including Magneto, Mystique, Juggernaut Rogue, Gambit, Scarlet Witch, Toad, the Blob, Pyro, and Apex Brother Sabretooth. Shane is going to have priority here.
Prioritize.
And we're pulling our Crisis Psi now.
He's already got Lizard out of the box.
If you're just joining us while they are doing that, we are live from downtown Boston at the Everwinter Convention. This is an LVO qualifier. We are in the semifinal round. The winner of this will go on to the finals and potentially get their ticket to the Las Vegas Open next month in, guess where? Las Vegas. We'll be there.
Crazy.
Dan will be there. I'll be there. Taylor will be there. Lindsay will be there. Danny will be there as well, in addition to Elizabeth. We will be streaming all of the events at LVO, including the 200-player massive, big old tournament.
Massive, big old tournament. Is that what it's called officially?
That is
It
the
should
official term, is my understanding. All right, so we haven't seen Blob or Pyro yet. Is this the time in the semifinals?
Talking to Ben earlier, he said he's been taking Pyro most games.
Okay.
He's been popping off, especially with the Pyrotechnics.
Hammers. Infinity Formula and Hammers, both on my first page, so those are up and ready to go. You love to see it, Chuck. Everyone likes to see a good old-fashioned best friend brawl with hammers.
Yeah, that's a lot of objectives out there as well.
It is.
I think they're both 4, so.
All right, so we're waffling on.
18, but I'm not sure.
Okay. I mean, there's a lot of options here, right, that they could choose from. 17.
2 of them, 18 is one.
That's true. 17 the other.
You're right.
I mean, it could even be a boat. You know how much we've always wanted a 17 threat one of those.
If there's any time for us to steal a boat, it's in Boston.
That is very, very accurate.
For legal reasons, that's a joke.
What to do? What to do?
So that
He's
is
mulling over his options here, thinking about what squads he could put together at the 2 different threat levels. 18.
all right.
So
So it will
keeping
be
up with the
18.
big threat here. We had one game yesterday of 14. The rest have been big ones.
All right. Ben reaching out to his friend and opponent to see if he can just question him on what he should be doing here. All right.
All right, 18th threat. I think we're going to see Magneto one more time.
You know, I think that might be a safe bet.
Well, Ben said he's gone with Mystique Freedom Force once so far.
Oh, that's true.
But
And he's not wearing
out
the
of 6
Magneto
games,
was right
no.
shirt.
That's
He's
true.
wearing something significantly more stylish that he got at the Professional Casual web store.
Yeah.
Link
Nice
is
fancy
right down
purple
below
shirt.
as well.
Still kind of Magneto themed with purple.
Yeah. Yep. He's getting ready for those new brotherhoods, brother buddies, brother friends, magnet friends.
Magnet friends, that's it. Yeah.
Magnet friends. Sleeves that you can see popping up over here maybe at some point.
Magnet friends.
We have our eyes in the sky, Mr. Taylor with his helicarrier strike. Obtainable.
Wait, what? Who's Taylor striking?
Helicarriers?
Seems unnecessary.
All right, so we've seen Shane a couple times during the course of the event running a very neat trap-based list. You know how we like traps here at the Professional Casual Network? And it's a Spider Foes list normally containing Mysterio, Cassandra Nova, and Green Goblin, making use of, if you move, I'm going to blow you up, or something near you up, or your friends. We also saw and learned how mental domination actually works, where Shane...
Another use of it.
Yes, another use of it, where Shane tricked a Rocket into punching himself, and then Groot stuck his face in the way to take that punch for him, and it all went through. 4 damage on a
4
physical
damage,
attack on a Rocket Raccoon, hitting himself. All right. So Shane with priority here.
Set, it looks like.
Gonna flip down
He's
here.
laying out some cards. Oh, I think I see Venom again. We love Venom.
We do love Venom.
Oh,
Gambit
I hear
is on the
Gambit.
table. All right. All right, so we have, sounds like Mystique on the board too, because we have Deception, Pyrotechnics.
With this many objectives, it makes sense to go wide, not tall. So we are going Freedom Force here.
Mystique.
All right. Oh, the only one I was missing was Rogue. So we got Mystique, Rogue, Pyro, Gambit, and Juggernaut. So some familiar faces from last game, but some brand new ones as well. Super excited to see Pyro on the table.
So that was 5.
And our cards are going to be Deception.
Taylor, that was 5 characters?
Yeah.
Okay. Mystique, Pyro, Juggernaut, Gambit, Rogue.
We've got Deception. We've got Asteroid M.
Okay. Thank you.
We've got Do You Know Who I Am for his 1 question card.
Mm-hmm.
Pyrotechnics, a new one.
Indomitable.
And Indomitable, yeah.
Indomitable.
I have no idea how to spell that, apparently.
I don't
I was
either.
making a mess of that word. All right, for Shane, we've got something a little different. He's going Spider-Foes. Of course, he's got Green Goblin. We've also got Mysterio, Venom, Lizard, and Dr. the Voodoo.
Voodoo. No Cassandra Nova today.
No.
Dr. Voodoo. Who do?
Who do what? You do? And for his cards, pretty familiar set here. We got Sacrifice.
Sinister Traps.
We got Brace. Lethal Protector. And Fall Back.
Really like that Lethal Protector. Actually really excited to see a Brotherhood list without Mystique is kind of unique.
Without Magneto?
Yeah. What'd I say?
You said without Mystique.
Yeah.
But I know what you meant. With Mystique.
I appreciate that.
Without Magneto. Yeah, it'll be kind of nice to see it play differently.
I'm excited to see Pyro on the table. This is the first time on stream he'll be there.
He did just come out 2 days ago.
He did. And we know for certain that one of the things that Ben did to secure that Pyro was, and that 15% off, was going to BeardedDragonGames.online and getting that 15% off for any pre-ordered Marvel Crisis Protocol model.
Very exciting.
Very
I did that as
exciting.
well.
Yeah, me too. He's
I
also
didn't bring my Blob. Wow, I didn't bring my Blob and Pyro to this yet, though. You know what I mean?
a Brotherhood with Mystique isn't Brotherhood, it's Freedom First. Sir,
It's
you
still
are.
the Brotherhood affiliation.
You know what, Keebler? Just for you, I'm going to go in and I'm going to change everything.
You're right. He is playing Freedom Force, but we're going to say Brotherhood because it's easier to say than Freedom Force.
Freedom Force. Boom.
Parentheses, Brotherhood.
All right, there it is. Official on the screen.
Oh, that's what it is. It's the Brotherhood affiliation, but using the Freedom Force leadership ability.
Yes, yes. I'm going to change it in the bots, too.
Whoa, you
know,
are
this-
going whole hog here.
This is official stuff, man. This is the semifinal round. The winner of this could be getting their LVO qualifier ticket.
Oh, wow, that is... Keebler just said Ben using Mystiques makes Keebler the best Magneto player in New York. To be fair, Ben is in Massachusetts right now.
Different zip code. It's the old zip code.
We'll
rule.
have to let him know Keebler said that,
Yeah.
since he's not looking at stream right now. Maybe he is. Taylor's got his phone out.
All right.
We're getting objectives marked out here with all these measurement tools.
This could be the last.
Taylor's got the map up to help him place in the exact right positions.
He is using the classic, the plain. Yeah. Marvel Classic Protocol. Some might call it. Yeah, V1.
Oh, what is
The
that?
mixtape.
I got a tray full of trees walking by.
Tray full of trees. Why don't you make like a tray of trees and leave? You don't have to though, cause you had a really nice display board. We should probably get a picture. It would be super to drink out of a pitcher. That's what you put water in. It won't really swim because a pitcher's too small to sit inside. Because it's a pitcher. It sits on the counter.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Great, man.
Right, I'm great here at Everwinter talking about MCP.
Getting to see some Pyro, getting to see some Pyrotechnics even. Now, let's just take a minute and take a gander at a goose and see what Pyrotechnics actually
Remind
does.
ourselves of it. It's a good one that makes people drop objectives.
Oh, that's
So
right.
he's going to be able to get hammers back one round pretty easily.
Too hot to handle, some might say.
It's got a cool flame shark on the
Oh,
picture.
yeah, it does. That fire shark is something else. So Pyro may spend X to play this card. For each power spent, choose an enemy character with the Incinerate special condition and within range 3 of Pyro. Each chosen character drops 1 objective token. It is holding and is pushed short away from Pyro.
Ben said this card has been popping off for him. It's won him a game
Oh,
at least
yeah.
once.
I'm sure.
That's really good.
Yeah, look at that circle too.
Oh, so pretty.
Morning, people. What
handshake.
game is this? Axel, this is the semifinal round. So the winner of this is going to be going on to the finals and potentially getting the LVO qualifier ticket. So this is game 2 of the day. There are 4 players left in this tournament.
You have 4 left.
There's also a Web Warriors and Dark Dimensions player still in the game, playing in the other room. The winner of that will go on to face the winner of this to decide it all. These 2 gentlemen as well have their own Marvel Crisis Protocol podcast called Crisis Point, where they talk about MCP. There's only 6 episodes up, but they're a friend of our podcast. Wait, did I roll a wild?
All right, Shane has priority. He started by putting Lizard out in the middle, and Ben is countering that with Pyro in the middle.
So
What?
it seems like what a lot of people would say as a very basic move from Shane first, putting Lizard dead center.
Absolutely basic.
And Ben really needed to up that flare a little bit, putting Pyro dead center as well.
Interesting choice. I would have thought Ben would wait to see where Venom's going before he places Pyro. Venom is traditionally afraid of and weak to fire.
That's true. So here's the thing, as far as these particular objectives, no one's going to be in the middle. You're only putting someone in the middle to grab a hammer and then go to one of the sides.
Yes.
So he knows for a fact he wants a hammer on Pyro without putting him in danger. So he's probably going to put him in the middle and then just move him to whichever side to control the Infinity formula based on which side Venom's on.
And there's Venom up at the top of the screen. He's doing some measuring, get an idea of where to go. I think you want to make sure Venom could get on the taco truck with the first movement.
Yeah. Is he running Asteroid M? Yes, he is. Then he could place Pyro whichever side Venom is on. Yes, very true.
I mean, I think that'd be a good use for it because Pyro could just. He's only, that 3-threat versus 4-threat, but it's kind of like a Pokemon matchup. He's got the typing advantage.
Correct. And he's Pyro, so he's got stab on all of his attacks too.
Oh, absolutely. He'll only know his fire attacks.
Correct.
Let's be honest.
Yep.
But especially getting Incinerate on Venom and then only allowing 1 defense die, I'd be watching out for that if I were Shane.
Now, a lot of people may consider that kind of a negative, right? With a Pokemon analogy with Pyro. He's like taking a Charizard with Flamethrower, Fire Spin, Fire Blast, and Ember. He's like, do you really need 4 fire moves? But listen, when you're a kid and you're first playing Pokemon, that's exactly what you do.
Well, especially back in the day when it was, the original red and blue that we played.
Yeah.
There weren't that many options. There weren't that many attacks anyway. Normal attacks were always terrible.
Yeah. Yep.
It was before things like Skull Bash.
Or Double Edge. I mean, Fly was there. Not
Metal
a bad one on
Claw.
Charizard, even though he couldn't fly.
He
Or
could
no,
learn
he was
fly.
Oh, he wasn't a dragon. He was flying fire. That's
Yes.
what it was.
Would have been
All
too
right.
strong if he was a dragon.
Keebler, Ben obviously knew that you were going to be in chat, so that is why Gambit is on the field.
Gambit. There he is at the bottom next to a car. Oh, a rogue was also placed. I missed that up above the convenience store. And it looks like Mysterio is backing up Venom.
Oh, we got Matt
Green
and Alex.
Goblin crossing the road in the crosswalk across from Gambit. Ben's got Mystique left, I believe is it. And he's got 2 more. Who else does he have?
Juggernaut.
That's it. That's kind of an important one.
Don't you know who I am?
No.
So we have made a kind of a declarative statement here. Brotherhood players are only ever allowed to run 1 tactics card in a squad that has a question on it. So in the last game we saw a Brotherhood player that did not use Do You Know Who I Am? He used Can I Borrow That?
It's a great effect.
Reaching his limit of 1 question-based Brotherhood card.
Ben has chosen to go the opposite route with Juggernaut because he doesn't have Quicksilver, so he took the Juggernaut
Yeah,
question.
that's-
Do you know who I am?
Now, that's fair. That's a good point. Now, he could have taken it anyway just to make sure he was fulfilling his quota, but he elected not to do that here. Probably for his benefit, honestly.
Yeah, that'd be a weird choice.
Yeah, a little bit. All right, that's going to be Juggernaut on the bottom, too. Hopefully slamming and glamming into some Green Goblin and Dr. Voodoo. I don't know if I like that matchup down there, though. Either way.
For Juggernaut?
For just in general, I kind of don't want to go against those particular 2 people, Green Goblin and... honor is intact as an honorable hug has been honorably plugged.
Yeah, I mean, Voodoo is going to have a rough time against Juggernaut, hurting him with that helmet and everything.
Yeah.
But Voodoo does have really good defenses.
Yeah.
Or is it another Juggernaut will... I mean, really, I think everybody's got 4 physical defense or has a way to boost their defense against Juggernaut.
Yeah.
With Mysterio being able to use his Mystic instead.
Yeah.
That's Mysterio's is the attacker has to pay 2 to get around it.
Correct.
So that's not difficult for Juggernaut to do.
No, not at all.
He can just move, get all that power, use it to hit his 1 physical defense. But they're on opposite sides of the table, so they might not even match up.
Listen, with Asteroid M out there, you're always on the right side of the table.
Well, Juggernaut's just so fast.
Once, at least.
All right, we got Sinister traps right in front of Gambit and Juggernaut.
I like it. Pretty funny,
Too bad Gambit doesn't have a way to disarm that trap.
right?
Juggernaut will just run face first into it anyway. And Shane has priority, so he's going to have the first activation here. We got even number of characters, so there'll be no passing for probably ever. Maybe at the very end of the game.
Yep.
It's like Venom is just double moving up to that hammer, picking it up right away. I like a hammer on Venom. He already hits pretty hard. Can't modify your defense dice against him. Guy's going to hit.
Makes that
One
weird
die harder.
Venom throughput, too, on the healing solid.
Ben says, I don't care about your trap at all. Trigger it immediately.
Do it. Big whoop. You want to fight about it?
Shane's losing his dice right away, throwing him on the floor in accident. Taylor's crawling on his hands and knees to get it. Now he's laying down on the job.
Nothing.
Looks like nothing went through. Ben was right to just ignore that trap, not worry that it was there.
So he might interact here, leave the Freedom Force token, and get right in there. But that's probably what Rogue's going to be doing. He is going to spend 1.
He did move and gain a bunch of power there, so he can interact a few times and drop tokens and everything.
Then he's going to...
Go pick up that hammer.
Looks like he's going to crash as well through there. Oh, maybe not.
Yeah, because
just
there's a
walking.
push. He's got to go the whole length. It looks like he just moves again, saving some power to be able to pick up that hammer. Juggernaut with a hammer, terrifying.
Okay. Okay.
Back to Shane. Do you just run away with Goblin, or you still got to get that point?
You go up,
You
maybe
move
try
up
to
and throw a bomb at Juggernaut,
try to get incinerated.
incinerate him right away?
Yep,
I don't
that's
see
what I
why
would
not.
do.
He's already gone. I think that's what he's doing here.
All right, so we're going to have the first attack. Blood is early
Pumpkin
here.
bomb.
There's no wild yet. Oh, I mean,
No
all right, still, though. He can... Oh,
2
everything's
damage
going through.
No, any nice punching? He's taking it? Interesting.
He wants the power.
Probably, yeah.
Okay,
Ben's practiced with these lists a lot. He knows what Juggernaut can take.
yeah.
So maybe he wants to save power to definitely nice punch against Voodoo's attacks with those additional dice.
I don't hate that, to be perfectly honest.
They're doing some pre-measuring here. Probably seeing if Pyro can get into range to blast Green Goblin with some
Goblin.
fire. Looks like he's just out. Oh, that's Mystique.
Oh, yes. Oh, deception.
So
Okay.
he double moves, right? I think he had to tiny bit move a second time to Deception.
Correct.
Green Goblin is kind of by himself, pulling him up
Now very
closer.
much by himself.
That could hurt. He still has Gambit and Pyro that can throw cards and fire at him.
I like that choice, too. You know what I mean?
Get over here.
We were thinking about maybe Pyro trying to go up to do that, but it looks like just he's going to try to toast Goblin.
Yeah. I mean, that makes sense. Get rid of the leader. He can do a fair, Goblin can get work done on his own, too.
Yeah.
Flipping him over, he's got less health on that side. He does hit a little bit harder, but he's also less predictable. Or he's got less going on in terms of objective dealing with. He can't pick up objectives, but he can still secure them, right?
I believe so, yes.
I get him and Wolverine mixed up a bit on exactly what they're able to do.
All right, we're measuring here to see about maybe some spirit venom, maybe take some of that power off Juggernaut.
Yeah, get
That
sap
does
it.
look like what we're going for. No saps, just one hit. Wow,
Oof.
that stinks. One block.
Yep, Juggernaut's doing just enough.
Yep. Even re-rolling it with Spider Foes, no damage. Odds were pretty good there to have that one damage still go through with the Oscorp tech, but didn't look like it popped off today.
No, Shane is not having good luck on this side of the table yet. With 2 damage so far after 3 attacks and Sinister traps.
All right, so this is definitely going to be Pyro moving up, picking up a hammer, and probably doing a little bit of something.
And then that'll be 5 die builder into Goblin. I think his range 4 attack is a strength 4, making it 5 with a hammer.
No,
We
fire.
haven't seen Pyro yet, so this is a wild incinerate.
It is a wild incinerate. It's a gainer for
5
6
dice here. He did get the wild, so he's incinerated. And he's got 3 successes.
with 1 block.
Only
2.
1. So he takes 2 and is incinerated. Ouch. He still has like 5 left on this side. He's not in danger of going down yet. I don't think Gambit can take him down in 1 attack.
Yeah.
I mean, if he gets really lucky, but
Well, I mean,
that
with the,
incinerate's important.
it is. Oh, we're going to play fallback here. We kind of wanted that attack to happen.
That's
so
a
we
good
go
use.
back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, fallbacks, that's a good use of that there, where Ben spent a card to get him up there. Spending a card in retaliation is not terrible. That way Gambit is almost certainly not going to hit him. I don't think Gambit can reach him now.
So Spider Foe is completely activated on the southern side there, so he still has Lizard and Mysterio left. Freedom Force having Gambit and Rogue still left to go. So unless something absolutely goes wild here, that will have Shane with priority next round.
Got it. Ben needs to watch out here, saving Gambit and Rogue to the end. They might just say, forget this, we're going home together. Just leave.
That's very true. Very
It's
true.
it's a real thing he needs to worry about.
Yeah. Yep.
Luckily, he's in control of them and can tell them what to do.
No, I'm luckily. All right, so measuring here to see if we're going to be able to trap.
Oh, Mysterio's on the truck. I missed that. He just double moved up there, it looks like.
Yep.
Rogue.
All right, she's just going to.
Rogue also double moves to get on the point. Want to stay at her. I think we'll be measuring probably to see if he's in range of symbiote tendrils or web snare.
Oh, they had that there for the tricks and traps. To
From
see,
Mysterio?
From
Oh,
Mysterio on the truck there. So outside of trap range, and we're going to go Lizard. Over on the Spider Foes side is his last activation. And where's he going? Looks like he's going to be going down to the south. Lizard does have a hammer. That makes that tail actually really cool looking.
Yeah, I imagine he's holding the hammer with the tail.
Yeah.
Of course.
All right, and that's going to be Gambit moving up.
Moving on up.
Is he going to try to get in range for next round? Maybe bait, because obviously I think the target that they're going to be going for is Juggernaut. So Gambit might be safe just hanging out.
Just maybe.
Looking at the trick or treat here.
Gambit does have some retaliation effects as well with his enhanced agility. I forget what exactly it's called, where he can do a little bit of damage back if he gets hit. So he might not be as cagey with him. He might let him, you know.
The thing about Gambit though is if you just daze him in a single attack, you don't got to worry about that agility.
It's true. He is pretty. I think he threes across the board for defenses. He's not very defensible. But sometimes that one damage can be just enough.
There you go. He is going to move up. He's going to try to bait out the tricks or the explosion here
That's the
from
word.
Green Goblin.
Bait.
Does he want to do it? He is within one.
Oh, the little Sentinel head, yeah.
Okay.
I don't think it's worth the power to blow up a Sentinel head. It's only a collision with 2 strength.
That is going to end round 1, 4-4.
Shane positioned all characters so they all get 2 power from the serum.
Oh, all of his characters are getting an extra power from the serum. On Spider Foe's side, most of the Brotherhood are not Pyro, not Mystique. Never mind, most of them aren't. The Rogue and Juggernaut are the only ones gaining extra power from the serum.
All right. Now into round 2.
Shane still has priority since they have the same amount of characters. So he can start to try to incinerate with Goblin or something else. A little concerned for Rogue being against Venom and Mysterio by herself, but we do have Asteroid M. She can get reinforced very easily. So we're measuring against Juggernaut here. He could be a real powerhouse this round, gaining extra power from the serum and having power left over from last turn. Pumpkin bombs in the Juggernaut. That's what I thought. Going for
There's the wild there. It looks like 3 hits so far.
Now,
3 blocks though. Rerolling 1.
Shane, do you incinerate or poison him?
That stinks. You absolutely incinerate. Yeah. So
100%.
rolling 3 blocks and then having the Oscorp tech re-roll that wild into another wild. That's that sucker McGuckers, I guess.
Do you do any damage then?
No damage.
I mean, incinerate is good for the getting that in the first action of the round is really nice.
But he wanted that power. He needed just a little bit. I mean, hit and run here isn't a bad call.
Ben's throwing dice all over.
Does he just go into it again? Does he go into Gambit? I mean,
I'd try to get incinerating somebody else probably, because you're not going to do, like, another Pumpkin Bomb's not going to take Juggernaut down. You're just going to give him more power at this point.
yeah, but Juggernaut, I mean, what's he really going to do with more power? Just, KO everybody?
Yeah. Because he can easily push into range of everybody and then maybe use his spender to punch hard and then push for free. Push again, punch again. He can do all.
Shane also using some new dials that he won yesterday in
another
the end of
prize.
day 1 prizes. All right, let's do it again. Oof.
Oh, I see nothing from Juggernaut. I see a lot of blanks on both sides.
Yeah,
Is that one
a lot of
success?
skulls, just
Nice
one.
punch down to nothing. Another whiff. Wow, Shane is having a rough time doing any damage.
Okay, and with that hit and run, he's going to get a little bit of a place back to get to some safety.
Get into safety. I think he wants to stay within one of the objective. So he's not moving much at all here.
No. Interesting. Was curious. I guess he didn't have to do that. He could have tried to.
Point outside of 2.
Okay. On the point outside of range 2
Of Gambit?
of Gambit.
His stick's only range 2, but it has a push. So there's a couple characters with bow stabs, and I always get their things mixed up.
Yeah.
Because doesn't Moon Knight have a range 3 stick, but no push?
No, Moon Knight has a range 2, but it can stagger if he Yahtzees.
Oh. So maybe I'm just
And he
making
can
up the
re-roll.
rules
He can
as-
re-roll as many dice in it as he wants.
Right.
So we got prizes and stuff going on in the next room. That's what all the hooping and the hollering is about. I think it is painting competition,
Oh, yeah, sounds
or it
like
might be the raffle, which would be a shame because I know these guys both have a lot of raffle tickets.
Yeah, I thought that'll be in the afternoon as far as I know.
Yeah. All right. So that's going to be Juggernaut moving on up. Bringing that Incinerate token with him. Nice guy. Cleaning up after himself.
Yeah, let's see if he's trying to clear this side of the board a little bit.
All right.
Voodoo sacrifice the lizard.
Oh,
Okay,
nice.
so we have a spender here going into Voodoo. Lizard decides to sacrifice himself. Defense roll so far looking actually pretty okay. The attack
Ben rolls
looking
hot.
actually very well as well. Wow,
Is that
there you go.
7 successes out of
7
9
out of
dice?
9.
He's got a crit. Wow.
All right, so that's 7 showing. 3 go through.
Only 3? He had 4 blocks?
Well, invulnerability
Oh, it was Lizard, that's right. I was thinking Voodoo still.
or tough skin.
That's half of Lizard's health,
Yeah,
though.
still not awful though. He's going to fast heal on his turn. That's going to be
Yeah.
his only attack this round for Juggernaut. So
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't. I'm surprised he didn't push him and then attack. I guess he wanted the extra dice. I'm assuming he's going to push now and do a little bit more.
oh, do you know who I am? Is probably going to be eating Dr. Voodoo.
Oh, he's just saying, get out of here.
Go on, get out of here. We don't want your doctor here.
You ain't a real doctor anyway.
Oh, I got a helmet.
It took me a second to realize what you said.
I'm speaking, authentic Juggernautese. Do you, Juggernaut really asking the important question here. Do you know who I am?
I don't think Voodoo did. He's looking the wrong way.
Yeah, Voodoo never saw it coming or going.
Voodoo might just be going home now.
Yeah.
Peace. That hurt.
Remember that time I threw, guys?
All right.
All right. Not a bad activation from Juggernaut.
Yeah, I mean, getting, because what's his nuts? The Lizard does have a hammer still, too, so getting some damage on him. Gambit, honestly, being able to take him down, probably not. It's somewhat
Mystique's
likely.
there, too. She could shoot him a whole bunch of times.
Yeah,
Like
that's
twice.
true. Well, and that's the thing. She gets up there and she does that. I mean, she should reasonably be able to get 2 damage through on a rapid fire, 1 on each attack.
Looks like we are pushing him one more time.
Yep.
So it'll hit Goblin. 1 more damage to Goblin.
Looks like it. And that's going to be Juggernaut. So we're going to go back over to Spider Foes now. We're looking at some ranges. Now, the thing that I love about this particular matchup is these 2 players play against each other a lot with these 2 rosters. So they know each other. They know how each other plays. Ben said yesterday he gets crushed by this list on a regular basis and was able to pull out a win and end up going 6-0 so far. That put Shane on a very different trajectory, but now they're back here, and it still could be anyone's game.
Especially going tied into round 2 of this
Yeah.
game. Like, I'm sure it's going to be pretty even all throughout.
So, and I really like these 2 particular players are very fast players. The rounds end quickly, and they do still take a lot of time to just make sure they're considering their options and maximizing all of the potentials that could come out of this. So, Green Goblin has already activated. Lizard has not. I think if we're looking at something here for Shane, he's considering whether it makes sense to have Voodoo come in, maybe try to possession somebody. He's only going to be getting effectively 1 attack. He is incinerated, Juggernaut, and having some more power taken off him might not be the worst thing in the world, but You never know.
If Voodoo's got the power, I could see moving up. I don't think he does, to move up Possess Juggernaut, because that's 5 power.
It is, yeah. He certainly doesn't have that much power right now.
But then to also pick up the hammer, otherwise the Gambit or someone else will pick it up before he gets a chance anyway.
Or
so.
Lizard maybe picking up a second one on Lizard's activation. But yeah, he'd have to wait for Juggernaut or Gambit to go first potentially. But there's still Pyro, there's still Mystique. Yeah. I actually really like the matchup up top too with Rogue versus Venom and Mysterio. Rogue being able to kind of pick and choose what attack type she's using.
Yeah, she's another one that can hit Venom real hard.
And defend against him pretty well too, with the Kree physiology, taking 1 off the top as well as 4 physical defense.
Yeah.
She's actually a really, really good counter to him. If she does get thrown or pulled around, she's going to charge to get back to where she wants to be.
Very near a hard counter to him,
Yeah.
realistically. She doesn't rely on rerolls or modifying the dice, so she doesn't really care about that ability of Venom's.
Yep.
She can just take it, I think, dish it right back.
Correct.
But so can Venom.
Correct.
With his counterattack and healing from his spender,
especially with the hammer too.
They're two that could just stand there and just hit each other all day and not much happen.
Yeah. Now, Venom having a hammer does make lethal protector a little bit more expensive, but at the end of the day, Venom normally has a pretty decent amount of power. So he is taking a look here at ranges. Looks like he's going to get the pull off. And then once the web snare goes off, we could get a trap here as well.
That would force the tricks and traps, potentially. Again, if he's got power for it, I don't know.
Mysterio's gonna pop up.
He is tricks and traps.
Because Mysterio hasn't done anything yet as far as power goes, so he's got the 2 that he needs. And I think he's getting some through there. That's also going to get him a short movement. Okay.
How much did that do to Rogue?
1.
Just 1.
All right, so now Venom is going to symbiote strike into Rogue.
He does get the extra activation for Rogue, depending on Shane's dice.
Oh, wow,
Ooh,
showing
Ben doesn't block
nothing.
any.
But Venom didn't have a absolutely bomb roll either. I mean,
Ben got really lucky there, rolling no defenses, but only having 2 go through.
Oh, okay. So 2 went through, right? Okay. 2 and bleed. Thank you, my dear. All right, I didn't see what the second result was there. I'm assuming they picked up quick, so it was nothing. Just dry the rim. Thank you.
So I think that'll be it for Venom. Looks like he just did that twice.
Yeah.
Some other little measuring.
That look good? Can you see that?
Somewhat.
That's a crit, right?
That's a crit? Yeah, it works.
All right. Shane has given up on the dice he was using.
We're switching dice. We don't like that red.
As all dice goblins do, we don't trust them if they're not working.
So these are also custom dice that were given to a couple players by the Baron of Dice. These were Spider Foes themed with a little bit of green and gold. All right. All right, so we're going to try to absorb some power off of Venom with Rogue. He is getting 3 there. Yoinking all the power and then 1 damage.
Heat absorption is such a cool power.
It is.
I like that one a lot. And it regularly works.
All right, looks like we're going to get an absorbing strike here. Maybe. Though that pull, he might have lined up that pull so she's outside of range too.
Nope, absorbing strike.
All right, so this will be energy, so this will be only 2 double skulls there. Wow, look at that. Nothing from no one.
Bunch of nothing, huh?
2 failures on the defense roll.
Oof. That's rough for Rogue.
Yeah, it is. Yes, it is.
And then Mysterio can still mess with her head in a minute. She needs some help.
So, ooh, Southern Hospitality here.
Oh, I thought she used 2 actions already for some reason.
Everyone does. All right, so that's only showing a crit so far, not converting.
So Southern Hospitality has to be physical, right?
It does,
Much
yep.
better rogue on Ben's side. Still a bunch of failures.
So 2 going through, just 2.
Oh, never mind, not that good.
All right, and then the throw.
Do you just throw Venom away here, or do you try to do some damage on terrain? I think she can throw him into that car.
Yeah.
He gets the throw first, and then if he's in range, he'll probably attack.
Yep, so
Oh, it's a short throw.
controlling player's turn. Their effects happen first. Is my girl on the table? Mitch? No. So this is the first time we've seen this Spider Foes list without Cassandra Nova. Instead, he has brought Dr. Voodoo, the Lizard,
So after bleed, she
Venom
gets 2
Mystique,
left.
or Venom and Mysterio. And he has how much? 2 left, you said?
Rogue has 2 left because she's bleeding and took
Oh, gotcha. All right. All right.
Mysterio into Rogue with hypnosis gas.
I like it. Showing just 1.
She blocks it.
Blocks it with a plum.
She holds the plum up, and that gets hypnosis gas.
That's the
instead.
best way to
Absorbs all the
stop gas.
hypnosis gas. Everyone knows hypnosis gas's weakness is a plum.
It detoxifies you, right? All right, same thing there. Wow.
No
okay.
defenses from Rogue that time.
So 1 going through on Rogue. That's going to leave
She
her
has
at 1.
1 left. This happens a lot.
Yeah.
She does get moved short.
Which is going to trigger some traps and might be able to get that 1 damage
Should
through.
finish.
Ben just said it's a 77%. Yeah.
70% chance of her going down.
That's how you know. Whoa. Looks like it didn't happen.
I see a couple of skulls. I think there's a couple of hits, so I don't think that works.
No. Crits and wilds. The odds
You hit
there,
that
too,
30% chance.
were so in his favor. That's you hate to see it, Chuck. Chuck, if you had to kind of make a statement here about your actions in making sure that 74% chance thing didn't happen, what would you respond to that with?
Sorry, we are so sorry. Please accept our apologies.
Very nice, Chuck. Thank you.
Here in spirit, Chuck.
Lost but not forgotten.
Ben said he's going to cast murder.
Okay.
On. Hopefully not Shane.
All
Are we
right.
going Gambit here? Mystique? I saw him measuring from a couple different people, look like.
Yeah.
Goblin doesn't have enough to explode.
Okay. So it does look like Mystique is here.
No trick or treat available at the moment. So Ben is free to move about the cabin as he wishes.
This proves that Cable should be 4 points. Oh yeah, cannot use reactives on Mystique's turn.
Loat.
Loa.
What is happening to
The
Mitch?
Loa are the spirits of the dead world in World of Warcraft. Is gonna shoot some guns. All right,
You know,
starting
Lizard
strong.
bait weakness is guns.
Yeah.
She didn't get hit yet, but she got 2 crits.
Yeah.
It's 3 successes so far. Ow.
Okay.
Still no
No
hit.
rapid fire before. I just think that's just gonna do 1.
Jeez, thanks, Fletch Vet, again with 5
Whoa,
gift
Fletch,
subs.
dude,
That's
thank you so
awesome.
much. Oh, that means Mr. Obi Watts, Mr. A. Roast, Tony High Hands himself, Anohe, Axel, and Stellorian all
us.
have some subs. Thanks.
Fantastic.
Fletch, you're the best, man.
For real.
All right, so that is going to be it for Mystique. That was a move and then a rapid fire that didn't pop off.
Was that, how much went through there? You got 4 successes.
Yeah, 1, I think, if that was on Lizard.
Yeah, that makes sense. Try to finish off Lizard. He hasn't gone yet.
Was that on, Taylor? Was that on Goblin or Lizard?
That was on Goblin.
Okay, so 2 went through, right? Okay,
Well, I'm surprised they didn't shoot Lizard there with him being down at half already.
yeah.
Hasn't gone yet, but
It's Oprah time, so nice. You get a sub, and you get a sub. Because my subs got get. Because they're from Fletch the Fat. And he bounty hunts for Jabba Hutt to finance his vet. Wicka, wicka, wicka.
I like the little ending there.
All right, so
Ben had Pyro and Gambit left.
So we just did a little measurement. Gambit cannot get on the objective
Oh,
just because of how big what's his name is.
Juggernaut.
cannot get on that objective.
All right.
Is Mystique on it?
Yes.
So they're tied right now 2-2.
Oh, we got to hydrate, buddy. Thank you, Anthony.
Hydrate. We will now hydrate.
Thank you. Needed that. All right, so I think he's going lizard here, yeah? Okay, so it does look like he's kind of measuring out exactly what he can do things here. He could potentially push Mystique off, but then Gambit could get in there. That is a range 3 attack, right? So if he's within range 3 of Gambit, maybe he pushes Gambit, can potentially blow up some terrain with Green Goblin. Okay, I think that's the way to do it.
There.
Making it so that Gambit can't get back in there, yeah. Nice, okay.
Oh, he tried to throw Gambit. Gambit said, nope, I'll dodge out of the way with Indomitable.
He said, oh, my shorty, I am indomitable. Have you guys figured out what you're streaming Monday night? No, I still don't know who I'm playing against. Dan, is it you?
Probably.
Nice. All right. You going to be bringing Blob and Pyro?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'll ask Danny directly if she wants to or not, but if not, it'll be me.
It'd be cool to see Danny. She unfortunately had to miss out on all of this great MCP action, but... And then he's going to move back. Move up, move back. And all it succeeded in doing was flipping an Indomitable card to its bottomable side.
Indomitable.
All right.
Indomitable.
That's going to have us back to the Freedom Force. You're getting to see a very nice shirt, which you could pick up yourself at the Professional Casual Web Store. Ben sporting that PCN purple. You know, I think what I will be running tomorrow is I really want to try this super trap list that that Shane has been piloting here. I would love to try that out, so that is probably what I'll be running tomorrow.
And I'll probably be doing Brotherhood with Pyro and Blob.
So we could be playing a rematch of this, Mr. Hot Hands.
Just with Blob.
Just with the Blob. I mean, Blob is in his roster. Technically could be here, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Brought to you by Ben's Bet.
I did tell them they could pick up that fantastic shirt that Ben is wearing that he showed off on stream. And mugs. We got great mugs there. Also,
Goblin's gonna trick or treat the car?
Green
All
Goblin
right.
Mitch has trick or treat and blow stuff up near you.
all right. So we're making that roll here. The explosion happens. And... All right, 4 dice into Lizard from Gambit here. Poking him with that old stick. Ooh,
3 so far for
one,
Gambit.
1 defense. So 2 is going to go through. So 1 shy. I believe that leaves Lizard at 1.
Yeah.
Actually, leaves Lizard at 2.
Oh, he went already, yeah.
Because he fast healed on his turn. That means he could still exceptional healing here, which he did not bring.
And he's able to push Lizard away short.
Mm-hmm. Which
Share
should
that point.
secure that point for Freedom Force.
Well, Voodoo hasn't gone yet, so he could move up into that spot better. Lizard was just in.
That's true. And then he could throw someone off as well. He could probably throw Mystique off and then claim it for himself if he has the power. Because he will need a double move to get there.
If he has the power.
Unlimited power.
Here he
Or
goes.
does he just try to Spirit Venom Mystique just down? What's better than throwing her? It's the days. And then he might actually still be within range to be able to throw somebody
Whoa.
with that big base.
One move does not get him into range of the objective.
It does not. All right, guys, if you ever want to interact with us directly, just know. Oh, so some news here. Spirit Venom Mystique.
Oh, he is going for the days. Interesting.
I like it.
Not what I expected there.
You hate to see it, Chuck.
That's a lot of blanks.
That's 3
and
blanks, a
skulls.
skull, and a block.
Oh, it's a Tim France roll.
Yeah. Yep. He does get a power, though, for Brother Daniel.
Throw Brother Daniel on this league.
Yeah. Okay. So he's throwing Brother Daniel on Mystique. She will not count this round. So now it's going to be Pyro up. And is he going to move in there somewhere, or is he going to be trying to put some burn on some folks?
Burn, burn, burn. Burninating the countryside. Burninating the
All right.
peasants.
So I believe we had a spender here. Rolled 2 blocks on the die there. So this is 8 energy into an incinerated goblin. That'll be 2, 4. Only 2. What's that? That was a spender?
dazed.
That was a spender? Okay.
Pyro lights goblin on
He
fire.
does.
Fireblast hammer.
Okay.
Oh, he used his steroid as well.
Yeah. All right, so that's going to bring us to the end of round 2. So that is going to be Brotherhood 8, Spider Foes 7. So Freedom Force, I'm sorry, at 8.
Ben had some good moves at the end there, knocking Lizard off the point and then dazing Goblin to secure that other thing with the Freedom Force ability back there sitting on the other one so he can just abandon it. It's pretty nice. There's quite a wall to get through with 4 of his 5 characters down there.
It is. It is.
That gamble of having Rogue up there by herself is actually working out.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she's flipped now, but
Yes. Yeah, there is some breaking news that we just got. It seems due to the way things work, the LVO qualifier spot has already been secured by Ben
congratulations, Ben.
for winning the day 1. So, rough roll there.
Unstable psyche.
Unstable psyche. Now that Goblin is flipped, he only gains 1 power. That's something we don't actually see too often happening is the unstable psyche. But yeah, congrats, Ben. I don't think he knows that yet, by the way.
I think Brian said it during the ceremony after stuff yesterday, but then I think he said, "No, wait, never mind."
Gotcha.
But he was right
Yeah.
the first time.
He's pulled Brother Daniel.
Okay, so he did recall Brother Daniel
Oh, what was it?
on Mystique.
Oh, I missed that. I got distracted texting Lindsay about lunch, probably. Very important to me right now.
All right, so that does have priority currently with Ben, or I'm sorry, with Shane and the Spider Foes. So we'll see what he decides to do with that priority.
All right, Ben has the slimmest of leads right now.
So, I mean, he has a lot of options right there, right? He has Juggernaut, Gambit, and Mystique, and Pyro, all right there. As far as making sure Goblin gets an attack. Pumpkin Bounds on a who?
I think he said Gambit. Alyssa Ben, because he went 5-0 yesterday, he won the LVO qualifying ticket.
Mm-hmm.
So we got powered up pumpkin bombs into Pyro.
2 to Pyro.
He could do that physically to get around Pyro's insulated suit.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure he did.
Hit him in the face with a pumpkin. Don't worry about it exploding or anything.
Right, there were no wilds there, so I don't think any special conditions deployed off that.
Ben is getting crazy lucky with that.
Yeah, so I heard about that. I wasn't telling anyone else yet, but apparently there's going to be a bunch of snow on the way home.
Yay.
So,
I don't have snow tires.
uh-oh. We'll all be leaning to one side to make sure we don't go off the road.
Here's the good news. 95% of our drive is highways.
Yeah, actually.
Oh, no, we have to drop Taylor off. Do we have to drop Taylor off?
Maybe you can stay at your house overnight.
I'm fine with that.
Might not be a bad idea, especially if you can work from home or whatever on Monday.
Yeah, I don't want to have to deal with those back roads and 6 inches of snow.
We have about 2 up there so far. Started this morning, Alyssa says.
Oh boy.
I think Ben is staying till tomorrow to drive home. I'm not positive though, so maybe he'll be in some luck there.
Knight of the Goblin to Pyro.
All right, Knight
Ooh,
of the
this could
Goblin
hurt.
into Pyro. This could
the
take the boy
spender.
down. Oh my God, just
Blanks and skulls again.
4 failures on that. That will go fully blocked. Shane's dice from the Baron of Dice absolutely betraying him here. And you're going to Glider Ram into Mystique.
I love Goblin on this side. What he can do. I love self throws. They're like my favorite.
She doesn't block any of it. So that's going to be... All right.
Is Pyro not down? Did he
Pyro took
weather
nothing.
that?
No, yeah, it was 4 failures and 1 hit. And then some blanks.
Ooh, Goblin just can't get anything done.
No, nope.
Yeah, that's fine. I normally don't play with it, so I'm going to trust you.
All right, so they're just talking about this interaction here on what they're going to try to do.
Oh, the glider ram.
Yeah. So it does look like it will go into Mystique.
He didn't realize that Mystique was at full health.
Gotcha.
He was going to do it on Juggernaut if she was. So we're going to do it on Juggernaut.
Okay.
So glider ram is a Juggernaut.
So Juggernaut's going to take 2 from the Glider Ram after a nice punch.
Good
and
question,
one
Anthony. I
success.
can't remember. Did Rogue flip, or is she still at 1 health after everything?
Rogue is on her healthy side. Ben, the Freedom Force has no injured characters currently. Everyone is blue and healthy.
Who we have injured on Spider Foe side? Is it just Goblin?
Just Goblin. Okay, so with that done, unfortunately, just some dice betrayal, regular old good old dice betrayal from the Spider Foe's dice, but.
Oh, Danny just sent me a couple of pictures from home. We have like half an inch of snow there already.
Nice.
It's covered the ground.
Ah,
Be very Christmassy when we get back.
shuckle them butters.
Just hope that we stay on the road the whole time.
Taylor, is Rogue on her healthy side?
Say again?
Is Rogue still healthy with 1 stamina left and bleeding? Okay.
I don't know who that's
Yes.
better for.
Right. But yes, Anthony, Rogue is alive with 1 stamina left, and she's bleeding, making her the victor.
Ooh. Would you just charge, punch somebody, and shake the bleed?
From Mystique. All right, so we got some guns going into Goblin. Wow, just popping off there. 1 block, 3 successes. Did get the hit. Rapid fire will trigger, and it looks like 2 damage will go through. He is significantly weaker on this side. Looks like he is going to block it all there that time.
Okay.
So-
yeah, he's only got, I think, 5 stamina on this side, so...
I'm going to do it a second
Another
time.
shot.
Wow, an incredible shot from Mystique that time. This is going to take him out. He is KO.
Wow, no more Goblin.
Goblin.
Ben just was like, you have a leader? Not anymore.
Yeah, Goblin is gone. That is such a shame. You hate
No,
to
it's
see it,
Shane.
Chuck. Oh. But in the words of Big Chuck,
Sorry, we are so sorry. Please accept our apologies.
so Shane is certainly in a rough spot now.
Yeah. Yeah, being down, he
Certainly in
can.
a rough
Goblin
spot.
can be a heavy hitter. He hasn't been doing much work for Shane this game, but that potential is now just gone.
Yeah.
Down goes Frazier? What?
Yeah. You know, like
I don't get it.
from the show Frasier
Yeah.
with
I can picture him. What's his name?
Frasier. Phil Hartman.
Nope.
Glenn
Graham something Graham. Lindsey Graham.
Graham
Nope,
Norton.
that's the senator.
Yeah. Who played Frasier?
What's his name? He's also Beast. The
Yes.
next one.
Jiminy Cricket.
Oh yeah.
Kelsey Grammer.
Kelsey Grammer. I
Kelsey
was
Grammer.
so close. Lindsey Graham, Kelsey Grammer. What does that to do with Green Goblin?
Well, he doesn't know what to do with that tossed salad and scrambled eggs. It's coming again. Boom, boom.
Anthony,
Thank you, Boston.
Extracts are the hammers.
Oh, Joe Frazier versus Muhammad Ali. I gotcha.
Thank you, Gear Jack, for telling.
That's fair.
Joe Frazier. I have no idea what you're talking about,
Howard
Mitch.
Cosell. It's boxing, man.
Well, I got that part of it, but
I don't know.
well, it says "eat me" on it. Eat it.
Is that Lindsay?
It's that tart.
Oh, is it the tart?
It's that tort.
Okay, so we have Lizard moving on up.
Gear Jack near Lizard. We've got Juggernaut below him, Mystique to his left. Above him is Gambit, and to the right is Voodoo. That was a loaded question.
Okay, so as far as hammers, Pyro has one, Lizard has one,
Juggernaut.
Juggernaut,
And Venom.
and Venom.
Hammer.
All right, so Lizard's moving up.
Sorry.
All right.
He's gonna slapping a Pyro. He
Okay.
really wants Pyro down. He's got like blinders for everybody else.
All right, so there's 3 there showing 1 block. So that would be 2 going through. He needed to just do 1 more. He didn't get it. That's going to leave Pyro at 1. A throw could take him out, but he's too far away.
I bet he's a little concerned about Pyrotechnics with the
Yep.
hammer on Lizard. I don't think he's currently incinerated, so he can't do it right now.
So that's exactly what you need to do there is throw Mystique into Pyro.
So
And
one on
Domino's already been
Mystique.
used. And now he has to dodge all of this 3 or be dazed.
Whoa, Mitch. Only
What's that?
Taylor was born in the 90s.
Sweet.
In 1990.
All right. He's only blocking 1. He is dazed. That's also going to drop a hammer.
That took a lot, though, to bring Pyro down, surprisingly.
I
He does have
don't-
4 energy defense, but
I don't think he can get that hammer into range for Lizard to pick up, so he's going to be potentially putting that on the
I think he'll
opposite
be all
side.
right. 2 hammers on Lizard? Scary.
He's too far away, though.
Are you from Pyro?
Yeah.
To place it within 2 and then be within 1 of it?
I think so.
Again, it's hard to tell.
Yeah.
I don't know. We'll see.
That's a hot minute away, man.
It's a hot minute away.
Yeah.
Hot minute's not a measure of distance.
So he's going to be placing it probably on the other side.
Looks like he was reaching for the other side of Pyro, make people move away from Lizard to get it.
Correct.
Or Juggernaut will just punch Lizard and take it. Because Juggernaut hasn't gone this round, right? I don't see that could be the token next to him.
Juggernaut is unactivated.
Lizard will be sitting at probably 3 left after healing factor this turn.
What's that?
Lizard will be back at like 3 health left or so after healing factor this turn.
Yes.
Looks like, yep, we put it behind Pyro instead. Lizard probably just doesn't have power after throwing either. Even if he could put it in range, he might not have the power for it.
No, I mean, he did a bunch of damage there to Pyro to pay for that. He's taken all some damage as well. He's probably sitting at probably 2 or 3 left after the throw would be my guess. That is going to activate him. He'll fast healing down a little bit. What's he at now? Okay.
That's what I thought.
What's he got for power?
Say again?
What's Lizard got for power? Okay.
He's at 3.
3.
Okay. I forgot he took damage down to like 1 left and he's healed it back up a bit, so he got power from taking those hits. All right, what has Ben got left right now? Pyro's dazed, Mystique's gone. We got. Looks like we're going with Juggernaut.
Rogue and
maybe
Juggernaut is
Gambit.
what's left. Oh, and Gambit.
Looks like we are going with Gambit. I'm a little
Okay.
surprised he's not going with Rogue, sitting on 1 power, 1 stamina up there.
All right, gonna attack Lizard. Try to push him off would be my guess. Gonna poke him with a stick. He's not blocking anything, but only one's gonna go through. But what he really wanted was the wild for that push. And he got it. So, 1 with a
All
push.
right. Get off my point.
I don't know you. All right, so that's going to leave that point really kind of all to Voodoo. Voodoo having kind of a bunch of options here, maybe being able to throw a Gambit into Mystique, as well as some Spirit Venoms. Maybe he just tries to create as much chaos there as he can, understanding that Juggernaut is going to be coming for him. So his options here are to go up top with Rogue and maybe try to take down Mysterio or do some more damage to Venom.
Yeah.
Because he still has both of those.
Hey, listen.
Aw, punish me, pool.
That's a great name.
It is.
I think for Rogue, I mean, your only play with Rogue really is to charge into somebody and then shake the bleed, right?
Right, but
Otherwise, she
that's
just goes
on
down to
Ben's side, so that's what I think.
Oh, you're
Shane-
talking about attacking into Rogue.
Yeah.
Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, just move up with Venom. Or, I don't know, because Venom is kind of stranded. He's not the fastest mover to get on a point. Where is that top right formula?
It's on the truck.
Oh, so he can move to that easy. Never mind.
Yeah, but Mysterio's also there already.
He doesn't need to go there. You could even just double move with Venom to Ben's side.
All right,
Yeah,
Hypnosis
they have-
Gas into Rogue. Just try to take her down.
That's what I was thinking. Have Mysterio finish her off, and then Venom just double move to that other point.
I mean, he
Don't worry
only
about
needs to do
attacking.
one here, but he's only currently hitting for one.
Ugh, nothing.
Really needed
Shane
that.
just can't attack this game. He's
Uh,
looking
he's
over here
doing it
just like,
again.
what is going on?
All right, that's significantly better. That will
should
probably
do
do
it.
it. She doesn't block at all here. She did block 2. But that is fine. I think that does it. Because that's going to be 4 showing. So,
Yep, she's dazed. So that gives
Okay.
Shane the whole top half of the board to play around with.
and he gets a move off this. So he's not going to get 2. So he's not going to be able to get all the way over there. So maybe he just sends Venom to that other corner to get that point to try to help tie it up a little bit.
I think just using Venom to move to that other formula is. I don't see any reason to do anything else.
I mean, outside of getting in there to, thank you for the follow, punish me pool as well.
He could move down to the hammer Pyro dropped and have 2 hammers on Venom.
Right.
Still scoring a point. Get him in better position to do damage next round. Looks like
Alright.
Juggernaut is moving to gain power and get in range to probably punch Lizard. Lizard's got a hammer right now. He's sitting on 3 health, which is not easy to do to Lizard with that.
But when you
damage
have a
reduction.
hammer and you're striking with 9 dice as a builder, yeah. Oh, I'm the Juggernaut.
Oh,
All right, he wants to confirm this one.
what is that? 8, 9 dice base
Yeah.
plus another 3.
Yep. It's a lot. Borrowing some extra dice here. Into Lizard. Ooh,
That's a lot of crits already.
Wow, yep. So that's certainly gonna take.
We saw some crits on Shane's side too.
Oh wow, yeah. All right. So he's got 3 defenses here. 3 damage needs to go through, so he's going to be blocking a total of 4. It does seem like he was able to overwhelm what he needed.
Yep, I
That
saw
was
it.
gonna be
Looks
a
like a
dazed
dazed
Lizard.
token went down. He just handed him the hammer directly.
Yeah.
Yeah. For next round, yeah. Anthony's looking ahead, saying round 4 seems scared for Spider foes with Rogue up there.
Yes and no with that Mysterio one. So Mysterio's got a decent amount of power. He hasn't been using his spenders or his traps yet. So Rogue has to charge or move to get in, and that trap could absolutely ruin that entire play. All right, so we have a Spirit Venom down bot going into Gambit. And not using enhanced agility against that, I'll tell you what.
What?
All right, showing a crit and a hit. Crit converting to the wild, which is what he wants for the sap. So that's going to have Gambit alive on 1.
As always.
There is no damage on. No, there is a little bit of damage on Venom. I think 2.
I think she touched him hard.
She did.
Earlier. And then threw him away.
Yeah.
Oh, it was the Southern Hospitality, and then she went, yee, over there. Go on, get Venom.
All right, so we're seeing kind of what we can do here with Dr. Voodoo. Can he start taking some people out and down?
Taking him out downtown.
Taking him out downtown, walking fast, people passing a homebound. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba. He is using enhanced agility, so Dr. Voodoo, he'll take one, and Gambit will move away because he has enhanced agility.
He does. Part of his mutant power.
Go big or go home, Rogue, would be to nuke Venom. Yeah, that's what you tried.
I like that play. I like going big instead of going home all the time, always.
All right, so that is going to have Voodoo on the point. See, did he have enough for possession? Yes. It looks like he just got the hammer, so it looks like he possessed and is picking up the hammer.
Dropping it away again. Probably didn't have enough power after possessing.
Yep. I mean, after possessing Juggernaut, how can he have any power left? Is that why he dropped it over there? Because he didn't have enough to pick it up? He didn't have enough to pick it up, right? Yeah.
That's huge, though, because Juggernaut was sitting on that point and holding a hammer. That's a 2-point swing away from Freedom Force.
Correct. And he's already gone, so that means that's two. Yeah. That's
Venom
a
is coming
2-point
over to
swing.
pick up a hammer.
Love it. That's Venom. Call him Mr. Venom 2 Hammers.
Mr. Venom.
I mean, he could attack right now for 7 into anyone. Mystique.
Ow.
He's within range, even with stealth. He could try to take down Gambit.
Could be a range Gambit.
Okay.
That's oof. This
That
is going
puts
to be a pretty big jump.
Spider foes.
Wow, big
get
jump
into
for
it.
Spider Foes.
Yeah. You love to see it, Chuck.
Freedom Force only scored 1 point there.
Yeah, just
Is it
the
just the Mystique token?
just the Mystique token.
What? That is rough. Well played by Shane. I'm
Yeah.
kind of impressed.
I love this. Even with Green Goblin down, still anybody's game with this.
Ben does have a little, not advantage, but nice thing here is he
Just a
does
little
get
bit of an
priority
edge for
back.
Sure, yeah.
Rogue's flipping. He's got a lot to deal with down here, but like, I think Lizard's sitting at. Is Lizard flipping? Yes.
Yes.
Right?
Yep.
Voodoo
Lizard
can't
dazed.
have much health. Venom's a little hurt. I think Mysterio's totally fine.
I think Voodoo's at full. Voodoo hasn't been attacked.
Oh, he just got thrown. He actually
Yeah.
didn't get hurt. Interesting.
Okay, so they're asking about order of operations for interactions for whether if he recalls, that's going to have Juggernaut get any power from the serums or not. Alyssa, Ben is wearing his beautiful purple Professional Casual Network shirt that he got off the web store. Link is right down below.
Professional casual, that's us.
Ben is also using some really cool Professional Casual sleeves that he got from the link also right down below.
Oh, that's also from us.
Yeah. Professional Casual can make you look so casually professional. Do.
Voodoo is going to recall,
All right, Voodoo's going to recall.
which means Juggernaut is getting power.
Correctamundus.
Give me
So
that
with the
token.
recall from Brother Voodoo going off Juggernaut back onto his other brother's brother, Dr. Voodoo,
What?
that will have Juggernaut getting some serum in the beginning, as he's now contesting again.
You're contesting again.
Oh, I thank you. I've been working out.
You're welcome.
Thanks, man.
It was a compliment. It was a nonsensical compliment, but still a compliment.
Whether I'm contesting or contentious, one of them is almost always true.
Yeah.
This has been your Professional Casual word of the day. Contentious. I still don't know what it means.
I don't believe that.
I mean, it's someone that's contending or like just mad about something.
Contentious? Yeah, I mean like argumentative.
Oh, yeah, I'm definitely contentious.
Yeah.
That is absolutely accurate.
Especially if it's something that gets you fired up.
Yeah.
Like things I don't want to mention right now because then it'll get you fired up and I don't want to deal with it.
Yeah, that's absolutely fair. Yeah. That's a. You're cunningly making me uncontentious right now by not triggering me, that which would make me contentious.
As an author, sometimes I am a cunning linguist.
It's on a line.
It is. Very much so.
Holding 2 hammers, only 1 damage taken.
Okay, so Venom only has 1 damage taken. He's also got 2 hammers.
Venom is scary right now. Do you go with Pyro first and just blast him? And then Pyrotechnics to make him drop a hammer if you don't daze him?
Incinerate.
Yeah, you'd
Yeah.
have to get the incinerate on him. I don't know how.
Hit him with that spender.
Yeah,
Does the
no-
spender auto-incinerate? Or is that also a wild?
So it's only the spender that auto incinerates.
I thought so. I know the builder definitely is a wild.
Yes, and it's so both of the gainers are on wilds.
Oh, I forgot he has 2 no power cost attacks. One's a
Yeah.
beam, one's range 4. Looks like he's moving back to
Pick up a hammer.
That makes sense. Yeah, pick up the hammer, then attack him. What range is the spender? I forget what the attack's called.
It's range 2. It's like point blank.
Oh right. So he's got to go with the.
Yeah, he's certainly going to go with the fire blast, just the regular gainer.
Fire blast. That's
He's
still
gonna
5 dice.
Ooh, he's stoking the flames too.
What is that? Plus 2 or 3 dice?
Remember, his basic gainer is 5 strength. It's only the beam that's 4.
Oh shoot!
Yeah.
So it's 6 dice plus
Stoke the flames.
stoke the flames. Is that 2 or 3 more?
2. It's 3
Still
for 2.
really good.
Yeah. So
Really
it's gonna
good
be
chance
8
to
dice.
incinerate as well, followed up with Pyrotechnics.
Because when you're Pyrotechnid, you're elected, you're the flame today.
And he's out of
Smile.
range of his counterattack here, being at range 4. Fire blast!
All right.
Looks like he's
Okay,
blocking
actually
one.
pretty decent.
Not a good roll from Ben. Did he get 1? No damage. Wow, no damage, no wild.
Wow.
That was rough from McGuffers.
That
for
as
Ben.
far as guffing and McGuffing goes and McGruffing, consider it all. If there's someone that's contentious right now, probably Pyro. Probably Pyro. That very well might have been.
That was not the time to whiff.
The odds of that happening there were probably the same odds as Shane's tricks and traps.
Not doing 1
Also
damage.
not doing 1 damage.
I don't know. I feel like with that many dice to not roll even a wild. Ugh. That's the Tim France roll for you.
Yeah, it
It was
really
like
is.
Cable.
Should have realized he's wearing a professional casual network shirt and did a spender. It's not going to pan out well.
We call it Wait Did I Roll a Wild for a reason, because we usually don't. Yeah, that's unfortunate.
All right, so now Venom kind of has free reign
For real.
over the Freedom Force here.
It's too bad that Ben had to use an action to get Pyro to that hammer. Because he could have essentially just ignored Pyro at this point.
Yeah.
And go for whoever else.
Mystique and Gambit, or whether he tries to just dump truck Venom or Juggernaut.
Yeah, Venom with 2 hammers is just terrifying. Let's go! Sorry, what
Couldn't
we were
hear
let's
any of
go.
that, so we're getting blasted.
Semi-tenders into Mystique.
Into
All right, into
Mystique.
Mystique.
I don't hate that.
Nope. Blanks will not count here. He's too far away. He is within stealth range, though, because this is also range 3. Don't sweat the technique.
Bum, 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 bum.
Let's go.
He's got 7 dice here in the Mystique.
7 dice into Mystique.
Oh, that's a great start there. That's 2 crits, 2 hits, converting nothing.
She's done.
She is
Yeah,
gone.
Ben rolled no defense successes there. Ouch.
That's going to get Venom 4 power.
Oucher McGoucher.
Yeah, for real. So, I mean, he could just do the same thing to Gambit here. Or he could try to...
Juggernaut.
I think if you were going Juggernaut, you'd want to do it. You'd want to have started with it.
Yeah, probably. I don't think Juggernaut has any damage on him, or very little.
Yeah, I don't think he's taken anything either.
The sky is Venom's oyster right now, though.
Yeah. Man, how this changed. This looked like a runaway game for Ben at first, and now the tide is tabling, turning. I can't know how to hear more about tables at this point.
And how they're turning.
Yeah.
I
The
don't even know,
table in
man.
the sky keeps on turning.
Turning. Is he in range of Gambit? 3? Probably, but...
Yeah. I mean, he could pull him if he really wanted to.
Oh, yeah, he just gained a ton of power from hitting Mystique, so...
Or he's saying, you know what, we got Mystique.
Forget it.
Pyro's all gone. Maybe I just go home.
He only has to score 4 points this round. That's not difficult.
No, especially with Venom holding 2 hammers.
I think, does Lizard still have 1, too? No, he flipped. Venom has the hammer Lizard did.
Yeah.
Who is the other ones? Pyro's got 1. Who's got the last hammer?
Juggernaut. Boot.
Let's go!
Into Juggernaut. All
I
right.
don't see any hammers on any of Ben's cards.
Okay, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 showing so far. 2 more, both converting. That is 8 successes into Juggernaut, who's rolling nothing.
Wow, he just dazed Juggernaut.
Wow.
What?
He took.
He did all 8 damage just now?
That was 8 damage. I mean, we could nice punch it, but
Yeah. Yeah. And then he's going to Clintar Rage into Gambit, I think.
What? Can he throw that far?
He
Does this
throws
throw
medium.
Wow, I can't believe he just did that to Juggernaut.
and Gambit stays from home.
Oh my god, he's just clearing the table.
For
Venom just did his best impression of Carnage there.
wow.
Giga Jet Venom, for
Yeah,
real.
for
He
real.
just dazed Mystique without trying, dazed Juggernaut without trying, and then threw a car into Gambit for the hat trick.
Just wow. All right.
He just
all
bowled
right.
a turkey there.
Yeah, he did. If it wasn't certain before that there was going to be a pretty big swing here,
I don't know what Ben can do at this point.
yeah, I'm going to have to start calling Ben Mr. Ben 6-1.
I don't think he'd like that.
No, I don't think so either.
Wow. All that bad days juju Shane had before just came, that karma came back around.
It did. It
Down
did.
goes Frazier's. Again, well, good reference there, Mitch.
Tossed salad and scrambled eggs. It's coming again. Like the show Frasier.
I don't know that theme. Is that the part of the theme
Hello,
song?
Boston. It's, it's thematic for Everwinter.
Sure. Was that show set in Boston?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think it was Seattle, actually. Tell him I'm proud of him and good luck on the rest of the game. We will.
Ben, Alyssa said, you suck. Just kidding.
Rude.
He couldn't hear me anyway.
That's true. Alyssa tells Ben that she's proud of him and good luck on the rest of the game.
Oh, they just shook hands. It's over.
It's over, guys. Honor
Wow.
is no longer
They
intact.
shook hands.
We're
Now
gonna
they're
get the
giving
hug.
hugs.
There we go.
Yeah,
You'll
Ben
have to
just
see it,
can't
Chuck.
stop him from scoring at least 4 more points here.
Yeah.
I think he has all the hammers at this point, so that alone will do it. Right?
So
Did
what is
Shane
that?
have all the hammers?
Pyro has the other.
Oh, Pyro had the last.
Where was
No, I said
where was
that.
the third one on Spider Foes? There was 2 on Venom. Where was the third? Oh,
Voodoo
has
had a
it.
hammer?
Yeah.
How did that happen?
He brought both of his, and then he
Oh, he picked
Gotcha.
one of them up. Oh.
swung the game.
Yeah.
So what's
Possession
the
decides it.
final? Oh, Ben's tallying it right now.
I think that's going to be an 18 to 10. Perfect. 18 to 10.
18-10.
All right. Wow. Yeah. It is.
Wowzers McGowzers.
What's that?
From rolling 0 successes,
Yeah.
you know,
So there's nothing more temperamental.
Fletchfed is right. The finals could certainly be a 50-50 chance that they're Spider Foes versus Web Warriors,
Yeah.
which would be awesomely thematic.
It would be.
What is
It would
the
be.
other? It's Spider Foe. It's
Or
Web
Dark
Warriors
Dimension.
versus Dark Dimension right
Younger
now.
Phil's Dark Dimension.
So either way, the finals will be Shane's Spider Foes. We have not heard if the other game is finished yet or not
Correct.
to find out who he's going to be up against. So my for this final bracket was wrong. Ben let me down.
I knew Shane was going to be there. That was my
That's all there
call.
is to it.
I was wrong a whole bunch of times on the way here. But much like my math teacher's comments in school, you got the right answer. You just didn't do any of the work right or show any of it.
How do you know you didn't do the work right if you didn't show it?
I mean, if I didn't show it, that's not doing the work right, right? It was in the instructions to show your work.
True. You just didn't follow instructions.
Correct. Yeah, I was really bad at that.
Yeah, your math teachers hated that.
Every one of those like tricks that like a student teacher would come in and try to get you to do, where they'd like give you a little quiz or a test, and like the 4th question on there would be like, don't answer any of the rest of the things. Or in the instructions at the top of the page, it would say, answer your favorite cookie for each one of the answers. So I would just go and actually answer the answers and not read the instructions. So everyone would be like giggling and writing down their cookies, and I'd be like working hard. And I'd turn it in thinking I did good, and they're like, well, you didn't read the instructions. You just said write down your favorite cookie for each answer. And I was like, I was doing mental math. This is dumb. And I failed. Stupid. Name the movie and you get a cookie. Over. It's never over. Was it over when the Germans bombed Pearl Harbor?
Oh, is it Pearl Harbor?
That sounds like a dodgeball quote.
I mean, yeah, could be dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge.
All
Slogan
right.
for the American Dodgeball Association of America.
So I do believe we are skipping. Oh, close, Tim. Okay. If dodgeball's
Heavyweights.
close. Yo, I love
Prequel to
heavyweights.
dodgeball.
Hold on. It's got to be one of those other. That's going to be grouping. Maybe.
Happy Gilmore.
Animal
Ben
House.
Stiller's in that.
All right. The Belushi Classic.
I haven't watched that in 20 years.
Animal House. R.I.P. Drop Off. Big Chuck. John Belushi.
And Ben's record.
Yeah. Still, I believe Ben still has his Bluey.
I could totally see Bandit saying that.
100%. All right, so guys, here very, very shortly, we're going to be getting into the finals, the absolute drop down, whatever.
What?
Drop down, drag out fight. That will be the finals, which will be the Spider Foes against. I'm going to call it right now. I'm going to put it in the description. I believe it's going to be Web Warriors.
Whoa, that is bold.
That is a very bold. You're not wrong.
I mean, to be fair, it's 50-50. We have no idea how that game is going.
50% of the time, I could be right every other time.
Whoa.
Right?
Santa's back, but he's incognito today.
Santa's back, and he's better than ever. He's still got Santa pants.
And a
Santa's
t-shirt.
here. Really need to hang out with more peeps from my generation who get my references. Yeah, that's fair. Oh, Mr.
How do you say that?
Mr. Negon. Bird.
Negonbr.
Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome. So we're going to be getting into the finals here very, very, very shortly, where we will see at least the Spider Foes with their tricks and traps. Did Cassandra Nova not being there lead Shane to victory? When will she show up in the finals? Let's Chuck's girl. Not Chuck's girl, Mitch's girl. Sorry, Mitch.
Mitch and Chuck are, in fact, different people.
I don't know about that. Never seen them both in the same place at the same time. That's a fact.
That's very true, actually. I haven't either.
So,
Highly suspect.
all right. So we're swapping some stuff around. I'll allow that one. It flagged it to see if I wanted to allow it. We're going to allow it. I think Skank's fine.
That's not nearly as bad as other things that could be said.
Like half. I don't know. So, Big Chuck has been losing a lot of weight. Been doing real good. Working
Doesn't
out.
he call himself regular size Chuck now?
Yeah, medium size. Yeah, I think it's regular size Chuck. But all right, so they're cleaning up here. So I think traditionally, I mean, younger Phil potentially just seeing Dark Dimension at all performing.
Yeah.
Number one, performing at all, or even being here, and number two, performing so well, potentially being in the finals here, could be exciting.
Nice job, Mitch. That's awesome. 45 pounds down. That's
Wow. Yo, did you get the sleeve? I had the sleeve. It worked really well for me. Hell yeah, dude. We need to chat because I'm a big advocate for that particular procedure. And yeah, absolutely. Premier Protein is like my go-to for everything. Egg whites. I just pour egg whites over my cereal now instead of milk, you know?
No thanks.
I think we're going right into it, right? I believe we're going. I confirm with Brian.
Ben's like, I'm not playing next round. I can get lunch.
Lindsay, do you want to go confirm if there's a lunch break or not?
I want
you.
lunch.
And if he says no, can you beg a little bit for me? Please, give me lunch break.
You still have the LVO qualifier ticket, though. So.
I'm glad I didn't get the LVO qualifier and you did because I can't. I'm not going. And you can actually go.
Where's
Gotcha.
the all one? Where's the sad
The sad trombone. It's on a different page.
I need the sad
So I gotta go over to the sad trombone. This is on page 1. Here we go. Said trombone is going to be green.
Green. This green?
Nope.
Rip.
Nice. All right. So Negon. Oh, from Brazil. Nice.
Very cool.
Super cool to see you. Glad you're here.
Brazil still in the World Cup?
Oh, good question.
I know they were in like the final 8 or something. I was talking to a student about it once the other day.
Oh, that's rad. All right. Tell Shane what a terrible birthday gift he just gave Ben. That's from Alyssa. Yeah, that was. Oh, there you go.
You're welcome.
No one knows what to get you better than yourself, right?
That's true.
I'm gonna go check.
I really had no. I was like, there's no way. This is over. Like, I can't. Like,
Yeah.
you don't roll like this and win. Yeah. Voodoo, though, is kind of amazing.
Yeah. Well, and just that last Venom activation alone was just nuts. Nuts or McGutsers, as they say. So we don't know yet, I believe, who he's going to be matched up. No lunch break. So no lunch break. So you have a little time. I would grab something as quickly as possible.
So what is the next round start?
The other game's not done yet, so I think you have like a little wiggle room. Yeah. All right. What's up?
I didn't mean to bonk you with my elbow.
Oh, bonk. Yeah. Super fair. Who wouldn't be excited about pizza?
Always say about pizza.
Good luck to the finalists. Thank you, Mitch. All right, guys, we're going to take a very, 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 very brief break.
I think you're overcommitting.
Nope, it is going to be very brief.
Undercommitting.
Huh?
How brief?
Very?
Like, very, very.
Don't make
Like
it
a
say it
very,
again.
very brief. We're going to go grab probably just literally eat like a duck a pizza. Pizza real quick. That means not chewing, just swallowing. And we will be back with the finals. And exactly who will be in those finals? Well, we know one of them, and it's Shane with his spider foes and Chuck Skank, Cassandra Nova.
I love seeing Spider Foes represent.
We'll be right back. Bye. Oh, gotcha. We're actually going to do this one again. Everwinter. Oh, Lord 17C, thank you for the follow. We'll be right back. We'll be right back. Now I'm muting the mic because we'll be right back. right, we're coming back. That means I think that we'll be back. We're here at Everwinter. Everyone knows that's the way Everwinter goes. Share the group. That's what I do. We'll share it to here and tell him the scoop.
Scoop, scoop, doop, scoop,
Scoop-de-doop, scoop-de-doop. Well, we're back. We're here at Everwinter 2022. It's snowing inside. I guess I should shiver.
It's snowing at home, too.
Yeah, it is. There's at least a half an inch there, but there's still one more game for the finals here at Everwinter 2022. This will decide it all. After a couple upsets, we were expecting Spider Foes and Web Warriors. Guess what, dummy? It's actually going to be Dormammu going up against the Spider Foes in the finals. So, these two players have not played each other today. They are unfamiliar with each other and each other's lists. We saw an incredible semifinal game between Brotherhood and Spider Foes, where it looked like Spider Foes were done. And then all of a sudden, Shane's dice decided to show up, and a Venom with 2 hammers, dazing or KOing 3 characters in a single activation.
Yeah.
At one point, just throwing a car, just because I have the power, let's throw it at Gambit. Gambit said, mon ami, oh, and then he was gone.
Gambit said, what car? Ow!
Sacre bleu!
Zootalor!
Zootalors! And then he was gone. So we are going to be having Phil and Shane. They're arriving here right now, getting their stuff ready, taking a look at each other's lists and rosters. If you're unfamiliar, it's Dark Dimension with a whole bunch of H words. So to go through that quick, so for Phil's roster, we have
A bunch of cool stuff.
Let me pull this up,
Yeah,
Mr.
Dormammu.
Phil. Dormammu is a lock. This is not Phil the Thrill. This is regular old younger Phil.
Phil the Thrill went home.
Phil the Thrill did go home. All right, let's get that roster, baby. Where are you at, Phil? Oh, you were one of the first people we had on stream, actually.
Hood, Human Torch,
Honey Badger.
Honey Badger, another one with an H I forgot about.
Kraven the Hunter.
The Hunter,
Human
Iron Fist,
Torch.
X-23, Crystal, Heimdall, that's the other one.
And Crimson Dynamo.
Comes in Dynamo.
Really like that in that particular format setting, because he has kind of a whole bunch of places to spend that additional power. As far as team tactics cards, we have Dark Restoration, Brace for Impact, Face Me, Fall Back, Hood's Gang, Jonathan the Unstoppable, Mission Objective, Patch Up, Smash, and Exceptional Healing. In this finals roster, as for his secures, we have Demons Downtown, Super Powered Scoundrels, and Terrigen Clouds. In the extracts, we have Alien Ship Crashes Downtown, Fear Grips the Worthy, and Skulls Infiltrate World Leadership. For Shane, on the other side of the table, we've seen this one a couple times on stream this weekend, and it has been popping off, really, just triggering traps everywhere. Shane has Green Goblin, Lizard, Venom Mysterio, Cassandra Nova, Doc Ock, Black Widow, Kraven the Hunter, Dr. Voodoo, who was instrumental in assuring Shane his final spot, and Beast. For Tactics cards, he has the Grand Illusion, Lethal Protector, Mental Domination, Brace for Impact, Exceptional Healing, Sacrifice, Sinister, Traps, Fall Back, no matter the cost, and Face Me.
Face Me. I don't think we've seen that one get used yet. That'll be interesting.
Yeah, we have seen it taken, we haven't seen it used. Secures, we have for Shane and the Spider Foes, Mutant Madman, Scoundrels, which we've been seeing a lot, and Infinity Formula. For his extracts, we have Cubes, Hammers, and Spider Infected. Will we see the resurgence of Cassandra Nova, or in his final last-minute win?
I wouldn't mind seeing hammers again.
Right?
They're pretty fun.
I
More attack dice is always great.
Well, and Shane's got to feel pretty good, I would think, overall, as far as just hammers in general. Being able to have them on Venom and have them do all sorts of things with them.
Like, hit things harder.
Correct. Yep.
And also, harder, he can hit things.
Correct. So, all right. So Neris, or maybe it's just Nair Streams, is rooting for Shane. I feel like I will pay for betraying Dormammu later, but you're rooting for Shane. Awesome. All right. So Ben did in fact go 6-1. He got the LVO qualifier ticket. Which my understanding, Alyssa, means that he is being forced to go. He has to go. It's not really a choice. So excited to see you there. Lindsay will be there as well, as will Danny and the whole Professional Casual Network crew. So you get to meet the whole gang. All right. So if you wanted to grab a slice of pizza, Ben could come on for a second, or however you want to do that is up to you. I don't want to kick you off, but I know you want to eat pizza.
I do want to eat some lunch, for sure. I will eat some and let him know he can come on for a little bit.
But you can do that whenever.
I do want to talk about the game, though.
Yes, yes. Just make it clear that when you're done with your pizza, that you're going to tap them back out. All right. What's that?
We're waiting on Matt. Matt's going to come and just watch the whole game.
Okay, so we are going to have Matt Alex tableside as well, TOing the game point blank. So right now, competitors are showing each other their cards. This is my wonderful wife, Lindsay, who has been doing an incredible job this weekend. Ben is on his way here. How are you, honey?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Talk right into the mouth, super loud. Oh, Dan muted it.
Yeah.
No wonder it was so quiet.
I am good.
So tell me about the energy here at the convention as a whole. You've been taking a lot of pictures, a lot of video of all the different games, all the different settings, all the different vendors.
Yeah.
Tell me a little bit about what's popping.
As a whole, it's great. It's high energy, super competitive, but super friendly.
Yeah.
Some systems more busier than others.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
no.
I know Dr. D's over playing Infinity. AOS and 40K are certainly here in spades. I even believe there's a little bit of Blood Bowl.
Infinity definitely gets loud.
Yeah, I like
Legion.
that.
Legion
Oh,
is
and
good.
Legion is here too.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Mitch, yes, this is my wife. Oh, that's absolutely accurate. I don't deserve her in any way, shape, or form. Most of you know me, based off my personality here, I think can attest to that. But Lindsay has been, like I said, putting up a lot of the video and stuff over at the Facebook and the Instagram, so make sure to check that out. There's been some incredible display boards and some great paint jobs on models as well.
And there's been some awesome vendors.
Yes.
Everybody here's like
The Baron of Dice.
wicked nice.
Wicked nice, wicked dicey.
But no, it's been great.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so I believe we're going to have, well, thank you for stopping by.
Of course.
And thank you for doing such an incredible job this weekend.
Yeah, not a problem. It's been a blast.
Absolutely. So as I was saying, Matt Alex is going to be on the sideline here, calling the shots during this game, helping out our own Mr. Tactical Taylor, let us know what's going on and making sure everything is as kosher as possible. We are also going to be joined by recent dethronee, Mr. Ben Lalka.
Oh, Lord.
So Ben, tell me. Yeah,
As I wrestle with this.
it's a constant issue.
I'm a
So
professional.
tell me about that last game. I don't want to like double down on bad feelings.
On my tears?
Right, yeah.
On my tears.
But you had to feel pretty confident going into round 3. You're like,
Oh, yeah.
Green Goblin's gone off the table.
Yeah.
At that point, it seemed like it was going to be a real slog for Shane to come back.
Yeah, I was up, 4 or 5
Yeah.
at that point. Had a really decent control of the board. Goblin's gone, so his damage output is just drastically on the downward. And his dice were not behaving, as
Correct.
I think he did maybe 2 damage.
Yeah.
All throughout round 2.
There was a couple rolls there. It was like, that is 3 blanks and 4 skulls.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
On Night of the Goblin.
Yeah. It was like rut-row. I felt really good about the actual crisis, combination.
Mm-hmm.
Gambit. That's where Gambit shines.
Yes.
And hopefully, if people were
A
watching,
charming thief, some might describe him as. Yeah.
And I really do actually hope that some people who are interested in Brotherhood can actually look at Gambit look at that match and just see the work that he did.
Yeah.
You know, he shines with Mystique in those situations.
He really does.
It was the only thing I was super concerned about was Rogue taking as much damage as early as she did.
Yeah.
Shane and I were talking about it. If Rogue is not damaged as much as she is.
Here, just talk directly into
sorry.
that bad boy. You can just scream into it, honestly.
Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
So if Rogue doesn't take that much damage that early, it forces Venom to stay with Mysterio.
Yeah.
And in that case, I'm winning, right? You know, that's 7 threat over to my 4.
Yep.
While Rogue is controlling that side of the board.
We were talking about that too, just the matchup in general of Rogue against Venom.
Yeah,
you
that's what I want all the time.
Yeah.
You know, and Shane and I have, you know, we're practice partners, we're podcast partners. You know, we've played so many games on TTS together.
Yeah.
You know, in person. So you know, we've done this matchup a bajillion times, and it goes back and forth.
Yeah.
And Voodoo is just crazy.
Yeah.
You know, crazy, and I was able to control him really well. You know, with
The do you know who I am?
Yeah,
Just getting him away was a great move.
it made him make a really bad decision, right? You know, to say, okay, you double walk and do nothing and get on the point, or you walk, don't get on the point, and attack Juggernaut with 5-on-5, and I have damage reduction.
Correct.
So this is, you're not going to get possession off on turn 2.
Right.
So okay, now I'm still in it. You know, I'm still in it. I can still do what Juggernaut needs to do. Maybe I can threaten to daze Voodoo. And that's what I was waiting for, that opportunity.
Yeah.
I was waiting for the opportunity to go, okay, there's not enough, you know, things threatening the board where now Juggernaut can beat up on Voodoo, and then I just take control. If Voodoo's off, that was actually the first game that I played against a Convocation player. I was able to just bully their Voodoo.
Yeah.
And it was, now you're a non-factor now.
Correct.
And that's the only thing right now that scares me is Voodoo.
Yeah.
Malekith doesn't scare me anymore.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, I was like, what up, big cat? I still got Magneto.
Yeah.
Long live Magneto, right? And I really am quite confident with the Mono Brotherhood. I actually also hope that people are watching and can see that Brotherhood now joins, I think, Avengers and Cabal as the only affiliations that can competitively play mono rosters.
Yeah.
And that's really exciting. That's super exciting. Pyro not getting a wild off on 8 dice.
Dude, that was soul crushing.
Yeah. That's all you need. That's all I need, because then I play Pyrotechnics, and Venom doesn't kill me. You know, because I take those hammers off of him. It's another 3-point swing again toward, now in my favor.
Yeah.
You know, it's not as big as 6 last time I checked, but you know, it's a big thing. But I will tell you that you know, my one loss here is to Shane, and I'm to lose to anybody.
Yeah.
I'm glad it's Shane.
Yeah.
And I'm really glad. And Phil was. I tried to live the dream. Phil and I were talking about it.
Yeah.
Earlier, to have the last stream be the first stream.
It would have been.
That would have been super cool.
Exceptional.
But you know, Phil's a great guy. And can we just talk about how awesome it is to see Dark Dimension in the finals?
Yeah, for real.
And Spider-Force.
Yeah.
Right? I mean, this is just insane to be able to see both of them. I'm really glad that I went 6-1. You know.
You can't be mad at that. Like,
be mad at that.
just congratulations on that again.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. And got the LVO invite now. Just gotta maybe do some alms and just like please send a poor preacher to LVO. I promise I won't gamble. But actually, just real quick before I switch it over, because Dan's eating now. I want to give out a shout out to my 2 churches, who have been so supportive of me coming here and cheering me on, and it's been awesome. And Brian's the man too.
Yeah, Brian and Alex have been running a hell of an
Just a
event
very
here.
small, brief announcement.
You can.
Yes.
Okay, so while I'm here,
Yell right into it.
so I mean these guys over here, they're fighting for first and second. They're a bunch of scrubs. Because what really matters is third place.
Oh.
And so with tiebreakers and things,
Yeah.
I figured I would just announce that Mr. Benoit
Hello.
Oh.
my
ended up
goodness.
getting
nice.
third place.
Oh my goodness.
It's
Nice.
this wonderful little
Well, look at that.
Oh my goodness.
So
Third place
that-
is the new first place?
Yeah,
Sweet.
exactly.
Sweet.
If you're not third, you're last.
Yeah,
That's what they say.
That's what I heard.
It's the new first for about another 10 seconds,
Okay.
and then reality's just going to catch
All
up.
right. Hey, no, thank you so much, Brian.
You're
This
very
is
welcome.
awesome. This
You
is
did,
great.
you did excellent.
Thank
All
you so
right.
much. I really appreciate that.
What does it say on the back?
It says Ben sucks.
Oh, wow. You
yeah.
got that engraved, too.
Right, it was,
That's a
quick on that.
commitment. You knew that ahead of time. That's some foresight.
Everwinter Marvel Crisis Pro New England MCP Championship, third place.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, show that off for the camera, too.
And plus the LVO win. for
Yes.
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 Yeah, I got the LVO qualifier. You know, living the dream.
We're already trying to guilt trip your wife into making sure that you're there.
Yeah,
So-
that would be awesome if we could make it.
I'm going to leave you guys get to this.
All right, beautiful.
Yeah, quick shout, Governor United Methodist Church and North Governor United Methodist Church. Thank you guys for supporting me and just putting up with a nerdy preacher. It's kind of, it was a risk of taking a nerdy preacher.
Yeah.
We talk about superheroes and comics and nerd stuff, and it's kind of cool. And so I just big shout out for them. And I'm going to pass it over to the actual professional.
To Mr. Dan.
To Mr. Dan. So yeah,
Well, Ben, once again, congratulations
thank you
on
so
getting
much.
your LVO qualifier ticket. Congrats on third.
Thank you,
And
thank you.
congrats, dude. Just you killed it this
Thank
weekend.
you.
Great job.
Thank you. And PCN, PCN Nation.
Right?
PCN Nation.
You gotta love it.
Love you guys. Love you.
All right.
I got some
Don't forget your water bottle.
I also have some,
Ben.
what people might call the games that we're playing.
Oh, gotcha. All right. Some Crisis Eye and some Priority. All right. So who's got priority in this final round?
Phil.
What's that?
Younger Phil.
Phil is going to have priority. All right.
We're doing Scrolls.
Scrolls.
Infinity Formula.
Okay.
So between 17 threat and 17 threat, we're going to go with 17.
That's a good, I think, good starting point. All right, so we are going to be playing Scrolls and Infinity Formula. Boom, got that one on. All right.
Ba-boom, ba-boom.
Ba-boom, boom, boom.
Hi.
Ba-boom, boom, boom.
Hi, I'm Paul.
Hi, I'm Paul.
Just kidding, I'm Dan.
Welcome back, Dan. Energy is electric here. I love the look of this, too. I'm sure Lindsay's going to get some pictures of this and put this up on the Facebook. But we got Matt Alex, we got, I think, Sean, Phil, Taylor, and Ben all on the side here. Oh, we got to hydrate a little bit to
thank
get
you,
ready
Axel.
for this. Thank you, Axel. There we go. All right, guys, so this is it. This is for the big medals, the big prizes. There's still a bunch of stuff to win here as well for a lot of these players and even the players that are still lingering around. Brian Watson painted an incredible looking Brotherhood roster. Full roster. Zombified him.
Zombified.
Just a torso Gambit. Walking around throwing cards.
Dragging himself along. It looks
Skull
really
face
cool.
magic, some like grudge hair on both X-23 and Honey Badger. X-23 missing some hair. It's incredible. If you haven't checked it out, it's on Facebook. We've posted it on the Professional Casual Network. It's also in some of the Marvel Crisis Protocol groups. But I would highly suggest that is going to be given to someone today. There's also still the prize wall raffle that I think is popping off at 4. So everyone that got all these extra raffle tickets can certainly take home part of that $2,500 prize wall.
It's massive.
It is.
There's a lot of stuff there.
Yeah. So Phil has priority. That's going to be the Dread Dormammu.
And Phil is like asserting his dominance here. He's got Dormammu sitting on the score tracker right now, just as like, I own this. So we'll see if that's how it works out for him.
Oh, that's why
What, do you want
it's
some
like
more
that.
slack on that
I
quarter or
was like,
something?
why is that so tight?
I don't know, man.
All right. But, so we're going to get into calling this here. We are looking at some squads looking like they're about to be ready. Taylor will be handing us those here very shortly with his incredibly greasy pizza hands.
Pizza's kind of greasy. Not bad for pizza outside of New York.
They should really finish it with a matte varnish, right? Because then the lights don't reflect off as much. Because that pizza looks shiny. That is a shiny pizza.
Yeah. True.
All right. right, so we're getting some of the stuff here. All right,
Here's
so
some
I'm
of the
hearing,
things.
definitely hearing a smash in there so far.
I
A
heard
mission
patch up,
objective.
mission objective.
And this is for Phil. This is Dark Dimension. He's going to be running patch up.
Here we are getting the whole hand here. All right, so a little bit smaller than we're used to since they chose only 17 threats. So Dormammu, Hood, and Heimdall to keep the H's going, and then X-23 to mix it up, have a lot of offense.
All right, so I like that quite a bit. So that was X-23, Dormammu. Well, you're writing it down, so I can get it from there later. All right, Hood, we've seen a lot. I like that. Hood, Heimdall, X-23, Dormammu.
Interesting,
Okay.
he's got Dark Restoration in his hand again. We haven't actually seen it used. This is the
Correct.
third time we've seen Phil, the third time he's taken this card. Maybe we'll actually see it happen.
Especially when you have so many high priority targets, right? Like X-23. I mean, really any one of them.
Yeah, they're all great choices. Oh, nice. So for Shane, a little bit of a mix-up again. We got Green Goblin, of course. Lizard, I like to see. Dr. Voodoo, Mysterio, and Beast is taking the table.
Beast is finally making an appearance. Okay, I like that a lot.
A little sad there's no Venom, but we've seen him just own it as it is.
All right, so no Venom, no Dr. Voodoo.
All right, 4 cards. We've got Exceptional Healing. Brace for Impact. Still a favorite everywhere. Sacrifice. We've seen him using that really well.
Yeah. So that'll mean no Lethal Protector then, huh?
Fall back.
Okay.
And Sinister Traps.
He had Sacrifice as well? All right, cool.
You get them all?
So Beast. Oh, so Dr. Voodoo is there. All right, so it's Green Goblin, Lizard, Mysterio. Green Goblin, Lizard, Mysterio, Dr. Voodoo, and
Beast.
Beast.
A lot of 3s there.
Beast, Dr.
Cool,
Voodoo.
cool,
All
cool,
right,
cool.
All right, that should be good. Let's get those up and rolling. All right.
It's funny how these players, the top table here, play much different than I would. If I were in a tournament and I had Venom win the last game for me, I'd be taking him no matter what, just because I would feel obligated to.
Right. No, that's the thing, right? Like he did so much work in that last game. You can't rely on it here. I know a lot of people might say, Tim, I have to ask you a personal question. Is it round 4? No, it's not. Actually, if you look at the screen, it actually only says round 1.
It's also not Web Warriors.
Oh yeah. I made some predictions, and I may not have been correct in those predictions. But so we do have Dark Dimension going up against the Spider Foes here. Okay. So we are placing our objectives down. We have Infinity Formula and Scrolls. So
Still just one, though.
what's that?
Still just one today.
Yes. Currently it is 1 scroll. So there was a Diet 3-box challenge also happening here at Everwinter for anyone that wanted to participate that did not make the top cut. And that did in fact use those new, brand spanking new, like literally just released within the last 48 hours, I think. Crisis updates. So there's 1 new Crisis in there, all about pummeling some paranoia and some disturbances, as well as kind of some reworks to a whole bunch of them. Herbs is now gone forever. And
So is Terrigen Mist.
Terrigen Mist isn't gone forever.
Pretty sure.
There's no more Terrigen Mist?
Yeah.
Are you positive?
No, pretty certain.
I don't.
Dr. D posted his summary of it in the Discord, and he said that was another one that was gone.
Oh, wow. Yeah, maybe you're right, Dan.
Which is kind of wild.
Mist is gone as well. All right.
So
Yeah.
this is the swan song for
R.I.P.
only having
Mist.
1 scroll. In the future, we'll have 3.
So here, let's make it official now then. Without Mists in the rotation anymore, that means poison doesn't automatically make you or immunity to poison doesn't make you an automatic 6th threat. So I think Cable should probably be a 5.
Interesting choice to just get rid of it, and maybe they figured it favored Inhumans too much.
Yeah.
The whole affiliation being immune to it, other than Beast. And
So-
Ronan, was Ronan immune to poison?
What's that?
Was Ronan immune to poison as a Kree?
I don't think.
He's part of the affiliation, but he's not Inhuman.
Right.
But interesting choice. All right,
But-
we're getting the last things measured out here.
So with an objective like Skrulls in the finals with these two particular teams, and this is one of the things that they have updated. They don't want these keep away games where someone gets lucky, they roll that crit or whatever it is, they find that Skrull and then they run away with it the whole time. Especially on a trap heavy team like the Spider-Foes roster, right?
Yeah.
So it could really all come down to if someone like Dormammu gets it and playing that game of keep away, or you get it on a big tank. There's no Juggernaut today, but like Lizard or Mysterio, both, or even Dr. Voodoo, all incredible people to have that Skrull on them. Being able to trap people that are coming close, being able to get away. Mysterio has all sorts of tricks and traps and puppy dog tails that can help him get out of dodge should he need to. Tommy Doom, Cable should be buffed. Listen, big Cable fan right here. If there was something that could just convert blanks and skulls to wilds for Cable, I really like that. Black Cat, yeah, so there's no more 14 threat either. So once again, sorry, and shout out to Mr. Keebler. Very apologetic that 14 threat is gone.
Chuck 14 threat.
Chuck did prepare a small statement about 14 threat being gone because he knew that was important to you. Chuck, take it away.
Sorry, we are so sorry. Please accept our apologies.
Once again, really appreciate Chuck making that statement.
All right, first game of the weekend, I made a call. The last game of the weekend.
Yeah.
I think I need to make another call.
Okay.
I said last time, since I was correct,
Yes.
I was going to go a little more out on the edge this time. Now I just have to think of it. Oh, we've got deployment happening. Phil started with Dormammu right in the middle.
Dead center, right next to his throne. Keeping it narrative.
Right.
Lizard going on the other
top.
side. Trying to measure a little bit to see if he can get around. He's got wall crawler, so if he's going to be looking for that infinity formula up on top there, he can do that in one move because of wall crawler.
He's also size 3.
Yeah. Oh, fair. Valid. Good point. Tell something to Shadowland regarding his leadership. Yeah, fair. Yeah. The cool thing about the Shadowlands Daredevil one, and that is another affiliation, I love playing Shadow War. By the way, we have some banging new sleeves and tokens, by the way. You'll see scrolling through there for Shadow War.
Yeah.
Or the Shadow Friends that I would highly consider taking a look at. Dr. D already scheduling a tattoo appointment to get that tattooed upon him. All right, we have a Heimdall on the other side of the throne. Looking like he's kind of mid, but not super mid. We've seen Phil use Heimdall, honestly, to great effect on attacking. Not as much for the rerolls and stuff, but pushing people off of objectives with Horfund. I don't think we've seen a single forfend.
No.
And honestly, sometimes just straight up striking people like Rogue for 3, 4, 5 damage at a time.
Also, last game he just did a nice job of holding an objective, not being too aggressive with him, keeping him back to just get points every round. Yeah. And then when he needed to, he went in there and hit people with that sword.
So that's a Mysterio on the Spider-Foes side, up by Lizard, as well as a Hood dropping towards the southern side, going up against actually what looks like a really coolly painted Dark Beast.
Nice. He went upside down with him.
I super dig that. You can call me Doug, I dig it so much.
Looks like X-23 is backing up Heimdall. So my of this game is that we're gonna see Dark Restoration happen. Oh, there's the Shadow Friends sleeves on the image.
I like that. I would love to see Dark Restoration happen. I think if it's going to happen on anyone, I believe it will be X-23.
I think she's the #1 target for that. And that way you could play a little reckless with her to begin with, knowing that you've got a good chance of bringing her back anyway.
Yep.
The cost Dormammu, what, 6?
Yeah, I believe
It's
so.
not difficult for him to have.
Not at all.
So, yeah. I think he's going to use it this game because Shane is going to play aggressive. He hasn't yet, but maybe he'll change up tactics a little bit based on what he's against here.
Yeah.
And X-23 always has a big target on her because she can put out damage.
Yeah. Yes, she can.
Put out damage, move around. That Claw Rush is a disgusting attack. Where
Right.
Sinister trapping an objective here. Shane looked like he was committed to one and then took his hand away.
So, and here's the thing. Yes, so they do come with just kind of secure ones only for the time being. We're potentially making an update to that. But as far as currently, before the big rework, that there was only 5 secures, so that's why it came with the 5 tokens, and then a bigger one to track your VP. That might change here in the future. But yeah, extra tokens probably wouldn't affect that much. Okay,
Shane did.
so honor is intact.
Oh, they did fist bump honor.
Yep.
He did decide to trap that bottom left Infinity formula.
Oh, gotcha. So Sinister Traps is on the bottom left next to the car. It's kind of sandwiched in between that Dormammu space amoeba and that blue car in the bottom left-hand corner. Guess who's going there? It's Dormammu.
Teleported. He's
What are you going to do about it? Trigger a trap?
Doesn't care about that trap. That was from Heimdall. I wasn't sure. So that was Heimdall's activation here. Moving Dormammu. Taking 2 damage from the trap. Wow.
Okay. Yeah.
Way better than last time.
And then because damage was done there, it's going to be able to move him back small, wasting literally everyone's time, efforts, and energy over on the Dark Dimension. All right.
He got, because the other one was a place, he was able to get around that traffic light, but because it was a push from the Sinister Traps, he bumps into it and stops there. So now Heimdall is moving himself up with just, he's climbing up on top of the convenience store.
Yep, short move. Just getting to like kind of a Batman-style perch.
Said he's seeing the world from the corner there, getting the bird's eye Heimdall eye view.
Okay, so that also will have him on the Infinity formula for that zone.
Makes sense.
All right, looks like we have Lizard. Going to be double moving.
Move up there.
He's going to see if he can find a Skrull. Because of the size of the base, I believe that's going to have him contesting and being able... This is the final, Rugar. It is all being decided right now. Oh, nice. Oh, and a shout out to Randall Bowers, who took first place in the Diet 3-Box Challenge. Just finished up next door.
Oh, nice.
All right. So, X-23 looking at what they're going to do here. Skrull is still out there. No, so they are both not 7-0. The semifinal round included Ben, who was 6-0. I don't know Shane or Phil's score. I think they've both lost 2 games. So I think they are 5-2.
I think.
All
Or
right.
Phil might be 6-1. I'm not sure which.
Yeah, Phil also might be 6-1.
I think his only loss may have been that first round of Ben yesterday.
Yeah. So, you know what? We can look up the Longshanks. I'm sure it's been posted in stream here at some point. We can see their records for yesterday.
Longshank's face.
All right, so
Also had Hood move up here. Taking that bottom objective that was trapped.
so yes, 6-1. Phil is 6-1, and Shane is 5-2.
Nice.
So it is a whole new bracket from yesterday. So anyone that made the cut went into a single elimination 8-player bracket. But as far as over the course of the weekend, those numbers are there as far as all the games played from yesterday and today. So Phil actually played Ben in our first stream game yesterday. That video is currently on the VODs. It'll be over to the YouTube during the week. where Phil played Ben and did walk away with his only loss of the weekend so far. All right, so we're going to have Beast seeing if we can maybe get some acrobatic strikes in the area over there on Hood.
I love seeing Beast because that also includes a place afterwards, doesn't it?
It sure does.
Looks like he's in range from here.
I really like seeing Beast here.
He's
I
not
love the
one
board.
you see often, so it's nice to
Yeah.
something different.
I think a great inclusion here as well. So Shane is trying to figure out if he's going to be within range of that scrawl. All right, so we're going with the acrobatic strike. That is, oof. Is that 0 successes?
A lot of skulls.
That's 2 blocks, 2 failures. All right.
Ugh.
Phil rolling anyway. Phil does, in fact, block a minimum of 2.
Beast stays there.
So
holding
it
that
was.
objective.
So they're saying that it was kind of a joke at first to roll that defense, but Beast could in fact spend to Stars and Guard or something to maybe try to get a damage through. But then Phil rolled 2 crits, so the order of operations, it was good that he did that. So Shane knew whether to even attempt or not.
Right, because he can modify his dice after they've been rolled.
Yeah, Axel, the Heimdall place was a very overpriced R&D. That's good. I like that. What minis are in each team on the board? Okay, so for the Dark Dimension, we have Dormammu, Hood, X-23, and Heimdall. For the Spider Foes, we have Green Goblin, Mysterio, Dr. Voodoo, and Lizard, and Beast.
Right, those will be popping up in chat as we go through.
Yep, and yeah, so those will feed through every so often, once every 10 minutes, but only after 10 other people have talked. All right, so we have a Shadow Bolt going into Beast right now.
Beast does not like energy attacks.
No, he's not, especially when you roll 2 failures. Wow, that is 6, 7?
Sounds like a dazed Beast already, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Wowzers. 9? 9 successes.
Does he count? Where'd the other 2 come from? Oh, Beasts count too?
Oh, yeah, Beast rolled failures too?
Okay. So that is a dazed Beast.
Wow, that is brutal.
Speaking of Tommy, he's like, I don't like Beast in this matchup because Dormammu destroys him. Accurate.
And then it happened, yep.
It did.
Yep.
There's a Heimdall in the chat. Just seeing that before it happened.
Does Beast, he gets extra power for rolling what? Crits or skulls?
Skulls.
It is, so at least he
He got a power front.
gained an extra power. He already gained 6 from just getting dazed.
Yeah.
Yikes.
That's nuts.
Silence was chosen for real.
You got to be feeling good as Phil right now after that.
Right? Like, that was a heck of a first turn for Dormammu.
Uh-huh. Okay.
And that Heimdall place made it so he could do that. If he had moved up, triggered the traps, got pushed back, he wouldn't have been able to shoot Beast. That was wild.
What do you mean?
So in chat they were saying that it was a good move to have Heimdall move Dormammu up to trigger Sinister traps. So he got pushed back without wasting any actions. Because there's a superpower
see.
from somebody else.
Yeah.
So if they hadn't done that, say Dormammu just moved up,
Actually,
triggered
great
it,
point.
got pushed back, he would have had to move back onto the point, and he wouldn't be able to shoot Beast there. Wouldn't have dazed him.
All right, so looking for Goblin maybe to make a little bit of a comeback here, at least hold that back point.
Yeah, because Beast clearly needs a bunch of help.
And
It's too bad Beast didn't get the matchup he wanted. Well, but Dormammu going in the center of the table, medium movement with a large base, he could have redeployed to either side.
Yeah.
You know, and just
Yep.
target on Beast, take that blue guy down.
All right. I think we're going to... All right, so he is going to attack Hood.
Pumpkin bomb.
He's choosing physical here. All right, decent roll. So I'm
Seeing
showing 3
wilds.
successes and 2 crits. No wilds yet. Wow, Phil blocking 3 right out of the gate. Going to re-roll one with the spider defense. Will turn into a blank. And then he has cover, so he can modify it back. Oh, but modifying your enemy's dice is always the last thing, so that will be 1 damage going through on Hood. Order of operations there, incredibly important between cover and spider foes reroll.
I love how well that's defined in the rule book, too.
Yeah,
where
same.
It's step, 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 step. This, then this, then this, then this.
Doesn't. Oh, so, yep, so then Hood is going to place within 1 and turn into his demon form. Not getting the wild there, too, to be able to get like an Incinerate. Incinerate on Hood is just something that can absolutely expedite the time it takes him before he's melted.
Have we seen anybody try to get a senator? Forgot how to breathe there for a second.
Yeah, Lizard tried. All right, a double move from Mysterio.
Back on that truck. He was hanging out there last game, too.
Yeah. All right, so we're taking a look at, looks like a double move.
Take a look.
From Voodoo, making sure that he's out of range of a Shadow Bolt or an Incantation of Obliteration. He's looking for the Senator. Double blanks. Nothing.
He's really good at rolling those.
Mm-hmm. Shane really needs those Senators.
X-23, don't we? Oh, is that the end? Where did she go?
X-20. 2-2 at the end of round 1. Quick play. All right, so
like that.
We're tied up here going into round 2. Still very much anyone's game, but having that beast just aerial wolf hunted out of the sky is certainly going to put a damper. Though it also gives a very powered up beast maybe to get some stuff done over there.
Phil has priority though, so he could just do it again and take beast off the table. He does only have 5 stamina on his injured side, so it's even easier.
Yes. Yep.
And then he doesn't have to move to do it. He could just blast him twice if he needs to.
Correct.
Is it worth 2 Dormammu activations to just remove beast? I think so.
Well, I mean, that between that and Goblin, I mean, Incantation of Obliteration, being able to maybe hit both of them, absolutely.
Yeah. I think it's worth it just to get rid of those activations and another character, you know.
Yeah. Yep.
Character gone to hold objectives and be obnoxious.
His father boxes.
Goodbye. And we'll see what Phil ends up doing here. Oh, starting with Hood here, trying to find the Senator. Double blanks again.
A lot of blanks on that one. Maybe it's just that particular one. And then he's going to charge in his possessed form.
Into.
Looks like he might be going for Gabo.
I would go for Goblin. Just let Dormammu deal with Beast.
And that's going to have him contesting that Infinity formula as well.
See, both these guys have 4 physical defense, so kind of a toss-up whichever one you want to go after.
Into Beast.
Beast.
I
Okay.
like it into Beast here because if you do pop off and do a bunch of damage without knocking them out, at least Beast is going to be kept on power because he just took 6 and had some additional things. So he's going to be up there anyway. He's thinking about sacrificing here.
Right, because Goblin has a lot more stamina than Beast anyway, so he's got a better chance to survive.
Mm-hmm. This is one of those things, too, where I guess... All right, he's going to do it.
Sacrificing?
Mm-hmm.
I think that's a good call.
He's spending the power. All right, so Goblin's going to take this. Okay, so that's 1 crit. And, all right, so he's blocking 2, blocking the whole thing.
Yeah, he only got 1 success on the attack anyway, so...
Yep. All right,
Targeting
so
Beast
he's going to do it
again.
again, but this time targeting Beast. Beast is rolling a crit into a block. He will block 2 of it. Looks like he's going to be taking 2. But will be bleeding now. Some might say making him the victor. Ooh, some re-rolls there, paying for those. He's going to block the whole thing. Nice. All right, you like to see it.
Oh, his stars and garters.
Yeah. Good heavens.
Oh, my.
Whatever. He doesn't know what to do with that tossed salad and scrambled eggs.
Scrambled eggs.
All right, so kind of a lackluster first action. from Dark Dimension. I think that's exactly what Shane wanted and needed, and let's see if he can do something about it now.
He really needs that. I think Phil's doing his own kind of, like, not quite trash talk, but...
yeah, he's making up for his lackluster last activation. All right, we're getting a card here.
What are we playing?
What was that? Maybe that was the sacrifice.
I think he
Maybe
flipped
his
over a
head flipped
sacrifice. He only has 2 cards flipped over there.
Oh, okay, yep, that'd be it. All right, once again, while he's thinking about this, guys, we are here live at Everwinter 2022 in downtown Boston. This is the finals of the first Everwinter tournament for Marvel Crisis Protocol. The best record. All right.
You're going with Beast before he's gone. That makes sense.
Yeah.
He's going to try to punch Hood. Maybe? Seems like we're thinking about it instead.
Yeah. All right, he's going to say, goodbye, Hood. You can go over there. This is Beast's activation, so starting out with that throw.
Like Primal Instincts or something like that. Making sure you can fit between the base and the terrain. Ben's so nervous he's eating his beard on the other side of the table.
That's true. Ben declared to us yesterday on stream that that's the reason to have a long beard, so you can chew on it. Doesn't look like he gets the Senator there, rolling a skull and a blink.
Wow, that just Senator is not
Senator
anywhere
is
to be found.
What an elusive Senator. So then he's kind of looking around at some ranges to see exactly what he could be doing, and he will move back behind that other Infinity Formula while being in range. Should make it hopefully a little harder for Dormammu to obliterate him incantively, but you never know.
Incantively.
He will take a bleed damage here, though.
Hood makes me bleed my own blood. Looks like we're going to X-23 maybe and do some measuring over there.
So X-23 against Lizard, not a great matchup for X-23, but with some additional rerolls and Assassin's training, maybe she can make sure whenever she's attacking it's getting a bunch through, or at least fishing for those wilds to make sure that Lizard's for physical defense isn't really holding up.
I think one-on-one she's got the edge with bleed and pierce, healing. She also has healing factor.
Yeah, that's
true. Is hers
true.
2? Like Wolverine?
What's that?
Hers
yes,
is 2,
hers
isn't
is
it?
2.
I think she's got a slight edge. She does have more health and a throw.
Ooh, Dormammu. Looks like we're going to get a
Dormammu.
little bit of a teleport from himself, putting him within range to see if he can search for the Senator.
Senator on Dormammu would be very not good for Shane.
Correct.
Especially with how everything else is going for
Well,
him.
yes
on
and no.
that
It
front.
makes his defense go down a little bit. Let's see what we get. No crit. Same thing. They're actually rolling what each other roll. All right, so I don't know if you've seen this or not, but first Senator search for Beast was 2 blanks, followed up by Hood getting 2 blanks. Beast searched the second time, blank and block. Dormammu, blank and block.
Shane is just setting the course.
Wow,
here.
there's that crit he's been looking for. But
Defensive roll's not a bad time to get it.
yeah.
Oh,
All right, gonna Stars and
spending
Garters.
to re-roll because he's got it to survive. I think that takes him down to 1. Looks like it's a 3 damage goes through.
All right, Beast is hurting.
Do it
And
again.
he's going to do it a second time,
Makes
but
sense.
this time with the
Take
aerial.
that one
Ooh, 2
off the
blocks so
field.
far. All right. Beast is alive. He does get sapped. He does get a little bit of sap.
I just love that he took him down in 1 shot before, and then 2 couldn't do only
Yeah.
4 damage.
You know, it helps Beast a lot when defending on attacks from Dormammu to not roll 2 failures as his defense.
It's for real. Rusty just says Magneto was right.
He's not incorrect. All right, Goblin going to be moving up. He's going to search for this Senator as well. Will it be here for him? No.
Nope.
Hitting wild. All right, call it right now. Next Senator that Phil looks for is going to roll a hit in a wild.
I would love that. What? But it's going to be at a different spot. Does it matter if it's a different token he's rolling for?
Oh, that's a good question. Yeah, so that would only be if someone was interacting with the bottom. So it would take a lot for X23 to get teleported all the way down there, but listen, there's a time for it. It's the
This
finals.
doesn't happen to roll for it until another character gets all the way down there.
Right? So he is taking a look. Hood and Dormammu are gone. He could potentially take that back point, and that could be a really needed swing in the Spider Foe's favor. What's that? With hit and run? All right, so we do have a hit and run.
Bombs into Dormammu.
There's the wild he wanted.
I heard Yahtzee, but it was a different table. So 2 damage going through.
2 damage through, and we're going to add a condition here, one of the few that he's not immune to.
He's
Poison.
immune to incinerate, right?
Yep,
So.
immune to incinerate and hex.
Stagger? He's immune to stagger, right?
Let's see.
Maybe stun. Yeah, because I tried to stagger him one time with Black Cat, and it was like, no, you can't do that.
It's not Dormammu, it's Dormammu. Yeah, stagger. Bleed, incinerate, and stagger. I thought he was immune to hex. He's not.
That's Ghost Rider.
Yes.
I was immune to like half of them. Incinerate, Hex, I think Poison.
Probably, yeah. I know incinerate and hex are 2 of them, and that makes me mad. Love
You can't
incinerate.
do it to him.
Yeah.
That makes sense. He's already on fire. Shouldn't hurt him more.
So I believe Shane gets the medium movement here. I think he's just going to try to fly right over and give that back point. It does look like that can happen. All right, let's see what he does with this movement. He's thinking about it.
Thinking about it. Thinking about it.
Actually, feel the power of darkness is going to push Goblin back and hex him.
That's huge.
So then he will move back up
That
to
is-
help control that point with Beast.
Such an important power for Dormammu to just be
was.
like, nope, go away. Yeah, because him jumping over to that back objective would have been real nice for Shane, but Dormammu said, go over there instead.
Yep. All right, now he's hexed. No more crits. What a neat interaction that was.
So Shane was under the understanding that he got to move first, and then the push happened. He didn't realize that the push happens first, and then it's hit.
Okay. I was actually, I wouldn't have called it that way, so that's good. So Matt confirmed that, I'm assuming. All right, good.
Yeah, I would have thought hit and run, the run part would have happened first.
Well, it's you make an attack action followed by a move action,
Oh,
so the
that's
attack
it.
has to come to a
Right.
full resolution. Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense, yeah. Again, well defined in the rules.
All right, great. 2 from who to who?
Mysterio into Heimdall for
Okay. Oh, the tricks and traps. Doing 2 damage to Heimdall and is going to give a little bit of movement here.
Trickety trap. He is
That's
being
actually
more
really
aggressive
good.
with Heimdall this time.
Yeah. He's electing not to move. No push.
He wants him nice and close.
All right, we're going to Horfund. Looks like he's going to be trying to maybe push Mysterio off that point. Yep, sure is. All right, getting a clarification here. Shane assumed Mysterio was outside of the range too. We are getting a very definitive one on this. Okay, he
Just
is
out of
not
range.
within range.
You gonna Horfun Lizard instead? You gonna brother?
Yep. All right. Horfund into Lizard.
I'm glad that we got one of the TO/judges right here sitting at the
real.
table watching the game.
So it looks like blocking 3, converting that crit. 2 wilds on a crit. On the
lot of
attack,
dice.
1, 2, 3, 4. He's gonna re-roll here. He knows 1 is going through. He might as well try to get 2 more, right? Why
I
wouldn't
mean,
he?
the difference between 1 and 3 damage is huge.
Correct. Well, yeah, because right now it's to a minimum of 1, right? So like if he converted 1, it would still do the same amount of damage and would be kind of wasted power spent. So if he feels like he can convert 2, Yep. So he elected not to, and I think that's the right call. Odds are 50% of the time you're going to get just one,
Yeah.
and it's not
And then
going to
there's
do
no
anything
extra damage, so why bother?
Correct.
Why waste the 2 power?
So then that will push Lizard medium. Actually pretty solid. Going to waste a full action. Action mid-action. Some of them might refer to it as.
Yeah, getting pushed with a medium base there. I don't think he's going to be in range. The tail whip.
Right.
Range 3.
Dude, I absolutely love Lindsay. I don't know if Lindsay's gotten any pictures of this, but just this group around the table watching this game is really nice. No
Still
scrolls.
no scrolls. They just don't want to play today.
There actually might not be a scroll until Jessica Drew gets released. She's the real scroll. Spider-Woman.
I feel like most Marvel characters have actually been a scroll the whole time at some point.
Yeah. All right, so we're taking a look here. That is going to bring it back to Shane on the Spider Foes. Just thinking about an attack here.
Into Heimdall from Mysterio.
Into Heimdall from Mysterio. 2 wilds. Okay. So currently damage is going through, and he's going to get the movements that he wanted. But will Heimdall re-roll and try to block it off? Nope. Spider Foes re-roll working out really well there. Having 2 damage go through on Heimdall. He chose not to re-roll.
That's 4 damage this round so far between that and Tricks and Traps.
Yep. That is also going to have him be able to move him.
Tricks and traps.
Tricks and Traps
And
again.
then tricks and trap him off that.
Tricks and Traps would be so obnoxious.
None on that. And then he's probably going to follow it up with another Hypnotic Gas. He sure is. That's 2.
Keeping you shooting.
Let's see what we can do against this. He is going to block both of those 2, but with the reroll.
You got to stretch and hydrate. Thanks,
Ooh.
Alyssa.
Thanks, Alyssa.
Oh, wow. You're back, Rick? Nothing? Have some water.
Oh, that was actually heavily needed. You get hunched over.
Especially when, like, it's the finals.
Yeah.
And it's just like, oh, man, I'm so into this. You get hunched over a little bit more and a little bit more as it goes on.
Get a little bit more hunched up. Get a little bit more hunched up.
Get hunched up.
Huh? Oh. After those puffs from Mysterio's smoke, Dark Dimension's going to pass.
Really?
He got it? Oh. Sorry.
What?
All right, we got a Spear of Venom into Heimdall after looking for that Senator. There's that crate he was looking for. That's 3-4. Heimdall only blocking 1. You have to do it there. That'll daze him.
I forgot Voodoo was sitting in the middle of the table all by himself.
Yep. So he is going to spend to reroll here because he has to. And then the Spider Foes reroll will happen here. So he did convert both. He only taking 1 currently. Then Oscorp Technology is going to turn that into a blank.
It worked
so that
again.
means 2 is going to go through.
That'll daze him. Right?
Not yet.
No?
He's got 6 on his healthy side.
I thought that was 6.
Oh, never mind. You're right.
Yeah, 2 from Tricks and Traps.
Oh,
and then
that's
2
right.
from the Hypnosis Gas, and then 2 from
And then
that.
2 there. That'll do it.
You know, nickel and dimed him down.
And he did sap him too.
I wasn't expecting that.
Huh? Ooh. All right. And he's all set there. All right, so this is still, this is really, really solid. Both sides are having some really good plays, getting some dazes in, getting some heavy damage out there. Keeping it lively.
We got just X-23 left for Phil, Dark Dimension. She's moving up here. Sitting on that Senator. She going to roll for it?
She going to get some tricks and traps.
Tricks and traps. He still has power? Gee.
I mean, it keeps doing damage with his stuff, you know?
Is he another one that gets power if he rolls whatever?
Yes. Blanks. Yep.
I mean, that's easy.
Yep, sure is.
And how often he's been rolling dice, yeah.
Yeah.
And
that's
how
one of
well
those things.
Shane rolls blanks.
He's kind of a... Oh, thinking about it. He might not want to. So she is within range. He is going to do it because she will be in range too. And she certainly has the power for a claw rush.
Yeah. 3?
Wow.
Wowzers.
And that'll move him out of range, but still contesting.
Yeah, out of line of sight.
3 damage on that.
That's insane. I mean,
She's going to heal 2 of it back,
but still. To that movement he needed.
Really, yeah, all he wanted really at the end of the day was just to get any, to be able to move out of range and waste another action.
Even X-23 can't stab him through a truck.
Right. Is she going to search before she moves away?
At this point, I don't see why not. I don't think he put a tool down and then he changed his mind. Double checking how the crisis works exactly. Always good to double check the verbiage.
I mean, she has 3 on her. Yep. She is going to search. Is it going to be there? Oh, keeping it dicey.
No.
It was really close to what it could have been before, the hit in the wild. It was a hit and block. Same odds. But still, no Senator.
Claw rush lizard instead.
We're giving the old claw rush.
Claw rush.
He's blocking nothing.
Sorry, claw rush.
She's getting the pierce. Assassin reroll.
Only 2 successes
But
total.
still,
though.
so just 1 is going to go through, yeah.
Wow.
But the bleed. He is bleeding now. Actually, he was bleeding before.
He's still bleeding even more now.
Consider him bleeding, some might say. Then she gets the medium movement.
Where'd she go? I missed the movement.
She's up there with Lizard.
Right next to him? Looks like Lizard is moving away as well. Oh, I see. She's on just
she went to
above
the
the
point.
Convenience store.
Yeah, she went back to that infinity.
See her shadow there.
And we get it. It's there. Lizard found the Senator.
Wow.
And then he's going to move over there. Probably throw X-23 off there. He can still throw size 3, right?
I believe so.
Okay, yeah. She's just going to eat her right off.
Because of her heavy skeleton.
Not to be confused with the bicycle brand, Skeleton. Caspeleton. All right, he can ignore his base when throwing, so he will throw her off the point. That's going to be huge for Spider foes.
Yeah, for real.
I mean, that would have been huge for either team, honestly, finding the Senator, but then being able to take her back point, his top point.
Yeah, he's
7-2.
currently sitting on 3 of the 4. What am I trying to say? Infinity traps.
Yes.
And he has the Senator for 5 points this round. Dark Dimension scoring none. After that first round and hitting Beast so hard, it was like, oh man, it looks like the trajectory was going his way, and it has gone completely the opposite direction.
You hate to see that, Chuck, too, where he spent so much searching for that Senator, moving Dormammu off the point, teleporting off of things, and then not to find it is just heartbreaking.
How did Heimdall not see the scroll?
Right?
How did Heimdall not see this coming?
What does she do?
Tables!
But how is tables a job?
I can't know how to hear any more about tables.
He's got a point. He doesn't know how to hear any more about tables. Just Shane scoring near max. Is woof.
Speaking of woof, FERP, 4th edition actual play podcast every Thursday. Grim Podcast, A Perilous Adventure, is out on all podcasting platforms, DM'd, GM'd, and re-M'd by this gentleman right here.
Hi.
For all of your Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay goodness. The actual play is called A Grim Podcast, A Perilous Adventure, and it is the one to check out.
It's a grand old time.
So, all right. So, in between these 2 rounds, we are going into round 3 now. Just as always, want to thank all the people that have supported the stream. either here on Twitch or on the Patreon at patreon.com/professionalcasual, and all of you that have purchased tokens and sleeves, which also helps support the network.
Big
Be able to
thanks for
provide
that.
coverage, have equipment, and gas, and food, and lodging, and just all that good stuff. Those donations and Patreon subscriptions really go a long way in helping us be able to do that.
Because it goes a long way.
He was worried about teleporting and tricks and traps.
Okay, but it's not in advance, right? It's not a movement, so it doesn't count?
With the movement, he's not running.
Right, okay, so Heimdall teleports himself, not triggering tricks and traps.
Nice.
Onto that back point. Maybe trying to do some heavy damage to, I mean, you got it, right? Between X-23 and Heimdall, do as much damage as you can to Lizard.
We got to get that Senator off.
Yeah, yep.
Especially down 5 points right now.
Correct.
Dormammu did a damage to Heimdall and S23 in the power phase too.
Okay, so during the power phase,
shoot.
X-23 and Heimdall both took damage from having too much power.
Too much power.
And just real quick, just before I forget, absolutely massive shout out to our professional cake sitters and our King Ding Doppeldongers, including Rob, Bastion, Cider Drinker, Bicon, Leroy, Tony Hot Hands, Dr. D, and Cider Drinker. Thank you for your support. All right, gonna hit him with a strike.
Bonk with the sword.
Is he gonna make it matter? Ooh, that is 3 defensive successes. 4. So this is Heimdall in that same position. He is gonna spend here, even though if he only converts 1, it's still only gonna do 1 damage. He's got to convert both, and he doesn't convert either. Guess what? Whether it was 1 success or none, same result, 1 damage through. He's gonna go again.
Yeah, it's hard to nickel and dime Lizard with
Yep.
that tough skin and healing factor. You got to do a significant hit at some point.
It will be significant.
So he's teleporting onto the point there.
He's
behind
not
the
teleporting.
building.
That's a movement. Oh, across the back. Didn't he already teleport?
No, he walked.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
he didn't move first. At least
That's
he's on
rough.
the point
What
now.
is Lizard at?
I think that was his first damage.
Woof. Woof.
Oh, no.
That can't be his first damage.
That doesn't sound right. He's taking 2 damage.
Okay.
Still. Ugh.
So he'd taken 2. He fast healed, I think, twice. So I think he's taken actually a decent amount. But all right.
X23 tail whip.
All right, so we're going to tail whip into X23. Big whiff on that roll. We get the wild, though, for the push. She is going to block just one of it. He's going to re-roll that one, see if he can make sure that damage goes through. With Oscorp Tech.
Oscorp Tech is once a turn, right? It's not every attack, is it? That'd be too much. I feel like.
I don't know, I think it might be.
We're rolling 2 with Heimdall.
Rerolling 2 with Heimdall
Okay.
for a couple blanks. Oof.
Yeah, once per turn. You're right.
No damage taken, but we're going to do the push.
No damage taken, but he is pushing her away with that big old lizardy tail.
Yeah. All right, so that is going to push her even further away. X23 is going to be Phil's best shot at getting that Senator off this round, and potentially his only shot. With Dormammu and Hood at the southern side. I think now that Lizard has gone, he's pretty safe
Yeah,
in
save
having-
X23.
in saving X23 till later.
Yeah, go with Dormammu here.
Kill
Try to-
Beast and do some heavy damage to
Yeah, get
Goblin.
some incantations of obliteration off.
And then he
Yep.
stays there and heals.
And then he's going to heal back up, so that's going to put him at only 1 damage. That is
Seems
a
like he's
tall,
done so much work into Lizard. There's
Yeah.
only 1 damage on him.
tall order for X23 to be able to do in a single attack.
We're going to charge with Hood.
All right,
Hood
we got a
here.
Hood charge
I'm
going
assuming the Beast.
into. Yeah, that would be my guess too.
Finish him off, transform back.
Yeah,
Maybe then lightning.
overshooting. Or does he lightning on the charge?
This charge doesn't specify it has to be claws, does it?
All right.
I'm going to slash at Green Goblin.
Slash
Okay.
a green goblin.
Yeah, so charge, because it's kind of a vanilla one that multiple people have. Yeah, it's whatever attack you want. Named charges normally have a specified attack. Goblin is only going to be blocking 1 here.
He's going to fall back too.
And he's going to fall back. He's only taking 1 currently.
We've seen Shane get good use out of this card so far today and yesterday. Fall back to not take a second attack on that character. He's kind of leaving Beast open to whatever.
I think he's fine with that. I think he's pretty much said at this point, listen, if I can waste all of Hood and Dormammu's actions on just taking down Beast while I'm conserving this lead,
right?
It's in his benefit. Great play. Good play.
Puts the target on Beast, but Beast...
And then into Beast.
All right, and then Beast
again.
is...
He rolled 4 dice.
So that's a crit and a block for the defense, and then it looks like 5 damage going through on the attack. No bleed, though.
5 damage going through will KO Beast.
He's blocking 2 so far, and then he's going to blocking 3 so far, and he's going to Stars and Garters.
Yep.
So that could bring this down to maybe nothing. It will bring it down to just 2, though.
Beast is KO'd.
Beast
He's
is
still KO'd. Oh, he had to block everything.
Yeah, he took...
He needed to pass both of them.
I didn't realize he was that low already. Wow. Okay, so Beast is gone. It took a bit longer than we expected, but he's out of there before Dormammu gets to act.
Great swing, though, right? So that is 1 point away from the Spider Foes on that bottom point. It's also going to be a... Oh, because he KO'd him, he's also going to revert back to his unpossessed form. Still contesting the point, though, so that's a net gain of 1 for him.
Yeah.
And, I mean, it makes Dormammu's action kind of not stellar, but...
Shane was probably going to go with Green Goblin before we have Dormammu go anyway, so you might get him in some kind of range. Looks like we're going with Dr. Voodoo instead, maximizing his attack range here.
Possession on the Hood.
We're possessing Hood. Oh.
Rough for McGuffers.
He just got unpossessed. Now he's possessed again, this time by Brother Daniel.
Yeah, by someone else.
That's got to be so confusing.
So many people in there.
I just don't know what's going on in my own head.
And then it looks like he's going to be going away. Well, he knows Goblin can get that. Oh, yeah, there's no points in the center now. This is now a fight for the 4 corners.
And then he walks away.
So that is going to bring it back to Dark Dimension. So now we have Dormammu or X-23. Does he try to get that out of the way now? Figure out what the rest of his turn is going to be? I don't hate that. Not that there's a lot that can be done here, but or Dormammu teleport maybe could get him within range of Dr. Voodoo. Incantation of Obliteration isn't going to be kind of maximum effort here, so I think it is going to be some Shadow Bolts.
Thank you, Butt Stallion's BFF. He said, Dark Dimension, let's go.
You'll have to see it, Chuck. All right, Dark Dimension kind of in a not great spot right now. Started real strong. Beast is gone off the table. That is 1 less activation, 2 less actions per round.
But he took a lot of actions to do it.
It did. It took a commitment.
Claw Rush.
All right, we got a Claw Rush. Let's see what happens here. A heavy spike could do it. That is not a heavy spike. That is a pierce. That's 4 damage.
4.
And we're showing
roll 5.
We're showing nothing on defense for Lizard.
Oh man, if he didn't heal, that would be enough. Oh,
exceptional healing.
Only 1 damage.
Oh, that is why you bring it though. When it's important like this.
That was a good play.
Yep. Yep.
Gotta feel a little bad for Phil for that, but that was well done by Shane. So all he has left is
Dormammu.
She's done.
Oh, he hasn't used Brace yet.
Yes.
It's Shane's only card left.
All right, we're getting the move.
Get away from Dormammu.
And another move on up.
Lucas Sheik said, Spider Foes, let's go. Taking sides in the chat.
Now, we've seen this type of thing happen before, right, in round 3. Where it seems like it's kind of decided, but you never really know in this game. Someone could pop off right now. Shane is going to be scoring 3.
Because we know there's got to be at least one more round. Shane can't get 16 points here. There's just not enough objective points on the table.
Correct. So just a Shadow Bolt here would be... What's that?
Not within 1.
Okay, he's not within 1.
He was under the vehicle just a hand.
Is Mysterio contesting?
Yes.
Okay. So currently now that is 3 for Spider Foes. It's not a total runaway yet. Hood won't be scoring, but after this,
Dormammu teleports himself up.
he wants to be within range 1 and within range 4 of Dr. Voodoo. Dr. Voodoo's possession is currently on Hood. If he can convince him to take it back, that will have Dark Dimension gaining 1 more point. But if he
Voodoo
doesn't
have any points right now, I don't see. Like, if he gets dazed or something by this, it's not the end of the world keeping Hood from scoring. Probably
he's
more
going for
important.
it. Okay.
Well, he's running up there. So he moved, or he teleported himself. He moved.
So Incantation Obliteration could go here, but I think he goes Shadow Bolt.
I'm not sure what he's measuring there.
To see if he's within range of the explosion.
Smash, maybe?
Oh, yeah.
Have you seen if he's in range to smash that building?
He is within range
Boost his attack.
to smash his own throne.
It's only size 2, though.
It is.
Which is a little weird, but...
It is.
I mean, smash isn't usually worth it for 2 dice.
Accurate. I mean, that would make that an 8 strength Shadow Bolt or a 10 strength Incantation.
We're not pulling Brother Danny down.
Okay, so that's only going to be with 2. He's rolling no successes there, and he did roll 4. He's going to count the... Nope.
3 with 2 saps, taking a bunch of power.
Okay.
Doing a bunch of damage. Interesting choice. I thought he would have Dormammu on that bottom point.
I think Shane was willing to sacrifice him there for an even further lead going into round 4. That may have decided it. All right. So now we have Mysterio just going up and really claiming that, getting some cover on there. And that's going to be it. So that is going to be 1-3, I think, in the score there. Spider Foes, I believe, ending the round at 10. Dark Dimension at 3.
Right, because he's got the Dark Dimension has the point behind the convenience store, right?
10-2.
He didn't score that back point.
With
He didn't
Heimdall
score
and
that back point.
X23,
The
they don't
Heimdall
have
and
that?
X23 didn't. Oh, Heimdall is dazed. I didn't realize that had happened.
I thought he got dazed.
Oh, gotcha.
Oh, so he doesn't count. So nobody has that point.
So X23 isn't on it.
Well, I thought that.
So Mysterio and the Scrolls.
Yeah, more healthy characters. Okay.
So it's 11-2 or 10-2?
10-2.
10-2.
All right, so we had the Spider Foe 3-point increase correct.
Yes. All right, that's going to bring us to round 4 in the finals. It does look like this one is probably going to be going to the Spider Foes. But
Yeah,
in
for
MCP,
him.
you never know.
But still, scoring 6 points in this is almost certainly not going to happen. Phil's got 2 more rounds here.
Yeah.
Probably.
I mean, he could go Dormammu first and just try to absolutely just trounce the board. I think X23 might be the bet there. But
Go with that swinging tree, go after a lizard, try to get rid of that stinking senator off him.
Yeah.
Because the lizard is like MVP right now. He scored like 4 or 5 points so far between holding the senator for 2 turns, and I think he had a point earlier.
Yep. So we're getting some power expenditures here.
Going either with Heimdall or Dormammu first with a teleport.
I think what we're doing here is we're teleporting in. We're going to smash the building.
Yeah.
We're going to Incantation of Obliteration and try to take out as much of his party as he can.
Smash is for the next attack or the next attack action?
It is for the round.
For the round?
Yep.
That's 4 more dice?
That's Incantation of Obliterations at 12 power if he does that.
He's
Yes,
gotta
there
hit
it
the
goes.
trigger there. Look at all those people we can see now. All closer together. Like they were hiding behind it. This is going to hurt.
Yes, it is.
Shane's sitting down. He's ready for this pain.
All right, so Dr. Voodoo is within range. Lizard is also within range. I think he measured as well for Green Goblin. I think Green Goblin. Oh, Green Goblin is absolutely outside of range 3.
Shadow Bolt and the Lizard.
Oh, Shadow Bolt. Okay.
All right.
All right.
That's
As
a
far
little
as defense
surprising.
dice here, we're only showing 1. This is going to be a pretty hefty Shadow Bolt here.
He might not have enough for incantation yet.
Oh,
after
that
using
is
Smash.
rough. Oh no, the skulls count, so that's 3, 5. So 4 going through on Lizard. I think that does it.
And that might daze him finally. Because X-23 did attack him after Lizard went.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I can't remember if she did anything or not.
Lizard takes 4 days.
He is
All right,
dazed.
Lizard is dazed.
So he finally gets the Senator off. Getting that on Dormammu would be pretty nice.
I think he's too far away for that. That's also going to be 4 power though for Dr. Voodoo. So he's only incantation.
Voodoo did take Brother Daniel back.
Okay, so incantation of obliteration is only range 3. So
It's definitely not in range for
Ooh,
Dormammu to pick it up.
he's putting it in a very precarious spot. Voodoo could get that. Goblin could get it. Oh,
He's just going to move and pick it up instead.
Yep, and say, "Come at me, bros."
Yeah.
These are
I
my
think that's
points.
the right call. Don't go for, no need to see red here. You got to score points.
Yeah. All right. I mean that. Patch up on to X-23.
Oh,
from
nice.
X-23 to Dormammu.
X-23 patches up Dormammu, I assume bringing him to full. I'm not
Yeah.
positive.
Is he at full now?
That's
Nice.
a good place to be with the Senator. They got that point secured. Hood's got a point down below. He needs a major swing back here. And it's starting off good for Dark Dimension.
Yeah, and you can't possess Dormammu. It is not possible.
Why not?
You need double their threat. Or you just need
I
their
thought it was
threat.
their threat.
Oh, okay. You
So
could.
yeah, it will cost him 8 power.
Yeah.
But it'd be worth it to drop
Oh
the
my
Senator.
god, yeah. You kidding? For
But
sure, Madors.
to get 8 power might not be the easiest thing.
Spirit Venom into Heimdall.
Spirit Venom
Heimdall
into
stacking
Heimdall.
power. He's looking for wilds here. Looks like he has 3 hits with a crit. Heimdall currently blocking 2. All right.
Looks like 2 going through.
Yeah. He really wanted wilds there. He really wanted to pick up some extra power. So only 1 is going through. He's just going to gain 1 from it, and that is going to be the whole action. Not enough to possess. Yeah.
Yes, we're going to reroll.
Because his reroll has to happen first. So he's going to just reroll the 1. It won't convert. Then Oscorp. Oscorp turn wild into wild. Or block into wild. So still just 1 going through.
I'm like nervous.
Oh, that was enough.
Yes.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
8 power.
Yeah. After all that, he spends 8 power to possess Dormammu and drop that Senator again.
Yeah.
Mission objective.
Mission objective.
Oh, that's huge. Mission objective. Put it on X-23 instead. After all that power expenditure, he doesn't.
Just
Phil still has it.
picturing that, right? Dormammu with a Senator in hand says, "This is empty." Yeet, and just throws it to X-23, catching that Senator and saving him.
Wow, tactics cards can make or break.
Mission objective on Senators, on Kree Power Core, on things like that. Mission objective kind of going to be falling in stock a little bit once the new Crisis are in full swing, but nice.
X-23 is going to pull a rush onto Dr. Voodoo.
Okay. X-23 claw rushing onto Dr. Voodoo. Looks like he's not recalling here. I only see 2 dice in that hand. And that's a skull. Uh-oh. It might be time for Kill Frenzy.
She does get a reroll. They're only doing 2 damage.
Is he not rerolling?
I think he did.
I thought that was the crit, but
I'm not sure.
Even though she has a scroll, she can move minions.
okay. Oh, and just run away. Yeah, get that bottom point 100%.
think she's back to full. Yep, with healing factor. Pretty good spot. Voodoo's already gone. Lizard's Days, Green Goblin's up there. I don't think she's within Mysterio's threat range. Even with her bad Mystic defense, he's just a little too slow with only range 3.
Great move by Phil to stay in this. For real. Getting her away, getting that mission objective, playing in clutch there. Goblin
shakes Hex.
is going to shake Hex. Really? I figured he'd move up and attack, try to do whatever he could to her. Hit and run onto Dormammu. Huh.
Playing the long game there, I guess.
Yep.
I'm surprised he's not going for Heimdall and trying to KO him before he goes down, before he activates.
Goblin cannot be pushed. He's touching the terrain. So if Dormammu decides to push, he can.
Okay. So maybe trying to prevent the incinerate there, then, off of the Field of Power of Darkness.
Right. That makes a lot of sense.
All right. So he is going to have 3 here showing, only currently blocking. He's blocking all 3 because of those skulls. Nice. Skull to skull. What are the odds of that? 1 in 64. He is going to push him back to get the Hex back on there. He can't really be pushed, but listen, it's all about the Hex, baby. I'm talking about you and me. He is then going to get the medium movement too.
Can't quite throw anything at X-23 since he shook.
Currently, Spider-Foe is only gaining 1 this round. So that is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that 6 to 11 now?
I think Heimdall still has to go, and Hood.
Oh, yeah.
Unless he just had him sit tight.
Right.
I'd just move Hood up a little bit, stay within 1 of there, but a little more towards the middle of the board.
Mm-hmm.
Heimdall must be teleporting X-23.
Yeah, great call.
What's the range of his teleport? Within 4?
It's within, yeah, maybe it is like just bonkers one where it is within range 4 and...
I thought it was 3, but I haven't used Heimdall in a while.
I believe it's 3. I would be impressed if it was 4, but...
Same.
Yeah, within range 3.
Yeah, so he's not going to be able to teleport her.
No, it is range 4. Sorry.
Wait, what?
Guardian of the Bifrost. Allied character within range 4, placed within 2.
Oh, wow. Yep. It looks like he's just going to move. Dormammu's sitting on that point. That he's not losing that point.
Well, Dormammu's possessed.
Dormammu's not getting that point. He could move, teleport X-23 down, and then just move back.
Yep.
We know Phil loves that tactic.
Yeah. Dushaladudi, Daidu, thank you for the follow. All right, that's that. I think that is the play. That's what he's going to do. Whoa, he's picking up dice. Okay, we're striking at a Goblin. Goblin blocking 1. Heimdall only doing 1 so far.
He might need to gain some power to teleport, or maybe he just wants to strike just because and then teleport.
Yeah.
Or maybe not bother teleport because you can't get on the point anyway. Nothing.
0, nothing though. Big whiffers. And he's going to move back, make sure he gets the point. He's going to teleport himself back. Okay. Yeah, he had to move down there. That was the only way to make that happen. He needed some power there. I like it. I appreciate it. Sometimes you got to go big to go home, and he did. He went big and then had to teleport back home.
So we got Mysterio left for Spider-Foes and then Hood.
Yeah.
So Spider-Foes will have priority going into round 5, which is kind of massive right now.
For real.
Mysterio's going to walk. He's still within 1.
Okay. I think he's just out of range of Heimdall. All right, walk back up. Not in range. Yep.
JK.
Can't give away that 1.
He's kind of scary. I'm out.
Right. All right, so I believe that is 1, 2, 3, 4. We still have a Hood left, but I'm going to call it now. No, I'm not. I'm not going to do that. You never know. It's MCP, man.
He's moving over.
What's he moving over?
Other one instead. Interesting.
Huh. Okay.
I'm not sure why, because X-23. Well, she's not guaranteed to get there next turn.
6-11.
Spider Foes gains 1. Dark Dimension gains 4.
This
Couldn't
is
have asked for too much better there.
No. This is actually very much anyone's game now. That is going to have priority going to the Spider Foes. Lizard is now flipping back online. I think.
I love a good swing turn.
Yeah. Goblin's got to do some work here. He has priority. He's got to just maybe go with him right away or Voodoo. And try to take out X-23.
Lizard. Somebody. Who's injured on Spider Foe's side?
Lizard.
Lizard and Beast is KO'd.
Isn't somebody else?
Lizard.
Beast is KO'd.
Oh, okay.
Beast is king.
There's so much text, and that must be Dr. Voodoo's card, but all that text, it looked darker. Looked like it was red from here.
Dr. Voodoo is at 1 left.
Oh.
That's why Heimdall was trying to just get that.
That makes you just trying to finish him off. I got it.
All right, so that'll be a possession on X-23. Can't do anything about it.
Possessing X-23.
Yep.
Picks it up.
Gonna pick it up. That's rough. He's only got 1 left. Hood's right there, bro. Everyone else is, in fact, far away, but, I mean, you're not really ever out of range of a Dormammu teleport and double Shadow Bolt. But he needs to do it.
If he gets dazed, does Brother Daniel go back to him, or is it staying whoever?
Yeah, I don't know. I think it does automatically go back to him. I mean, I think this is... I mean, this could very well be Phil's time to shine here. Glowing.
So Voodoo just double move out of there?
Yeah. He moved up, possessed, and then moved out. This character, okay, you may move this token from anywhere. Whenever a character is dazed or KO'd while it has the Brother Daniel token, move it back to him. This character cannot have the Brother Daniel token, blah, blah, blah. Huh. No, it doesn't automatically go to him. Yep, Voodoo dazed token stays on the target.
Okay.
Confirmed. Thank you, Lucas.
Appreciate that.
All right, so what order of operations do we go with here? I mean, I don't know what Goblin's at, but maybe a Frenzy trying to piggyback. Yeah, there you go.
This dimension. I don't know if you know that.
There's a dimension that he's from. It's not this one. It's not this one.
Nope.
Shadow Bolt into Voodoo. Hoodoo?
Do what?
The Babe?
Remind me of the Babe.
Oh, gotcha. All right, so we're rolling
He's
that
not taking
defense.
Brother Daniel back, so I
Only
think he's
rolling
just
2
kind
here.
of
He does have the
go.
crit. 2 skulls here. Yeah, that's going to do it. He's down.
Machine rolling all those skulls for Dormammu again.
He can't put it close enough to put it on him, though.
Again.
Looks like it might be. He might be trying to get it on the Hood.
Dr. the Hood.
Mr. Doctor the Hood. Oh, he's measuring
He
himself.
does have another move.
He does want it on himself. I don't hate that. That's a great move.
Shane didn't know, but he was rolling attack dice for Dormammu.
Yeah.
All right, and that's going to get Dormammu down there. He's going to pick it up. Measuring to see if that is within range of some explosions. Looks like he did get it, so he's going to spend for that collision. So Dormammu will trick or treat.
Kaboom! It is only size 2.
It is only size 2.
All 3 of
No,
the
I thought that was size.
Those are all 3 are size 2.
Oh, okay.
It's kind of when Brian brought the pieces over, we were looking at it, he's like, yeah.
Oh,
weird.
He just braced.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, the throw is kind of his weak point, as we've been talking about, so I don't hate that brace.
No. Nope. Yeah. Why mess around? You know. I don't hate it.
They're so close to the end.
There's so few other
keep
throws and stuff
damage
that
off
can
them.
happen, especially with a dazed Voodoo.
Yeah.
So. Yeah, this could be another 1 scoring round for Spider Foes. Well, Lizard could still do some work here.
He's got to be fairly well powered up. He didn't take like a big hit at the end there. He was kind of
Yeah.
I think it may have been like 3 or 4 that did take him out. So
Yeah.
he's got enough to at least cold-blooded and maybe that and a throw. Which is about all he does. So he's basic.
Yeah. It's true.
He rolls physical attack dice and throws things, right?
All right, so we're getting some discussion here on what is going to kind of be happening next. It is Shane's turn. Goblin kind of is important here. Lizard might be a really good call. Try to take down Heimdall, get him out of the picture, remove a bunch of teleports, remove some rerolls. But we'll see. Also trying to figure out exactly what's going to be happening with that Dormammu.
Is Lizard all he got left? Oh, I keep
Lizard
forgetting about
and Goblin,
Mysterio sitting
and-
up
yeah.
there. He's only gone. Never mind. He's only gone.
With Voodoo, yeah. The only characters that have gone in round 4 are Dormammu and Dr. Voodoo.
To be fair, this is the 8th game we've talked about in 2 days.
It's fair.
Getting a little confused.
Accurate.
A little mixed up.
So this, once again, this is the finals here at Everwinter. This is deciding it. Oh, Everwinter in downtown Boston. First time MCP's here. First time champion walking away today. Also, massive shout out to the organizers of Everwinter and this particular tournament. Miles, Bradley, and Corey putting on an incredible convention.
Yeah.
Brian Watson and Matt Alex doing a great job
Oh, Energy Pumpkin Bomb into X23.
running the event today. That is 2 crits so far. This is a Pumpkin Bob into X23. She's blocking 2 currently. She has an Assassin reroll. Won't convert. So she's going to block 2 out of the current 3.
Reroll from Oscorp Weaponry.
That is
Oh,
gonna
block
convert it.
into a wild again.
Man, that heck's really hurting here. To roll 2 crits and not being able to confirm either of them because you can't roll those extra dice.
Oh, I forgot about that. That's
1
rough.
damage. No wilds. So no special conditions. Stinker McGinkers here. Then he's going to move away.
Get out of dodge. Is he on that back point maybe?
Nope. Mysterio is, though. All right. Looks like we're measuring a range. I think a teleport from Heimdall could get Dormammu on that bottom point.
Possibly.
I mean, ugh.
But then, well, he could move, get in a range to teleport Dormammu, and then move back and continue contesting that point. We know
Yeah.
Phil loves doing that. And it's effective. It's worked for him. He's in the finals.
Yeah, yeah. So certainly within range 4, 100%. Will that actually get him there? I don't know. I don't know if that'll actually. He's got a big base.
Oh,
Look at
he's
that round
definitely
thing. It's in your face. He is sprung.
Wow, he's sitting on 2 right now with the Senator.
Yeah. Shoal, thank you for the follow.
Shoal GG.
All right, yeah, that definitely has him there.
Contesting
Ooh.
that point with Lizard.
Yeah.
Crazy good.
Then moving back onto the point. So, I mean, the odds of him getting that upper point here against Lizard, I mean, it's he's not going to get it, right?
Almost none. Lizard can push him, could throw him, could do both.
Check it and see.
Cold-blooded.
He's got a
Just
fever
going
of
for the
103.
KO, it sounds like.
Come on, Heimdall, you can do more than dance. He's cold-blooded, cold-blooded. Oh, that is 4 successes. That is 4 blocks. That's a whole lot of nothing.
Yeah, but Oscorp Weaponry is going
Could
to
you
reroll.
tell Ben to check Messenger, please?
Ooh, just enough to do 1 after Oscorp Weaponry.
Yeah. Okay.
Ugh. He's hitting that 1. Jeez.
Don't worry, Alyssa. Lindsay's got it. Yep, just throw him off. From his wife?
Ben heard "oh, my wife," and then he was like, "Gotta look at the phone right away." He's a good man.
Yep.
Yeah, off the point there, so don't need to KO him if he's not within 1.
All right, so X23 going to move up here. All right, so that's going to be a range 3, probably claw rush here. Try to take down Goblin?
Claw Rush. If she can't score points, so might as well go for blood, right?
Well, she could. So with immediate movement afterwards.
She's possessed.
Oh,
Isn't
fair.
she? So she can't score points.
And he can't recall it because he's dazed too. Whoa, that's only one defense on this. It is not going to be pierced yet, but we have Assassin's Reroll and a crit. All right, nothing there. And then, I don't know what that was. Oh, that's the wild for the pierce. So that is 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow, he is dazed.
Oof. For a second, I thought Shane was just walking away with some of the guys.
6 with a pierce.
Yeah.
Yeesh. Wow, Phil is not making this easy for Shane. We thought it was a runaway at one point.
Yeah.
Dazed.
And then he's going to get immediate movement.
Get away from Mysterio.
Yeah, probably. It is probably to leave. So that's going to be a frenzy as well.
Oh, yeah. Do you move up and then frenzy into Mysterio or Lizard?
No, to Lizard, for sure.
We got to get on that, keep Shane from scoring that point.
It won't keep him from scoring that point, but if he goes for Mysterio, he's going to get...
Oh, I don't like that, because Mysterio's Mystic attacks can really just mess up X-23.
So when that is going to get... That's,
It is going to trigger frenzy.
okay.
Frenzy.
So get the medium movement, trigger the frenzy. That is going to give her a short movement and an attack. So even if he moves her short, I think he's within range 2. So this is one of those really weird order of operations things, right? So the first movement ends. That is an opportunity and a window to open up tricks and traps. He doesn't want to do that now, though. Nope, he's going to get the short movement after, though. So, okay.
Tricks and traps, yeah.
Hopefully he does it here. He should have done that after the frenzy, because then he'd get the move up. He'd get to move her out of range. That is going to be 2 damage. He will get the short move, but then he'll get the frenzy short move after it.
Right back to where she is, and then she can still adamantium slash.
Yep.
Right, frenzy has to be a adamantium slash?
Correct.
Or is it, okay.
Yep. Oh, but that moves, I gotcha, so that moves him away. I don't think he can climb on an advance.
We always get that one mixed up.
Yeah, same, yep.
Because hypnosis gas moves the target.
Correct.
He was over there the whole time. Yeah, but he's not on that point now. Oh, he's got an activation.
Move back, yeah. And then attacker. Yep. It definitely did get louder in that room. We got a whole bunch of people in here now. So this will be a hypnotic gas onto X-23.
This could hurt with her only 2.
She's only blocking 1 so far. She does have a reroll here. Okay, that's 2 crits so far. I have no idea what's happening at this point.
He was rolling dice real fast.
Yeah. That looks like that should be at least 2 damage going through on X-23.
She's definitely not going to be enough. I don't think she's hurt yet.
No, she had fast healed to full health. Couple rounds without taking any damage.
2 go through.
2 go through.
Taylor holds up the peace sign to let us know.
He's showing us he still had his fingers, even though we cut off all the fingers of the archers.
Well, yeah, because he's not a long-range guy.
Right.
He's the minstrel that tells people how to march properly.
That's right. You need charisma for that type of job, and he's got it in spades.
Right, buddy?
All right, so then we're going to get a little bit of move on the X-23. So I think that's going to leave it to Hood.
Hood.
Oh, what's this?
He might have been, no, he couldn't do it again.
So he moved her after the hypnotic gas and then his tricks and trapping again into nothing. Though that could have been a great play. Doing 2 on that, then 2 on the hypnotic gas, that could have finished her.
Yeah.
Great call.
All right, back to Hood.
Yep.
He was measuring something there. He might be black arts.
Heals Dormammu 3.
Heals Dormammu.
Is that Dormammu
for 3.
at full? Okay.
And he's immune to bleed, so.
Yes, he is.
Great combination there. Phil's dancing.
Phil's got to feel good about that. So right now, Phil is scoring 4. Spider-Foe is scoring 2. That's going to be 10-13, really closing the gap.
Yeah, for real.
Really closing that gap.
Shane still has priority, though, which is...
And around 13 to 10
This is exactly the type of finals you want, where it's really anyone's game and it's going until every single round is done.
It looked like it was going to be a runaway at first, and Phil was just like, nope, not accepting it.
It did.
It's one of those examples where it's really good that he got rid of Beast when he did. If he had another model to have to worry about holding on to objectives and whatnot.
All right, we're calling Brother Daniel at the top of the round. So Spider-Foes has to get 3 here. Has to get 3. Has to have one of those bottom points.
I mean, it's gotten to the point where this is really tough for Spider-Foes.
Yeah, yeah.
What, you go with Brother Voodoo first? Dr. Voodoo first?
I think so.
I'll get his name eventually.
So this is one of those times where I don't think Voodoo's going to have the power to be able to possession on Dormammu again. Also, you're going to want Dr. Voodoo. So, like, Dr. Voodoo games are normally decided with a possession really late into the round. You don't want to have that off them and force. All right, what are we getting here? Oh, this is Unstable Psyche on Green Goblin to see how much power he gets. Looks like that will be 4. Heimdall is dazed. Oh, that was an attack? Okay. So that was, I'm guessing, a pumpkin bombs onto Heimdall. Yeah, so that is...
Must have been Lizard attacking Heimdall. There's no way Green Goblin could reach Heimdall. He dies in the power phase. Too much power?
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
He probably had too much power from Dark Dimension and took the damage.
Yeah, that could be.
Since he was down to 1.
Should have used those Infinity Formulas to heal on his turn. He had the power for it. So
I
Glider
forget
Ram
that's part of that objective.
into X-23.
Bam!
So this is going to be 4 damage. He's going to block literally none of it. That dazes her right out of the gate. This is the turn. Wow. A great,
exactly
strong
what Shane
start.
Needed. 2 characters down already.
Huh. All right.
Without even using an action.
No. So that's just the Glider Ram. Then he's going to move up. And what's he doing up there?
So it all kind of comes down to Voodoo. Why did he go there?
I don't know.
I'm a little confused. I mean, again, Dormammu's at full.
Yeah.
But between Goblin and Voodoo, maybe there's a chance they could daze him and take the thing off him. Because at this point, Voodoo's got to sap and gain some power from his builder to be able to possess Dormammu again, right?
Yes.
I mean, Voodoo, he's got to have some power for getting dazed, but he was down to 1 last turn when he got dazed, so he might not have much power on him.
So he's looking at the incantation here. Or does he just Shadow Bolt twice, hope for the best, drain him of all the power he can, but also put a bunch of damage on him, which would open him up to be able to possession?
Yeah, I don't know. Just don't worry about it, just ignore him and hope he doesn't get enough power. Just move Dormammu to the far side of that objective.
Yeah. Yeah, because then who's he going to... Because X-23's dazed now. So he's not going to be able to pull power off of her. She would be a great target for that, both pulling power and...
Keep the attrition up, play keep away a little bit.
I guess.
Or do a Shadow Bolt and then move away. There's a lot of...
Yeah. We've said it before. This is, in fact, rough for McGuffers.
For both of them at this point.
All right, Shadow Bolt into... Ooh, that's not what you want to see. That's a really strong start from Voodoo. Holy crap. All right, so he does keep the skulls here. So that's... it's good on both ends. So that's 3, 6, 7 with the skull. 2 go through.
Wait, what?
Block, crit, wild block.
Oh, the other block, I thought he had 2 skulls there.
All right, so he did 2. He's got to do 3 more, I think.
Phil did bring Dark Restoration, so after this round, he could bring back Heimdall.
That's true.
Oh, he's getting closer?
Teleporting. He's got to try to incantation on this. He's measuring the 3. I think that's a bad move.
I'd say just get away. Don't give him more power if you don't have to.
Okay, incantation of obliteration.
He did 2, so he's got 4 left, I think.
All right, he's blocking 3 so far, but there's a skull in the roll that's going to add to Dormammu's attack successes here. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Takes two more.
Oh, I was going to say, if he doesn't pick up Dormammu here, Phil's in trouble.
Yeah.
He also just gave him 4 power.
Yep.
Did he sap any with the first attack?
I don't think so. All right, so we're going to possess. So that means he has to move up to get the Senator.
Yeah, I'm not sure why Phil gave him the power to possess. Like, I get he was trying to just take him out, I guess.
Goblin's already went. He's got Mysterio. I don't think he's going to be within range. He's going to move up. He's going to pick it up, and then I think he's going to run away. Heimdall's gone. He has no one on that top set. This is all up to Hood now.
Yeah.
Getting up there.
He can just move away now.
I think that's literally going to seal it. Phil did bring Dark Restoration, but that only happens during the cleanup phase. The game's going to be over.
He's not going to have time to do it now.
Yeah. I still don't understand the incantation there versus another Shatter Bolt.
Yeah, I think he was kind of explaining his thinking just now, but we can't hear him.
Yeah. He's going to pass. All right, Mysterio's just going to hang out.
Two left, so Hood's got him. Even if he moves, does he have range?
I mean, he's got to move up and then power Shadow Bolt, right? That's the only way he stays in this. And hope that he can do that last 2 damage. He did 2 and 2. Yeah. Voodoo has... Okay. That is going to be it. All right, honor is no longer on the table. These boys can slap the ever-living heck out of each other. So that is going to have Shane taking the whole thing. That is going to have him finishing 16 to 11.
17 to 11.
17 to 11. I was joking. Okay. So, guys, that is going to bring us to the end of Everwinter. The winter never really ends, because next year, Everwinter will be back, and so will Marvel Crisis Protocol. Dan.
And we got a rock to sign.
Shane,
Shane
is going to get to sign the
tactical
Midgard Games
rock.
rock, the tactical rock. Huge couple days here, right? We saw some incredible things. Who would have guessed some of the matchups here, right? Between Ben and Shane being matched up against each other, Shane taking the loss on the first one, taking the W on the second one, and then being able to go to the finals and win it all.
Yeah.
Phil also has Dark Dimension, only losing 2 games. Starting out with a loss in the very first round of the tournament as well.
Yeah.
Playing from behind, making his way all the way to the finals with, honestly, an undervalued affiliation. Ran it well, did some really cool things that I personally have never really seen before in there.
No.
Heimdall in there is a great addition. X-23, super solid. Hood constantly putting stuff on for him. We're going to move this back over to the game screen here
the
quick.
tactical rock on the table.
The tactical rock is on the table. You can see all the other winners there.
Oh, so Phil is on there twice.
Phil is on there twice.
So we know he's a good player. He's signed the tactical rock multiple times before.
John Green's on there.
Not
Matt
this time.
Alex right on top.
Sean that we saw earlier today is on there.
But yeah.
What a great couple days of gaming. Everwinter's been awesome.
So that is also going to have a big couple boxes here for Shane. I believe he's going to be walking away with the Sentinel Prime kit as well. Actually, all the Sentinel Prime and the double box of Sentinels as well.
Dope.
Yeah, Lucas. So this is a tactical rock that the TO Brian Watson carries around. It was at the Atlantic City Open. I believe the Montreal Shark Tank got to sign it as well from their wins. You got to come to New Hampshire. Like Matt Alex said, get your name on that rock. So this is the Everwinter rock signing. We have a medal here as well. Love it. Beautiful day. That's going to... Slay!
I love that one.
All right.
Oh, Shane's got his prizes there, all them Sentinels. Maybe he'll make a Shiva Sentinel like Otis did.
Yeah.
Yesterday.
All right.
Shaking hands, handing out cool medals. These Everwinter medals are nice.
They are nice. They are heavy, too. They are certainly heavy metal.
100% real gold, right?
Right? All right.
Probably
You can hear the energy certainly lightened up in here as the tournament has come to an end. Shane has got to be happy with that. Phil cannot be upset with his play. Lindsay getting some pictures of our winners here. So that is going to have Shane in first, Phil taking second place, and Ben in
grabbing third.
Also getting his LVO qualifier, yeah.
Or because he had more wins, I think he got third.
Yes.
I don't think they played a bronze medal game kind of thing.
No, I mean, it was, yep, super fair.
Get a nice picture here. Losing my voice completely.
Yeah. Absolutely. Fletch, dude, thank you for
Fletch.
your support all the time. We really appreciate that. It helps us do this and be here. Thank you to everyone spending bits and doing sound redemptions in chat as well, and subscribing over at the Patreon, patreon.com/professionalcasual. Also, those of you that picked up sleeves this weekend, thank you. Absolutely, we're very happy to be putting those out. Really happy people are responding to them well.
We're done just in time for the raffle, too. They've been having a big raffle this weekend benefiting Toys for Tots, which is like, come on, we're all gamers. We want to kind of encourage that in kids, let them have a great Christmas. And I saw Matt Alex. I'm going to give him a little shout out here. I saw him buy 2 arm lengths yesterday.
Yes.
At $50 a piece. The dude donated $100 to this.
Nice.
Good on him.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Just the community as a whole here for Marvel Crisis Protocol not only is one that does good gaming, but does good things out there in the community. And Everwinter is the one that put that together, so thank you to them. Massive shout out for donating stuff to a good cause, especially during the holiday season.
Best game, best community. I love MCP, man.
Yeah, hands down. Mitch, you did just miss it, but an incredible finals game.
Real good.
Incredible finals game. So if you missed some of the games from this weekend, they will all be going up on the YouTube. The link is right down below. You can also check them out on the VODs here on the Twitch. They'll all be in huge chunks, but when we get them over to the YouTube, they will be each individual match. There will be 8 of them total, starting with Phil and ending with Phil in the Dark Dimension. Oh, gotcha.
Dormammu all day long.
Okay, guys, I think that is going to do it. I think we might try to grab Shane here real quick.
Yeah, I'll let him know he get a little of his thoughts.
Lindsay, you want to grab Shane and see if he wants to come on and talk about the game? All right, so
Shane
I might be
over
talking
here.
him real quick. Hopefully she heard me. Looks like she's talking to Phil. Nope, she's talking to Shane. All right, cool. So Shane might pop on here.
All right, he's heading over, so I will see everybody later. Thanks.
All right, guys, thank you so much. Yeah, all the way. All right, yeah, we got kind of an interesting little maze here to actually get in. But hello.
Hey. Should I put these in?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool.
It helps drown out a lot of the other noise, but you can yell right into that
really
bad boy
does.
so people can hear you.
Yeah.
But Shane, congratulations.
Thank you. Oh, somebody's pointing at me. What's up?
What's up?
Never mind. I don't know.
I don't know. They were making it up. Oh, gotcha. All right. But so Shane, tell me how you feel, especially in that last game. It did not seem like at any point, it seemed like pretty confident going in those first couple rounds, right?
Yeah, it was just very neutral, and I was okay with that because I was just keeping Voodoo in the middle just in case it got stolen on either side.
Yeah.
And if I find it, that's even better. It was tough. That guy's really good at Dark Dimension.
Yeah.
He's so good with them.
Well, and as far as the final round goes, 2 separate possessions on Dormammu happening. You know what I mean?
Twice in a game. The last one was just gravy. I didn't need it.
Yeah.
But the first one, I forgot he had mission objective. But that was.
We
such a
did
good
too.
play.
When that happened, it was like, oh, that's going to seal it. And then the mission objective happened. It was like, oh, well, maybe not.
Yeah. I didn't play Voodoo a lot yesterday.
Yeah.
And I think I took him all 3 games today.
Okay.
He's just he's Voodoo. He's
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah.
I squeaked into top 8.
Yeah.
I only went 3 and 2. It was like, it was crazy. Crazy tournament. That was a lot of fun.
So I really like just kind of the story of you and Ben playing each other twice.
Yeah.
And my understanding was from what Ben was telling us that normally that particular Spider Foes list takes him out.
We play a lot.
Yeah.
And it's definitely, he used to beat the crap out of me with Brotherhood until we did it enough that I kind of figured out how to play against Brotherhood.
Yeah.
But
Getting those reps in is important, especially
Yeah.
against a really strong affiliation like Brotherhood.
So, I mean, it is probably true that I have, like, the edge most of the time, but he beat me about yesterday pretty soundly, and then we had the rematch today. And I was just a little better, like, headspace, I think. I was just came into today very, like, humbled after Arthur just destroyed me yesterday, so I was like, whatever, I'll do what I can.
Yeah.
So that was cool.
Well, that's awesome. So what's next? Are there any conventions that you're going to be headed to in, say, the next 6 months? Adepticon or LVO or?
Not 6 months, but, well, not that I know of, but probably, I want to go to NashCon this summer.
Yeah.
I will be at Atlantic City Open probably.
Oh, beautiful.
But I'm probably not going to play. I'm probably going to play the team event on Friday. That's my plan, and then I'm going to play Kill Team on the weekend.
Okay.
Because I'm going back and forth between those games this year. Every other tournament, I'm playing a different game. But yeah, I definitely NashCon. And we're going to keep doing tournaments in Rochester and our local scene in New York.
Beautiful. And that's at Just Games, right?
Yeah, I run tournaments at Just Games in Rochester, and I play at tournaments at Millennium Games. So we have 2 stores in the area that support the game pretty well.
Great. So if you guys are in that Rochester area at all, if you're in Syracuse, Buffalo, Rochester, I mean, it's a jaunt, but
a little bit, yeah.
But I mean, 2 great game stores there between Just Games and Millennium Games where skirmish tournaments are happening.
Yeah, we're not too far from Canada, so if you're like one of the Canadian folks in Toronto or something.
Montreal Shark Tank.
They're pretty far away. But come through anyway. Yeah, also, Ben and I, we have a podcast.
Yes.
Called Crisis Point. It's on YouTube. It's on Spotify, Apple, all that stuff. It's under the name Command Point because it doubles for the same account as our Kill Team podcast.
Oh, nice.
So check out Crisis Point. It's Marvel Crisis Protocol, and we'll be doing a video about this or an episode about this. So it'll be a lot of fun.
Hell yeah! Well, and especially if you're into Kill Team at all too, skirmish game players, I feel like. Do very well together because I don't know if it's the non-committal of like you can just get into a skirmish game, play what you want to play, and have a good time with it. So Kill Point and Marvel Crisis Protocol, there's only one place to get both, and that's
there you go. Yeah, though, and thank you guys for streaming.
Absolutely,
you guys did an awesome job. Shout out to Brian and Alex
and Matt and Alex,
who ran the tournament together, and they did an awesome job as well.
Well, beautiful. Well, thank you so much, everyone. We really appreciate everyone being here and staying with us throughout the weekend. Make sure to check out the YouTube, the website, professionalcasual.com is where you can find everything else that we do. Make sure to check out Crisis Point as well, Command Point, for all your Kill Team and Marvel Crisis Protocol goodness. And we will, I think, be seeing you next at LVO.
I won't be there, but I'm excited to watch it.
So we'll be streaming that the whole time as well, both the Friday, Saturday, and Sunday events, and there might even be some extra stuff happening Thursday that we're going to try to stream as well. So that'll be a nice, big, long weekend. That's the next place that you'll be able to check us out as far as the convention scene. Outside that, tomorrow, Monday, for the Power Fade. Every single Monday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, we'll be streaming right here on this Twitch some live Marvel Crisis Protocol, where we do things that, simply probably shouldn't be taken most of the time by people that also don't really know how to play the game super well either.
You guys got to get me on sometime. I'll drive out.
Absolutely. Actually, any Monday you're available, just hit us up. You're more than welcome. But, guys, that is going to end it for us here at Everwinter. Thank you so much to all the people at Everwinter for running a great con. Matt, Alex, Brian Watson, every one of you at home, in addition to all the great players here in the great community for Marvel Crisis Protocol. Thank you so much, everyone. We will see you next time. Bye.